Hello Angie, hello VM service. Currently it's 8 AM for me. So yeah, pretty early in the morning. But if I can stream around this hour, it's like the most convenient for me. It's just that my sleeping schedule normally doesn't really allow me to do what I want to do, you know. Remove 2 versus common relic. The Guardian. Multiple fires potential for early shock. That's a pretty strong remove tool. Hello Stratos, think of the wood. The reverse engineering cell relics would be done before it comes back up. Okay. It just needs like to renew its server certificates once in a while, right? And that's why it just keeps going down. I think it goes down like once per month, maybe once every 2 months. I don't even remember like how often it happens. Hello, Mike. Okay. I need to actually freaking wake up because I haven't even played a single floor yet. I already feel like a little bit sleepy. So they definitely need to wake up before I make a really bad misplay. But yeah, like I see potential for elite path if we can take floor 6 elite into fire floor 8 elite into fire floor 10, fire floor 12. That's excellent. We are just alternating fires and elites in this act. Like we go to nowhere else. If you want to go on the path like that, then the common relic's probably slightly better than remove 2. But remove 2 has a backup path that's also pretty strong. Hello, my Destiny side. Yeah, remove 2 as a backup path is pretty strong as well. That we start here, yeah, and try for the 4 elite path. But if the first 2 nodes are not very nice, like for example, the card is like complete garbage, we get no potion drop, and this node is also not making us stronger in any way, shape, or form. We can go to the shop here. Go to the shop here, guarantee that we have a potion into this elite. And we still get 3 upgrades, 3 elites. With a remove 2 start, which probably has a slightly higher value long term. Now, if this is not Guardian, I would remove 1-1. But we are fighting the Guardian here. Normally I remove 1-1 over 2-0 when I am like forced into an early elite. Or at least I want to fight a very early elite. Because remove 1-1 allows you to still pick up piece, right? It actually makes your flex pick like not complete garbage. You remove 2-0, yeah? Floor 1 you see perfect strike, floor 2 you see flex, you see no other damage cards, and then you wonder like, why does the Ironclad not have any damage card? Of course you see the usual like formal strike, anger, maybe blood for blood or for whatever. Then removing 2 strike is good. Maybe it's just weird to do remove 2 in this kind of map. Because it is the Guardian and I don't really know where to go if the early remove stuff goes wrong. Can it go wrong really? And clash with a crack constant burning blood, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, if Ironclad has crack call over burning blood, you probably just boss swap. Like, at least with a starter deck like this, you probably just boss swap like almost every single run then. Yeah, can remove 2 really go wrong, actually, compared to common relic? Because let's say common relic 50% of the time it's giving you nothing, yeah? Then we are just straight up playing, yeah, 50% of the time we're just straight up playing without 2 removes. And I mean, 2 removes doesn't mean you will be strong before the elite, but you will be stronger than having an empty bonus, like, for sure. Yeah, that's just nonsense, right? That you pick common relic because you are scared that you don't see any cards, that your remove 2 becomes complete trash. Because yeah, if you don't see any cards and join your bonus is also completely empty with a common relic, then isn't that like just a much worse situation? Hello, E-Man, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, so remove 2, huh? And because it is Guardian, I think I will just take the plunge and remove 2 strikes. This is slightly awkward. I wish it's the fight. If this is the fight, then this part is perfect. But it is a question mark. I mean, if we see gold here, then I guess I can still go to shop. Oh yeah, start here. Next turn can still double defend. Or I can take 1. I mean, taking 1 is not, yeah? I can take up to 6. So I should probably just take 1 to secure the fight. If I do this, I never take damage afterwards. I mean, at most I take 1 more, but usually not. $18 gold, no potion. Okay, we don't brick our card, but what do we pick? We definitely do not brick our floor 1 card here, but what do we pick? Because Character Trance is phenomenal into the Guardian. Blood for Blood also solves the fight completely, and Blood for Blood with a remove 2 start is stronger than usual. At the same time, the Metal Trance with a remove 2 start is also stronger than usual. Probably the problem with Blood for Blood, of course, is that we don't really run into this elite, yeah, because Blood for Blood unavoided is actually quite bad against the elite. The only fight when plays in is the sentries. Like Lagavulin, yeah, sure, you Blood for Blood is playable, you are already taking like 30 damage. But it also means that you never die to Lagavulin. You go 2 cycles Lagavulin, yeah, no problem. Your damage is still there. Probably is the Blood for Blood over... Yeah, probably is Blood for Blood over Vital Trance. And... we'll see. Taking this probably means I do not take 4 elites though, but it's fine. Oh, it really is the goal before the shop. And I only want to... Transit Met, Trans is phenomenal. Like, Isn't Met is just under cell legate, you know. Trans is one of the best cards you can see there. Was Neo sound off? Remove 2. But yeah, we take Serpent and then go right side, right? Because with the Blood for Blood pick, I already don't really want to take this without potions, you know? So if we can use this shop, that's fine. No. I think Iconatis just means that they are not playing the stream with sound on. But yeah, I already want to go to the fire before elite with the Blood for Blood pick over the Battle Trance. And now here's a shop right here with yeah, 75 gold. That's fine. I mean, you don't get to click Serpent very often. Oh yeah, you want the Battle Trance? Here's your Battle Trance. Okay, Dark is gone. Yeah? Even though there are some decent things you might want to buy over some stuff, Dark has to go. Especially going to remove 2 stars. You just draw down like once every 2 turns, you know. Yeah, this shop's kind of good. We are definitely buying some cards here. I don't think I'm buying a potion. Maybe I will buy something like explosive pot, but mostly I'm buying cards. Hello, Byron. Blood for Blood deck? Yeah, Blood for Blood deck. Exactly. Remove 2 stars into Blood for Blood first pick. And now here's a combat in here that activates the Blood for Blood. If we take the combat, our Basically, sentry strike is damage and sentry strike is fine, and we did remove 2 strikes, so we don't really get taxed like that hard. Damage against the Guardian is completely solved. Damage against Lagavulin is completely solved. It's just the knob that is potentially slightly tricky, but yeah, none of these cards are actually solving the knob either. Hello Horus, the boss is the Guardian. And paying gold for combat is a little bit sad. I think I always buy Battle Trance though. Battle Trance will remove 2 stats and Blood for Blood, completely sick. We take this. And afterwards, there are some options. Like Whirlwind on sale is actually a little bit tempting. And we do have several upgrades, but the first problem is just that, yeah, we don't really get to upgrade a Whirlwind before the first edit. Unless you tell me we upgrade Whirlwind over Blood for Blood. Which is possible, but I don't think so. Because the Whirlwind upgrade is cleaning up against the sentries, but the Blood for Blood upgrade is also like doing sort of the same thing. Against the Knob Blood for Blood upgrade, I assume is better, because we can redraw Blood for Blood with this deck. Like turn 2 we hit it with 1 Blood for Blood, turn 3 we redraw it, we hit it again. And yeah, Lagavulin, Blood for Blood is just way better than Whirlwind. Whirlwind Trends upgrades, yeah, they are upgrades, it's just not super early. So we still need to get through 1 Advanced Software in the first edit. This combat's so freaking expensive though. It's good, but it's so freaking expensive. No, really, it's like it's really costing me like oh my god. I can also just do Whirlwind in Explosive Pot instead. What about that? And then we pick up any self-harm, because the thing is that yeah, you know what we are looking for already, right? Remove 2 stat, Blood for Blood into Battle Trance. Yeah, you know exactly what we are looking for. We are looking for Bloodletting in Act 1. And if we have any kind of self-harm other than combats, or we can even pick up a combat for free afterwards, but any Bloodletting, any Hemokinesis, any even Brutality, like combats, yeah, over. Like, go for this combat right now seems really weird. It makes us very strong in the early game now. That's the thing. Taking this combat, like, honestly, yeah, Whirlwind solves AoE, mostly solves AoE for us, but first of all, it demands an upgrade. So combat's upgraded compared to Whirlwind upgraded. Of course, it's worse. But for example, into Grim Leaders, not so much worse. Into Slaver's fight, we are on 3 energy, it's actually not so much worse. Into the Collector, yeah, it's definitely not worse at all compared to the Whirlwind. The Automaton, like, it's roughly the same. So honestly, the combats eventually falls off, but not that fast. And we already have like high late game potential, right? Remove 2 stats first of all, so 2 strikes gone. Yeah, ahead on removes. I know, we just added a freaking curse to our deck, so our removes is like slightly more expensive afterwards, but we are still ahead on removes. We have yeah, damage soul for late game. And very good card later on as well. The potential is already high. Maybe I play a little bit more for early game in this case. Especially when we are running into a 3 elite path. Yeah, if that's the case, I suggest I should buy Compass. And that is probably what I do. Even though I don't like it. I should probably buy this. I mean, yeah, Compass is played. And Bashir deal 10, 18, go to 12. Yeah, Bashir is perfect. Bashir with this guy go to 12. 12 is exactly 2 strike when weakened and vulnerable, and then we can block for 1 next turn. How's the weather in Vietnam right now? Visit some relatives in the future? It depends on which region you go for, but where I am in the north of Vietnam, it's getting to the most annoying portion of the year in my opinion, where the humidity is like spiking up. I don't know, by like multiple times. And if you actually let the outside air into your house, yeah, like everything is going to be wet. And I mean, I know some people like that, but I cannot stand it. I think in the south is like slightly different. In the south, the weather all year is roughly the same. But in the northeast is probably the most annoying portion of the year. They lost some runs in profile in the middle off stream. Nah, it's not off stream. It's on stream. That's the bad problem. It's on a different patch. It's on stream, but he didn't declare beforehand that he doesn't want to count those, like before he played the runs. So it's like just weird. So you believe it whatever you want to believe it. But yeah, we have perfect diesel here because of combat. We set it up. $18 no potion, so potion change right now 60. Yeah, perfect strike, perfect, right? With 2 strike remove. Pain at the moment does not play whatsoever, and we already have combats against sentries. On the other hand, there's a freaking anger here with Battle Trance. Yeah, come on, guys. I can still again lose up to 6 HP, so I don't really mind taking some chip. And break, yeah, Rebel 2 starting to not breaking card is usually pretty strong. I don't think no potion. We are breaking potions though. Our potion chance started currently 70. Oh, we definitely pick one of these. I just wonder which one. But still is the upgrade first, yeah. Now, if I pick up uppercut, maybe it's the second upgrade here if this fight is the sentries. And it's not the sentries, I think, upgrade combat second. And then uppercut can be upgraded afterwards. Or I can also take metallicize. The second one is over? Yeah, wait until we take, I don't know, 32 damage to the knob. 34 damage actually. Because combat runs for 2 turns. You say that the Act 1 is over, but you also see that the North fight can go like extremely wrong, right? Considering that we have no potions, our main damage is still blood for blood that needs to be discounted. Actually, we take more than 34 because we also play Battle Trance. If we cannot kill in 3 turns, which can absolutely happen. Yeah. The surgery this Friday. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Hopefully it's not too scary, but yeah, is it uppercut or is it metallicize? Advantage of metallicize? Does it need to be upgraded? Very strong into this fight, but are we really should we be scared of this fight at all? We can also just rest before this fight though. I think if we have like 30 plus into this, our damage is high enough that we just don't die here. So what about elite matchups? We say the knob is probably the most annoying one, right? Like a Woolying, we set up combat, our blood for blood becomes 0, our anger becomes 0. We take like 2 hits. Yeah, we definitely take 2 hits, so combat takes for let's say 3-4 turns. 4 turns. Combat takes 4 turns, we play let's say 5 defense. We can do that because of Battle Trance. And we take 15 plus 4, 19. 19 heal 6, take 13, no problem. Sentry is a little bit more annoying, but combats can basically mean that we only take the maximum amount of damage. Maybe like, yeah, sure, we get taxed heavily. Combat takes again 4 turns. Maybe we get hit for like 25. So like 29, yeah, 23, no problem. So just the knob. Lacking block pass on metallicize. So basically, metallicize definitely performs in Act 1. It's just that I'm wondering whether we need it or not. Because uppercut is also like quite a good card, you know. You say that we are lacking block cards. This card also blocks. And it blocks more than this when the later the run goes, you know. Even in the Lagavulin fight, this card might already outperform this block-wise. Because in the Lagavulin, this block 6. You play this on the attack turn, it blocks 5 already and it deals 13 damage. I take this uppercut. But we still upgrade buff what first. Considering that our North fight is not amazing either. Buff the uppercut is also just better there. Yeah, like a Boolean first. Yeah, cool. Set up anger. There is argument to not even duplicate this anger. Because we said our damage is already combust blood for blood, but is there a chance we kill it over 2? Next turn they do combust. Blood for blood doesn't happen, so I cannot play blood for blood twice. But number 1, how many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll play anger is 13. 13, I draw 4 here. I draw another 5, I draw another 3. So I cannot play blood for blood twice to kill this in the second attack. I always kill it before it hits me another time, but I need to block 2 full attacks. Now, is that still true that I always kill this if I do not duplicate this anger? Because if the turn that I kill this thing doesn't change, yeah. Whether I play this anger or not, then I should not play the anger. Because then I draw more blocks. I want to draw block in this fight. So what's the worst possible card to bottom deck next turn? Combustion. This is turn 1. If we bottom deck combust, we can just wait until turn 3. Because yeah, we draw bash, next turn we play bash, and then combust turn 3 happens. If we can wait one more turn, then there's no bad bottom deck. So we always have combust set up when we wake this thing up. Sometimes we have vulnerable, sometimes we don't. So let's assume that we don't. Like yeah, let's say we bottom deck the bash. Then we just do combust next turn, and then we open with something like bash. Now the blood for blood is 2 cost. Blood for blood becomes 1 cost, he wakes up. Blood for blood becomes 0 cost, he attacks. And now we have blood for blood 0 cost, 2 more turns. Round roll 3. 33, but we can shuffle out of blood, so it's only 33. You cannot count it on being 66. Combust takes how many turns? 1 when we wake up, 2 attack number 1, 3 attack number 2, 4 off turn, 5 after debuff. So combust 25 damage. Blood for blood 33. So that's already 58. 58 anger is 9. 67. 67 uppercut is always placed, so it's 13. 80. Yeah, still. Here's the least ADH says my stream by far. Okay. Not sure if that is sarcastic or not, but yeah, thanks. What's the best meat to put in for? Yeah, it depends. I think I prefer beef. I think I like beef the most, but some people put chicken, some people put yeah, honestly, pork is slightly weird. Don't think I've ever had one that's really good with pork. But the chicken ones are nice. Beef is super good. And I mean the other like some stuff like goose and the some sort of birds are also fine, but I don't like those very much. Lean or fatty? I prefer a little bit more fat. But honestly, it all depends on your taste. Because you can cook it like super well done. You can also make it like really rare. People like different things. So yeah, just try them out for yourself. Unless you are like cooking for yourself, then it's a little bit more difficult to try. So let's just go with your feeling. What is phở? It's the probably the most famous dish from Vietnam. It's like a bowl of noodles with meat and like some how can I describe it? Like the stock water is like made from animal bones, so it has like a lot of flavors. And then you have a lot of onions. I don't honestly, I don't know how to describe it, but it's a famous dish from Vietnam. Basically, a beef bowl of with noodles. Yeah, it's noodle soup with the broth from animal bones. Like a lot of flavor. But yeah, honestly, 40 damage, right? We say that this thing is still having 40 HP. If I do not play this angle right here, that's like surprisingly bad. Specifically rice noodle, yeah. Rice noodle. Yeah, that's actually surprisingly bad. That we say that if I do not look against this angle, and second deck cycle, the Blood for Blood shuffle out, even with Compass running for 5 turns, I am actually not killing this thing. Well, that is weird. But apparently it can happen, and if it can happen, then I just play angle. Yeah, Combats. Unfortunately, Combats Bash works this thing up, so of course we set out Combats over Bash. Combats, you know? Because Combats discounts the Blood for Blood and it improves our damage immediately. Okay, we get the Bash open, and we have a lot of block cards in here. Uppercuts also in here. Blood for Blood also becomes like 1 cost. If we shuffle out, it becomes 0 cost. So either we shuffle this thing in and it's 1 cost, or we shuffle it out and it becomes 0. So both cases are good. Yeah, so we shuffle in Blood for Blood. Now I can Blood for Blood double defend here. I can uppercut defend or uppercut Blood for Blood. If I uppercut Blood for Blood, I take 15, but my damage is completely solved for this fight. Okay, let's think about the greediest line first. Yeah, exactly. Uppercut is a defense. But Blood for Blood double defense is more damage. So we can try to save 5. We can block 5, we can block 10, we can block yeah, we can block 5 or block 10. So let's think about the greediest line first. That would have double defense here. So yeah, double defense Blood for Blood, if that is the case. We're dealing 33 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus, yeah, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. So combat 20. Vulnerable might be more with Blood for Blood redraw. Yeah, we have better trends here. So it's true that extending vulnerable might be a little bit more. But we might not redraw Blood for Blood in time though. And next turn I want to actually double maximum block if I can. So even if I redraw into the Bash, I probably don't play it. The only, if I redraw into 2 defense and like 3 defense plus the uppercut, I would maybe play triple defense. So just in the case that I don't really extend this vulnerable further and it goes to waste next turn with just an angle, I calculate the line with Blood for Blood double defense. So yeah, combat is 20, Blood for Blood is 33, angle is 6, so that's already 59, it goes to 30, yeah, it always dies. Okay, so now here's the question, what about uppercut Blood for Blood, does it die next turn? Like, yeah, we know that we get away with blocking 10. But what about blocking 5 and we do not need to block next turn? That's the best outcome. So how far away are we from killing? Because uppercut is 19. 86 in 3 turns, doable is very easy with this deck. But I'm thinking that maybe we do 89 damage with the next turn, you know. Blood was 33 and uppercut is 19, so that's 52, 52, 57. He's at 33 and vulnerable. Yeah. It's pretty easy, right? It's actually Blood for Blood uppercut. It's actually uppercut Blood for Blood. And we take this 15 to our face, but we kill it next turn. Oh, we had triple block. Either we kill it or we had triple block. Because here we only did like 2 attacks, you know. We only have 1 angle. Yeah, it's dead. And we don't even need to take the combats. Oh, Taylor good fight. Oh my freaking god, blue candle. Normally pretty freaking bad. But in our case, it's actually not terrible. It could be worse. Normally completely awful, yeah? But in our case, we have a buffer buff plus. I mean, of course, I would like to any other relic, but sure. It is an energy relic. Happy flower, basically. Okay, maybe not happy flower. Yeah, it's kind of related. Yeah, where's the doubt, man? Like, did I really waste gold to remove a doubt? Oh, come on, why did I do that? But yeah, we entered like a Wolverine fight with 4 HP, and we are missing 12 right now, so we took 18. Yeah, very good outcome, right? 18 damage, no potion use. Yeah, flex, no. We definitely do not need more early game damage. And if we do not need early game damage, then these are all trash. Interesting. Interesting. Triple block, take 9. Normally not advancing this fight at all on turn 1 is quite bad, yeah. But we do advance the fight by reducing our block forward by 1 cost. And then we draw into the Ascender's Bane, this becomes 1 cost 22. Which means we can do block forward strike angle, kill this into maybe blocking Jawworm 7 next turn. If Jawworm doesn't attack, we can set up combust and then maybe we can kill it the turn after. Yeah, I want to fight like a bullet again, it's true. Triple defense, man. Double defense on strike is like a thought to get block forward discounted further, but I don't think we need it with the blue candle. Without the blue candle, I could maybe strike here. Oh, come on. It's still fine, but hopefully next time we don't get owned by this. Yeah, 27. Unfortunately, combust is 1 off, so we need to do block forward angle strike to kill this. And the next turn, Jawworm is owning us. Really? Well, we can redraw to block forward and kill it, maybe. It's going to be 41, he's at 55, yeah? So it's going to be 41... 41, we need to draw into like 2 angles. No, yeah, send the space. So, it's still 1 cost, yeah, it's 1 cost. Oh, that's actually pretty ugly. Yeah, this draw is very ugly, that we do not draw Battle Trance or the Ascender's Bane this turn. And this guy is buffing. But not a lot of options. Really not a lot of options. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. I counted Anger's 5 damage. Anger is cost 6. But we don't draw into blood for bat this turn. So yeah, we are buff battle already 0. We don't need to play this. We just defend. How much damage did I take here? I mean, I can see afterwards like immediately, but quite a lot. 44, yeah, 12 damage. So it's the same amount of damage as the Lagavulin fight. Like we lost 18, no potion use. Okay, potion drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. Oh really? I mean, it's clearly a shockwave, right? Even with the uppercut. Like, yeah, corruption, we carry a curse into the Guardian fight with a deck that already doesn't block. Eventually, corruption is quite strong, of course, because of the blood for blood cycle that's happening. But yeah, currently, exhausting this is quite bad. And we already fought Lagavulin. And exhausting this defense is not really possible in the Guardian fight. On the other hand, there's a very good card next to it. Seizing Top, yeah, yes. Oh, Unseizing Top Blue Candle, I can see it, guys. Do you see it? Like, we have Unseizing Top Blood for Blood, Unseizing Top Anger. We exhaust all of these, yeah? And then we Unseizing Top 0 cost. Complete trash, is it? Is it? Is it trash? Because it does have potential to play, you know? If you actually see exhaust, but I have a feeling that if we actually can exhaust our deck down, we already are fine. Yeah, it's actually true, right? If we can exhaust our deck down, we are already fine. So we do not need this top. And of course, Unseizing Top Battle Trends is yeah, mega combo. Yeah, hyper mega combo here, guys. Only the best combo of the best. It's good. When it's good, we are already like kind of winning. That's the thing. Also, we are not playing silent here, so I am allowed to kill relics in Act 1. But yeah, of course we go here, and there's no need to rest yet. Uppercut upgrade is still okay. It's slightly worse now with the shockwave. Combat upgrade slightly better because we haven't fought sentries yet. But against the North, I might not want to play the shockwave. So I can see upgrading the uppercut. Having faster weakness, faster access to weakness is not a bad thing. Oh, yeah. Already faster access. And yeah, of course we play this. Because yeah, Blood for Blood now is 2 cost. 90 HP knock, by the way. Oh, Blood for Blood is 0 cost next turn. So we know that we have 33 damage here. Plus, I mean, Shockwave is just neutral, so we just play Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave this guy. Actually, no. Shockwave is not neutral. It improves this guy's damage rate too. Because he's already weakened. So if I just play Combust and end turn, he's taking 10 from the... Shockwave cost me 2, this cost me 2. But at least it's 1. And I always need to play this. Okay, let's say I don't do Shockwave, yeah? I just do Combust. He goes to 49. 49, this is still 0 cost. So we have, yeah, more than 49. Yeah, Bash is 8, this is 33, that's 41. 41 this is 50. And we have all the energy, because Blood for Blood is 0 cost. Combust takes down it to 1, we take this hit, we go to... Yeah, it goes to 0. So we do not need to play the Shockwave. If I play double defend, do I full block? Because if I full block, it's really bad. If I play double defend, he goes to 14. 14 to 10. Yeah. If I double defend, I full block. And full blocking is exceptionally bad. Full blocking is actually just throwing the run. So I am allowed to play 1 defend, not 2. Yeah, combat and then 1 defend, yeah. So I only take 4 damage from this fight. That's amazing. No potion use. If I play the second defense, it full blocks. Might not even need to take this damage. Yeah, exactly. So plus 1. So I actually only took 1. Combat minus 1. And I took another 3. Yeah, I took 4 damage. No potion use. Yeah, excellent. Dogworm better, not better. No. Lagavulin dealt 18 damage. With the knock, we took 4. Lagavulin dealt 18 damage, and not only dealt 4. So the Lagavulin was stronger than the dog. Yeah, Combust upgrade, better trans upgrade. With the Lizard Tail, I have a feeling that I don't really need to make early game upgrade. Especially when we have 2 potions, 58 HP. So if I want to make a greedier upgrade, it's definitely better trans over Compass. So let's do that. Shockwave, no need. Like, it only plays against the boss. It plays nowhere else because we already have the uppercut plus. This upgrade is for way later. And this upgrade doesn't really get outperformed by the Shockwave, you know. And we might not even fight sentries, only 50%. Okay, we do fight sentries. Sure. Buffer Barrier is not play, I would assume. Unless you tell me to just transfer to have the option. But this is more important to deploy than the Blood for Blood. This is probably not as bad. Not so bad to deploy either. This is fine to deploy. And this is the best block we can do this turn. Taking 2 chip is perfect because it reduces to 0, but honestly with Combust it's going to be 0 anyway when we rejoin. If we spend one energy on blocking, it is always this. And I see one more card as well, you know? I see one more card, that's not so bad. I cannot, of course, I cannot deploy like combust uppercut, for example, if I play the struck, but that's okay too. Yeah, if it's like this, then I can even discount the bluff for butt right when they play it. Then I have 28 damage. 28 is quite unfortunate number because yeah, 11. No, 11 is good. 11 is good. It's combust strike defense. 11 is good. Don't think I need to use a single potion here. I mean, I can, but I don't think I need to. Alternate uppercut is, I don't know whether it's good or not, but blood for blood kills immediately. No blood for blood. Yeah, no blood for blood. So I guess we target this guy then. We are barely losing any HP here. Like, holy crap, we are so strong. The railing bar is not like amazing, yeah, but we are pretty powerful here. Yeah, okay, relic bar complete trash. That's fine. We have the blue candle. That's our relic. Oh, relic bar is not complete trash, guys. Did I say that relic bar is complete trash? Because relic bar apparently is not that bad. Yeah, Caliper saved immediately. Honestly, you know, with Caliper's and Impervious, I can end weakness permanent already, and the small deck and the battle trance. And trance is pickable. You don't really see a pickable entrance at this early, but it is. Okay, interesting. I mean, I don't really think we take a lot of damage here, but I don't want to lose my gold. I don't want to lose gold, guys. Shockwave Struck is taking 0, so Blood for Blood is not discounted, but when we redraw to Blood for Blood, it's going to be 0 cost. Like, we have Ascender's Blade -1, Combust -2, yeah. So, Shockwave Struck seems fine. Yeah, Shockwave Struck seems fine. And this guy attack next on guarantee, and we always have enough damage to kill the thieves because we redraw to Blood for Blood 0 cost. It's going to be vulnerable. So with the thief, nah. If our damage is lower in this deck, then sure. But I want to prevent HP loss next turn. Like, this guy attacking 7. We can never kill the thief next turn. He's attacking for 8, so we just accept that we take this to our face. But this thing can be killed. I am even willing to use attack potion if I need to. Otherwise, I'm taking like 9 damage. Maybe 9. 9 with combust -1 is 10. Maybe -2 is 11. Yeah, not really, right? If the Guardian we cannot split on turn 2 for whatever reason, then this is already outperforming. My voice sounds very chill. I just woke up, so maybe that's why. Oh, he really attacks. I mean, that's fine by me, but... So like, I don't even need to play combust, right? Potion. So what's the potion chance right now? We drop 1, 2, blood potion 3. Gambler's brew 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40%. So if possible, I do not want to use a potion in the Guardian fight. Hemo self-harm for the Blood for Blood or another struck. I think I take this Hemokinesis. Because our damage at the moment can be a little bit slow for Act 2, as you can see. Like, our damage eventually is very high, yeah? But it's until like maybe turn 4, turn 3, turn 4. Hemokinesis makes our damage like way faster into Act 2, and Shrunk is slightly worse with the Battle Trance Plus. It's very slightly. already in the deck. And I do not think we need a second struck against the Guardian. If we do not have this first struck, then I would pick it up because the Guardian is still... I mean, I wouldn't say scary, but it can deal a lot of damage. But yeah, again, Act 2 front roadblock already here. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Number 4, hopefully not this. But this is also dealing a lot of damage. Endless Brew... way better later. Like way better later. And we already added another attack into our deck, like the Hemokinesis. Act 2 Elite. Yeah, Act 2 Elite, the duplicate potion is not much worse than the attack potion, if not better. Yeah, we just toss away the attack potion and then take the Endless Brew. And unironically, yeah, if we see complete trash boss relic and the Sozu might be despicable. Unironically. Oh yeah, duplication potion and change calipers. Right. This potion is definitely kept. Yeah, exactly. Duplication and change calipers. This potion is definitely staying here until we have to use it. So Hemo upgrade plus 5, combat upgrade plus 2 per turn. Without the upgrade on the combat, we actually don't really kill the minions from Gremlin Leader like that easily. But it still takes 2 turns, even with the combat upgrade. On the other hand, Hemo upgrade is just plus 5 immediately, plain and simple. It outperforms the combat in single target fight, even over 2 turns. With vulnerable, it's over 3 turns. If we have to choose between combat and Hemokinesis to play even in the Gremlin Leader, I might even choose the Hemo. Because Blood for Blood is discounted either way. With the blue candle. If that's the case, I should just upgrade this Hemo. The greediest upgrade possible here is the Impervious. But then, no, it's true. It's not even a kappa. The greediest upgrade possible here is the Impervious. But I don't think we need to play into that. Considering that we already have some late game, a lot of late game potential in this deck, and our relics are not playing in Act 2 fights. We should probably make our deck slightly better into Act 2 fights. Yeah, upgrade this and then first fight Act 2 is a burst, and then I don't have Combust Plus, and then I cry, yes. Well, Calipers. No, I'm not kidding. Like we Calipers up here, right? We can play Impervious and retain 15 blocks, so even if this guy attacks us next turn fully, we cannot split whatsoever. If we apply weakness, it's only hitting us for 12. Oh, we can save the Impervious for later, but risk taking 36 off face next turn, because apparently drawing any source of damage is way too hard. Hello QED, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, combat is deployed, for sure. I'm just wondering whether I play Impervious now or just Anger. Probably Impervious, right? It's roughly the same thing, yeah? We put one trash card in the deck, or we get rid of one good card, but one good card also block 15 next turn potentially. And I don't want to put Anger in my deck yet. There's no way to exhaust down. Oh, if we can split this turn, then sure, like no problem there. Not complaining. Yeah, definitely not complaining if we can split. Because we can. Actually, yeah, with combat we can. Bloodbath is already 0 cost, which means yeah, no need to play it at all. It's still weakened, so I don't need to sneak in the thing yet. And I think our damage is like completely fine, so there's no need to be ultra aggressive here. Shuffle now seems fine. We shuffle back into our defense in time. Do need to reapply this weakness at some point, no? They are pretty safe for the Impervious, but it's okay. Shrug being shuffled out means that it's actually difficult to reapply uppercut unless I draw it into it next turn. So maybe I just let this thing cook for one more turn. Now it means that I go into the shuffle blind, yeah, but otherwise there's also only 3 blocks here because I struck into a block as well. If I struck into an attack, I think I go in here, but I struck into a block, so we probably let the thing wait for one turn. So I can reapply some portable weakness, and yeah, we cannot break here. Probably need to trade a little bit of HP though, because I don't think this deck blocks this fight actually that well. Like here, for example, it's defend uppercut. This just blocks more for the upcoming turns. So now I can think whether I trade 4 for 33 or not. Probably fine because it blocks one more hit afterwards. Like if I deal this 33, I do not need to block another 10 hit or another like 16 to one cycle from now. We still basically have no chance to die because we know that next time we have full block, and then our damage is like completely okay. In the defense, I'll block in here. Like, we trade another hit, but now it's dead. If I can get away with not playing the Hemo, I would, and I can. So yeah, I already say that even if our deck doesn't have a lot of block, if we enter this fight with like 30 HP, you have no problem. Very kissed. Corruption is better than before. Huh? This corruption is definitely better than it was a couple of floors ago. Because yeah, now Shockwave Impervious Strike. Corruption with the Calipers means that we don't really get to do the entrance stuff, but the Corruption Dark Embrace gets stronger. And yeah, Barricade is not bad. This is one of the better barricades I have seen, but it's probably not performing that much. Pyramid. I mean, yeah, there is a Sozu there that we could pick, but yeah, no. Yeah, Sozu was pickable. Like, Sozu was very pickable. But yeah, no. So as usual, yeah, Bloodletting waiting room. As usual, Bloodletting waiting room, like for sure. How strong are we in Act 2? This with the pyramid is very good. This with the pyramid is also quite good. This is quite good. This is not amazing. This is fine. And the deck is like very expensive, so there is a chance that we get a little bit old. It's we are pretty strong, but there is a chance that we get old. So I do want a path that give me option. We have that. Yeah, left side is perfect. We go to early shot. Even here is okay. Actually, here might be better. Like I was thinking that we go left side, we go 2 fights into shot, into double question mark, and then fire elite afterwards. It's like fire and then second elite, third elite. But this is just stronger. Right? Question mark before the shop, so the second hallway fight is after we get stronger, yeah. And we also have more information here. For example, we see apparitions. For example, we see like apparitions here or like whatever. Cleric here is like super bad though. If we take fight first, we cannot see cleric. Because they spend all our gold at the shop. If we see cleric here, it's going to be like quite a sad story. It's a 75 gold remove, and then we do nothing in the shop. I mean, we can still buy a common relic, but we do so much more, you know. Library, red mask, ritual dagger. Ritual dagger early is also better. And ritual dagger we definitely take with the pyramid. That's already plus 3 damage for dagger here. So it's only cleric that's exactly this node is bad. If this is not cleric, then it's just straight up better than going the other way. 2 fights first into double question mark. Yeah, I take the right path, right? So 2-5 chop into 2 question mark. The slightly better thing here is that of course we get 15 more gold. Remove pretty prone. The thing is that it just gives us an awkward gold threshold. Like for example here we can buy an uncommon relic. You can still buy a common relic and remove ourselves, you know, if we go this way. I don't really want to see cleric here because it kind of forced me into spending my gold and remove. I'm not skipping cleric, yes. If I see cleric, I will remove a card. It's just that I might not want to. Paying 85 to Vagrant, how is it? 72 minus 85. Yeah, still enough gold to buy a common relic. Top relic. So it's not that bad. We can even take the shame. We can take shame to blue candle either way, and then suddenly our blood for blood is discounted faster. Without sustain, though, I don't really think taking the shame is that good. It's okay. I mean, technically we say we had 34 HP sustain with this. Is there any difference afterwards? No, right? Yeah, the moment we go to the fire, the path like goes to the same way. We can try to take burning elite. I don't really see why we'll do that. It's -1 elite and it's also riskier. Also, the path is worse because we go to the shop here. Yeah, time like cleric into club relic second, remove away negative side relic. Cleric potentially yes. Removes are strong in this deck. Removes are definitely strong. Remove strikes and then every skill is like exhausted with corruption. We have pyramids and we go down to 0 cost blood for but we cycle. We want one pommel strike. We want a pommel strike and maybe a flash of steel. Compass is still play here, right? I don't think we with this kind of turn one hand we should read the compass. Oh, could have read the compass, guys. No, really could have read it. Can I read the team mode though? Probably can. Yeah, I can. Why wouldn't I be able to read the team mode? I mean, yeah, bash more kills here, but I lose 1 more HP, right? If I kill next turn, normally, even with the combat, it's still, yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way to shuffle the deck this turn. But I can shuffle the deck next turn. And I can never really take damage. So this is like safe like 1 HP, maybe. Yeah, that's safe 1 HP. And they go no potion. 20 goes very good. Evolve with the pyramid, absolutely not. Headbutt with the pyramid, also slightly good. Server soul with the corruption, yeah, no thanks. So we skip. Oh, it is a remove that doesn't cost gold, guys. This remove costs no gold compared to the cleric that costs us 75. But yeah, like, is there any argument to give up corruption? Not really, right? We don't really toss corruption away for 4+10. That seems incredibly stupid. With pyramid impervious and already is giving us like, a lot of energy. Combat I also probably wanted to stick around because yeah. Less so now that I have the hemokinesis and yeah, blue candle, but it's still fine. Especially when we are doing some caliper thing, the combat ticking blood down to 0 faster is just better. And yeah, combat also goes out of our deck, so eventually it exhausts at the cost of some HP. It's not fine. Probably just try remove. We can, whatever, yeah, bash remove is like maybe thinkable, but probably not worse than strike. But yeah, bash is pretty bad, but I still think strike is worse. Because we are not getting hand clock, you see. Like, after corruption is down, we never get hand clock. If we are not getting hand clock, then the bash still has way more potential than the strike. Sometimes it allows us to do some bash hemo to kill something on turn 1. Yeah, that's right, just like complete garbage, and we are never taking buy straight here. Dark Embrace. But this shot is awful. Unless you tell me Spoon is good. Yeah, Spoon Blue Candle, right? You also see it. But other than the Blue Candle, the Spoon is actually quite nice. Like Impervious gets saved, Shockwave gets saved, Corruption, the old skills get saved. But defense are not even that bad if we have the Corruption. And Battle Turn gets saved is phenomenal. If it's not the Spoon, we can do Spoon Dark Embrace. Or we can do Spoon Remove. If it's not the Spoon, it's probably Dark Embrace Remove, but I don't even know. Like, do we need Dark Embrace for anything? I have a feeling that Dark Embrace is just a short-term brick that doesn't really get better. I mean, yeah, sure, okay, it gets better because of the Calipers. We can play the entire deck in one turn and then, yeah, preserve all the block. And the following turns we just do, yeah, block for block constantly. That's fine. Spoon Ascender's Bane is like so annoying because I will play Ascender's Bane, you see, with the Blue Candle. Like almost every fight, in fact, that I will play the Ascender's Bane. The advantage of Spoon is just that, yeah, we don't really run out of block. If we do not take the Spoon right here, our deck right now actually runs out of block like pretty fast. We have what, 20 from here, 28 with the Struck, and then 58 from the Impervious, and that's it. 58 with the Caliper, it lasts us 2 turns. Yeah, it lasts us 2 turns only. With the Spoon, we also never need to upgrade the Shockwave. It's probably okay. It's probably still good. If I take the Spoon, I never buy this Dark Embrace though. Yeah, if I take Spoon, I always remove Strike over buying Dark Embrace. I might pick a Dark Embrace for free, yeah, but I never pay gold for it. It's fine, right? Because the other relics are not appealing either. Like, okay, sure, Warpaint can hit Struck, can hit Impervious, can hit Shockwave, but hidden defense are not so bad, but it's also not great at all, you know. yeah, Panacea look away if you're going to be around. Then we have this Spoon Corruption here. But try remove, eh? Still try over Bash, right? I don't see why I would remove Bash over Strike at this stage. Not yet. If I have a second Shockwave which I might pick up, then of course this thing can go. But oh yeah, what do you know? Like, will this come back or will it not? No, will it come back or will it not come back? Oh, it doesn't come back. Inverted is in our hand, so there's no problem here. Yeah? Let's uppercut middle then. Play. Yeah. Yeah, we just change our defense wood instincts then. If the Spoon keep giving them back, no complaints there. You see, we retain at 10 block only. Shockwave is finally drawn. Not playing any Hemo combats in here is like pretty optimistic, but I think we can do it. I think we are allowed to be optimistic in this fight. Yeah, we are allowed to be optimistic, right? Are we? Probably are. All of these are good. We can still block. They're all weakened. Oh, that's stupid. Because I mean, I can kill one. I can kill this one right now. Yeah, cannot be that bad, right? Oh, really? Cannot be that bad. Anger deck. Yeah, complete trash, but what do you know? So we have the corruption, so it means that we pick up any skill, yeah, corruption pyramid, every single skill we add to our deck. And yeah, what do we see? Yeah, nothing. But was unsealing soft skill? Yeah, you also see why. Because we do not even play the compass. Compass stays in my hand every fight when I hand grid, so this thing is not zero cost and this thing is also unplayed. And the season top never procs. Yeah, trash, right? We skip. Yeah, okay, we'll price the skill, sure. Any block card, any block card. Any block card we add to our deck. Sentinel, yeah, welcome. Like, truck every suck we take, and trade, yeah, sure. Play barrier, absolutely. Okay, Iron Wave, maybe not. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? Yeah, this is why you don't freaking spend your gold removes, guys. Like, come on. Imagine, yeah, plus 100 go in this shop. No, plus 100 go in this shop means we win the run instantly. Because, yeah, feed on sale with the spoon, with the pyramid. We win the run instantly if we can buy this. Yeah, imagine spending your gold removes ever, guys. Like, who would do that? Who would freaking spend your gold and remove it? Like, cannot be me. Yeah, it can be me because I cannot afford this now. And we also miss out on the pellets. Missing out on pellets is actually quite annoying because pellet pyramid is phenomenal in Act 4, especially when we are probably blocking with like calipers in the hard fight. Oh yeah, unfortunately we miss out on like two extremely powerful things. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes cannot do anything. Impervious upgrade definitely gets more appealing now that we have the spoon and the corruption. Corruption upgrade is also kind of cute because it means that we can struck into the corruption or we can deploy corruption combats on the same turn to discount the buffer card. Whatever upgrade we make here, we are going to make the other upgrade next to the floor after, unless we see something like super good there. So what would I prefer to upgrade over corruption or impervious? Maybe Dark Embrace you can say, but Dark Embrace an energy upgrade, so corruption upgrade is basically fulfilling the same thing. Yeah, the feed. We upgrade the feed, of course, guys. Which we don't have. Yeah, is also like, I'm just saying that sometimes you don't really want to spend your gold removes because something like that can happen. If it's not so urgent, but of course, like it's just for this run, it's just hindsight talk. But a lot of times you actually don't really want to remove in early game. When considering that in a lot of runs your removes are not even going to make yourself like a lot stronger. In this deck, removes are making us like way stronger, but that is not always the case. Corruption probably, right? Because impervious is full block, over blocking in the Slaver's turn 1, which is actually bad for us. Taking 4 is way better than full blocking. And yeah, missing the corruption, delaying corruption by 1 turn is probably just worse than missing 10 block. That's what I would assume. So upgrade the corruption first. And we are not picking up Sneko with the pyramid. So energy upgrade place. Yeah, thanks turn 1. Oh yeah, what did I say, guys? Corruption combats can be played on the same turn. Was I meant to play combat? Probably, right? I mean, I could emo this guy. But that is losing like 3 HP, and we know that she never attack next turn. So being weakened or frail doesn't matter so much. And with the combat deploy, I do not even need to play Ascender's Bane, yeah? So effectively I only lose at 2 HP. And then I can Hemo the leader later. Yeah, Compass is fine. Compass is fine. This debuff doesn't matter too much. But Anger probably still go here. Before we are weakened. That the second Compass tick we just kill it. The number of is 0. Don't need to play any of these, we can just leave them in our hand. Yeah, the bash. The bash. Okay, now the fight should be pretty chill. With her soon. Better trend is definitely better later, though we just save it. Once again, don't need to play Hemo. I mean, so far not too unhappy about the Spoon's performance. No, really, not too unhappy about the Spoon. Yeah, we only took this damage because she attacks turn 1 as well. If she doesn't attack turn 1, we never take damage in this fight. Also, we overlocked 60, but we also kill her, so yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Armament plus. I mean, yeah, sure, right? Cannot be that bad to upgrade all our defense. That come back. The defense also return, yeah, with the Spoon, so cannot be so bad. With the pyramid too. Attack version cannot be better than what we have, I would assume. So we just go continue this way. Do I still upgrade Impervious or do I freaking recoil here? Probably can still upgrade Impervious. Yeah, probably should still upgrade Impervious. Sometimes we do Corruption and then Impervious early. And then upgrade Spoon, sometimes it doesn't, but it still is plus 10. Neck, yeah, very necessary. For all the attacks that we're picking, guys. Okay, Body Slam plus I will pick. I take Body Slam plus. I take Pommel Strike plus. Yeah, okay. It's not that bad, it's not that bad. If I pick 2 commons, then it's already performing. If I see the commons at least. Well, we are getting stabbed, so I don't need to play the Ascender spell. Yeah, if we're getting stuck anyway, then don't need to play a Ascender spell. We want to keep this defense around. 50% it stays anyway, right? But I can choose to play Corruption before or after. Yeah, I don't actually want to redraw this defense. Because it's not even going to be defense plus this next cycle. So Corruption defense, yeah. 50% it gets kept anyway, hopefully not. And I don't need to play this. I mean, I can, but there's Combust, there's Hemo, and this fight I think I need to play Hemo. So there's only one cost, I play Hemo, it goes to 0. Yeah, Impervious upgrade. Play fully. Oh yeah, the Spoon. These I don't play yet, because these can be upgraded with armaments. So there's no point in overblocking now. PJ IBC feed is going to be 5 plus. That's true. Yeah, Calipers is doing his thing here. This fight's already over. And we definitely do not need to play any other self-harm. Yeah, barricade. Oh, barricade. 15 block per turn. Oh, we can also take the flame barrier and then we lose 15 block per turn, but we gain a flame barrier. One is probably it's actually good, right? The barricade. Like I think it actually performs like quite well here. A trash with spoon? Why? Imagine this card is saying 2 energy, block 15 every turn. Unaffected by frail. Is that bad? No, 2 energy power, block 15 every turn for you. Is that bad or is that good? Because to me that seems like it is quite a good card, you know, that 15 block every single turn that's unaffected by frail. Normally that costs you like 4 energy, maybe 5 energy, and now here it costs like 2. Is overblock? Wait, what? Why is that overblocking bad with the barricade? Isn't that like normally the other way around? That you overblock and then you want the barricade. And like because the barricade is trash when you don't really overblock at all, you know. If you are overblocking, then why is this bad at all? Yeah, take the barricade. Oh, really? I just take the barricade. Like, the only other thing you might say that we want over barricade is potentially the 2-wit. But 2-wit minus are not really. And we are strong enough to carry it around, I would hope. Oh yeah, impervious upgrade, which does not play here. Oh, but sure. Oh, it's gone. This fight is gone, yeah. Hopefully no too harsh punish. Defend 45, so we retain 2 block. We'll play this defense right now. Cool. Three. This one sucks. Yeah, this one in this sucks. You spot it correctly, but we can rest next fire if we need to. The argument to not take barricade over the other stuff is that maybe barricade costs us too much in the short term, like here. Like here, for example, like if you say that we're actually not that strong, yeah, then the barricade is pretty stupid. Corruption struck, right? And we see. Okay, at least through a block card. We are already taking 6. He move a combust, I would assume. Next on this guy doesn't attack at all, yeah, so we don't need to care about it. And he move a combust. Combust 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns. I can also play Ascender's Bane for -1. So -3 if the fight lasts like 3 turns. It wouldn't end in 2 turns. I mean it might. It actually might end in 2 turns. This thing's so much damage. And then I don't redraw the Hebo. Redrawing Hebo is quite bad as well. Maybe it's okay. Very good. Okay, it did not do anything, but you see how it can be useful. But it did not do anything in that fight because our damage was high enough. Yeah, complete trash. Evoke. If it exhausts the blood for blood, we are dead. So let's not do that. Yeah, if it exhausts blood for blood in the collector fight, for example, we just straight up die. So yeah, let's not. Either again, Snappers never show up. But this barricade sucks. Oh, this barricade is completely sucking, yeah? Hopefully next turn we don't get like his super hyper mega punish. We cannot kill the Gremlin here, so next turn she will attack. I am willing to use Gambler's Brew next turn. For the Impervious. Oh, because I have two. If I only had one, then maybe I would keep the Gameless Brew into resting. Do I even want to block this? Probably, right? Because next turn Frail even with defense plus is only blocking 6. The only reason to not block in here is just, yeah, maybe sometimes I want to play Breath of Blood. But then I can just play the Ascender Spade, which I probably will. And then I block this, yeah. Oh, I get the barricade deployed. Deploying barricade now is not a terrible idea. It's not an amazing idea, but it's not terrible. We are actually not losing out so much block if we draw into corruption next turn. Especially if it's armament impervious and not the other stuff. It's not that bad. I think I keep this around to maybe Gameless Brood. So struck here into Gameless Brew. Do not make the trains into Gameless Brew. Like, don't do that. If you do that, you you know immediately why you shouldn't. But yeah, struck first, and then I see where the if they struck into exactly corruption, they probably don't even Gameless Brew. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. We just play corruption and then play upgrade the broadcast then. Yeah, no problem here. Tech 0. Still fails, I don't want to play this impervious. And yeah, we just kill this king. Okay, hemokinesis in this fight probably gets played. Now the fight's no problem, because they have barricade. No matter what she tries to do, she cannot harm us. But I mean, okay, barricade at this point also doesn't do anything. On cleat, yeah, without barricade, of course, guys. Oh, Ironclad. Ironclad card, yeah, okay, okay. What do we pick up after this? Like 1 armor plus and 1 barricade, okay, sure. In how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, we took 2 cards and 2 shops. Okay, 1 shop. This second shop is empty. Where's my Pommel Strike plus? I thought it's common. Yeah, Pommel Strike, Body Slam, both are good, you know. Okay, we have 2 more fights to find them. Oh, the barricade. Oh, the barricade. Is it really? Is it really the barricade here that we can retain this 5 block? Okay, 5 block only, it doesn't matter too much. But sure, now it plays, now it plays. How do we deal with this fight without playing Compass? We don't. Because yeah, block but not 0 cost of damage is like kind of trash. Let's do that. And so I can play that as well. We have not set the Ascendant's Bane a single time, yeah, so it's just been doing its job, the spoon. Do not think I need to play Hemo though if I already play the Compass. I mean, 15 block per turn, yeah, I'm pretty enjoying it. I mean, and we are still overblocking, but that will change when we enter this fight. This fight is where I think the barricade will play for the first time where it's actually relevant. Because every other fight, like we play double impervious and we overblock, our damage is high enough, we never need the 15 block per turn from the barricade. And this fight might be the first difference. I mean, if we do not need the barricade in the collector fight, then sure, like perfect. We already win the fight. But lighting, do I still want it? Yeah, would be much better if we have a Pommel Strike plus. Feed, yeah, feed. Feed plus, we have already won the run right now. I'm just telling you. If we have a feed in our deck right now, upgrade the armaments every fight, we have won the run. Yes, I do not think Collector can kill us if we throw potion in her face. And then in deck 3, we are never... We can never be harmed, really, with a kind of deck like this and the feed. I think I did. Surely Pommel Strike Plus will come, right, at some point. Yeah, but I think immediately gives me some high value here. Immediately, yeah. It doesn't wait. It was the egg? No, it came before the egg. The feed was in the shop like before the egg. I mean, I can bloodletting right now and win the fight. I can also just not betting and probably also win the fight. It's just not bloodletting. Next time I can do barricade, turn after I can do corruption, or I can spend 3 HP. Three HP, do I lose more than 3 after this point? I thought that's 1 cost already. Yeah, next turn barricade struck, turn after corruption, improvers is still weakened. Yeah, I don't need to play bloodletting. The one in the shop. Everything's play first. Right? Yeah, with an 8 block. And because of barricade, we still full block this turn. Then afterwards the fight's over. So we did not need to play bloodletting, so good thing I did it. Plus 3. Oh, is that a Pommel Strike plus? There was also a Sentinel. Sentinel is quite good as well, but of course I take the Pommel Strike plus, especially with bloodletting though. Okay, so we can rest, we can upgrade. If we make the upgrade, what is it? I mean, it is common, right? So eventually, surely we'll see one of them. Like we are looking for 2 commons here, Body Slam and the Pommel Strike. At some point, we need to see one of them, right? We take like many fights. Every single fight there's like a 20% chance that we see either one of the 2, roughly 20%. Upgrading here is either Shockwave or the Barricade. With the Uppercut Plus in the deck, I would assume it's the Barricade. So yeah, we can make the Barricade upgrade. Damage shock? Yeah, we add every shock. Okay, maybe not every shock, but I add at least maybe 3 more. At least 3 more. And also recall, but I don't see why. And also rest, I also don't see why. Barricade will be quite nice here. This turn, I mean. Oh, finally it gets saved by the spoon, right? This fight we definitely play the bloodletting, yeah. Armament, saving the armament, is it good or is it bad? It's okay. It's not terrible. Saving bloodletting is irrelevant because yeah, blood for blood is going to be 0 cost at some point. And we only have 1 Pommel Strike. We have 2 Pommel Strike, save this bloodletting. But now the bloodletting is just to allow me to play corruption and barricade on the same turn. Armaments I keep them. exhausting defense plus is not amazing. They are gone just like that, but only it saves this thing. Right? Okay, it doesn't save that thing. If we also lose out the impervious first, then we do need to kill her like pretty fast. Which is also a reason why I kept the armaments around. Actually, no, I am not waiting for the armaments up with this combat. I'm playing it right away. But I am waiting around for the double defense. Battle Train is definitely safe, yeah. Battle Train is safe for later because it allows me for very, very big turn with Blood for Blood later. I do not play the Battle Trains. Combat's already making the Blood for Blood 0 cost, so I would just reapply Vulnerable Weakness. I think we kill her like pretty fast. Yeah, very okay, save 15. Not so bad. Okay, get to save that is good. Yeah, like big turn. Could be bigger, but this is fine. 57 block remaining and our entire deck is damaged now. 57 lasts for at least one turn. So 10. And then Buffalo Bat when weakened, we are dealing 23 weakness, vulnerable plus 2 is 25, 50. 50, 100. This one activated, it hits like two block cards. It hits, yeah, 2 defense. And a Sender Spade, yes. And a Sender Spade. So I do not need to play this Hemo, right? It is slightly risky that I do not play the Hemo. It's just like 2 HP. Just play it. I don't want to shuffle in anger though. I mean I can. One anger is fine. 2 anger is bad. But she dies in 2 turns guaranteed. And she always dies in 2 turns. I redrawn to Blood for Blood. Play the Blood for Blood and she dies next turn. And yeah, barricade is good, right? Barricade this fight save 45 block over the Calipers. And we retain 20 block at the end, so we would go down to like 9. Yeah, we don't really die here even without barricade, but it plays. Exhume, yeah, I take that. Exhume with the spoon into the average, into the Impervious Plus is very, 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 very good. Do not need the second corruption for whatever, whatsoever, any reason. And brutality, yeah, no need. We have pyramid. Very clear Silver Scholar, right? We have no disarm and we also are strong enough in hallway fight that we do not need to deal with this crap. And yeah, Bastard crap. Boss, yeah, exactly what I said. That the first time it plays is probably going to be in the collector fight. So Slaver's Collar, even with Molting Egg, I don't really love to take a lot of fights. We can double shot on the right side, we can single shot on the left, so I would unless we get old coin something, I would probably do single shot. If we have feet, I would go to multiple fights. I don't. It's probably this then. Like 5 triple question mark here. Double or walkers potentially slightly annoying, but I think we can do fine against that fight even on 3 energy. If we spend 1 game best pool, we are probably always fine. Oh, not a huge problem. Yeah, barricade. So minus 3. Only minus 3. This. Don't think I need to play the compass. Next turn we have on 3. This turn is a little bit weird. The corruption is not drawn into it yet. If I don't play it, but I think this turn is awkward. So I guess I just buy the bullet and take the minus 3. It did not exhaust. If it exhausted, it would actually be better because I get to exhume it immediately instead of having to redraw it. but I mean sure. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, order and whatnot, but I don't think we should care too much about that. And yeah, Barricade plays the first 5 Act 2, right? Now that we're actually entering Act 3 hallway 5, so only 3 energy Barricade plays. Weird question, when was the last time we had a useful Jax run? Jax, you mean we actually take the card Jax? On stream, I don't think I have ever taken Jax in any run. 300 runs on silent, like 70 something on Ironclad, 70 something on defect, and yeah, 0 right. There's 0 Jax. As far as I can remember. I came pretty close to picking it once. But yeah, not really. Was Jax is the card in the Act 2 events that offers you to transform 2, take a special relic or pick a Jax card in your deck. Where you lose 3 HP and gain 2 strength for 0 cost. I would say though, if the Jax actually exhausts, it probably would be a better card. It doesn't. It is pretty unfortunate that Jax doesn't exhaust. I have taken Jax off stream more than once. Usually the situation is that I have some sustain and I don't have a chain solution like anyway. Or honestly just against Act 2 bosses. Like against Act 2 bosses, if I'm like pretty close to them and I have no damage whatsoever. And I have sustain to maybe carry it around Act 3, I take Jax over the other 2 options. It's fine, Watcher. You want to add a card to your Watcher deck to improve your damage. Oh no, that is something that sounds really weird to me. That you add a card that loses HP to improve your damage output. Because I have a feeling that you add Jax to your deck, your damage output like doesn't actually improve by that much, you know. And then you also are losing HP every fight while breaking your draws. Not really, right? But I would say though, mutations on the Watcher is very, very, very strong. You think that Watcher is going like small like infinite and you're just like transform to every run, right? But take mutations and then you can see like how insane it is on the Watcher. And mutations that make sure that you don't really die in Act 2. If you don't die in Act 2 on Watcher, you usually win the run. But yeah, I have taken it once on Ironclad, I think, and I think I've taken it twice on Silent off stream. But on stream never. Usually it's quite bad. I mean, it's not quite bad, but it's bad compared to the other 2 options. Certainly. But okay, what are we doing here? We can choose to upgrade the card, which I don't see what we would like to upgrade. There's like maybe the Shockwave. We can transform 2. Now, yeah, bad news. We don't really have 2 cards to transform. We can. We transform Strike Blast. Oh yeah, we can transform Strike Blast. That's quite good. Or we can also just remove our Strike and then upgrade the random card. The upgrade definitely is worth, not so much because of the armor plus already in the deck. Energy upgrade, like Zoom, doesn't matter. But I think upgrade also doesn't matter until we see the second Pommel Strike. Defense upgrade, I mean, sure, they are okay, but armor plus Pyramid. How many Reapers in my deck would make me want to pick it? The Jax? Yeah, probably 3. Maybe 2 I can make an argument, but 1 definitely not. But I also need some max HP already for that. Yeah, we can transform Strike Blast. Yeah, we can just remove a Strike, but it's expensive. Because the upgrade is irrelevant. So we are going 110 for remove 1, maybe 100, because you say upgrade maybe worth like 10. Probably not. Compared to the 75 transform 2. Transform has to be better, right? Any skill with the corruption, any skill, any block card with the corruption, any attack is better than strike. Okay, not every attack. Like one strike is definitely worse. But it's not like we are super eager to play this strike either. Any power is like fine. Like the are we fighting a awakened one or what? No. Yeah, if you're no pain, Dark Embrace demon form. Okay, demon form is quite bad, but maybe it can be exhausted. Second win kind of sucks. It's okay though, it's not that bad. It's still exhaust status, I suppose. But this deck probably just want to play corruption ASAP, and instead of doing some second win thing with the barricade. Oh, those are certainly attacks. I mean, they are green, so they are better than strikes, but I don't even know by how much. This is better than Bash. This is unreally better than Bash because it strips AoE artifact and costs 1 energy. This thing I'm not so sure, yeah, because this thing I probably don't even want to play most of the time. I mean, eventually it can be played, but when we already spend all our skills, then it's just worse than like, whatever attack we can play. Worse than Formal Strike, worse than the Blood for Blood. We never spend. We don't want to spend 2 energy on this crap. Ah, sure. Oh, imagine spending your gold, guys. Okay, at least relics are trash, yeah. But imagine spending your gold, guys. He almost got us again. Like we spent our gold right before the getting ambushed by the shop question mark. Yeah, here's the body slam if we want that. Can take another shot with the body slam. Can also take True Grit, but True Grit is minus. Can be plus though. We do have one upgrade in this act. Yeah, we have one upgrade in here, and I don't see anything that needs to be upgraded besides maybe the True Grit. And if we take the True Grit, we can get rid of the Server Sword. Yeah, what about that? Get rid of status in hand, get rid of the Server Sword, get block for the barricade, and yeah, body slam. I go for body slam slightly weird because it's common, but it is on sale. And it's like quite powerful here. Honestly, second body slam is not that bad either. With the horn cleat and the barricade. I cannot be so bad, right, to pay gold for this. So other options, we can remove a card like Server Soul. We can buy the struck to just improve our barricade block because we do corrupt, but yeah, impervious plus the impervious and the exhume is already covering for that like, quite a bit. I wonder though, without Funeral Play, like, do we actually run out of block in the hard fight with the next pot? Because we, how much do we have? Like these are going to be 7, maybe half of the upgraded, so 28 plus another 6. 34 plus 34 plus 10, 44 minus 10 we have that is 34. This is 3 card, so 78, 112, 117, 128. 128 with a spoon, probably like 160. I mean, the expected value is going to be like 190, yeah. But let's say we low roll a little bit, it's 160. Might not most likely have any skill. Yeah, just look at what we pick in Act 2, man. Like, how much block do we have in Act 2? Like after we pick the corruption, how much block did we pick up in the entire Act 2 here? 1 armament plus and a barricade. That is all the skills we saw in Act 2, yeah? Just telling you that you say that we will see more block later. No, I'm just telling you. If you are just telling me to see block later, you can also see what I saw in Act 2. Entrench, yeah, if we see Entrench is definitely enough immediately, because Entrench can be used with the duplication. You mentioned buying the struck, right? There is an argument to buy the Panacea though. What about that? Probably too expensive, right? Hello, kind of funky. Buying Panacea, if it blocks vulnerable against the hard accident. If it doesn't, it blocks the better trance debuff. About headbutt without entrench in the deck, no. Not interested. With the entrench, maybe, and then we can play away from the corruption, or if we can even spoon the entrench sometimes. But right now, there's nothing to headbutt, and our deck is small enough. Yeah, probably not Panacea, right? We can also see it for free. Like here. And I do not want two Panacea. I probably just buy the struck. We can, the alternative is like removing Server Soul, but this is still useful to get rid of statuses, maybe some burns, maybe some wounds. Yeah, body slam, no need. No need. One body slam is enough to finish basically all fights except the heart. We do not need to. And even without the body slam, we still have this 0 cost, you know. Our damage is not a huge problem. What about this? If we buy that, we are going to upgrade it here, and it's going to be unplayable for a few floors. I mean, sometimes it's playable with armaments. I think I like it, the true grid. For example, Awakened one, we do not want to pop corruption immediately. Then I can also just play barricade and then exhaust with the true grid down until we have a double struck loop with the barricade, and that definitely outlast the Awakened one. That's okay, man. Yeah, buying true grid minus in Act 3 is normally what I don't do, guys, but sure. I can do it here. Yeah, we have barricade against spikers. This guy is annoying. Complete this turn. No barricade. But sure, underclap price. Yeah, Server Soul this entire hand, exactly what I want to do. Yes. I really want to kill this. I guess I do that. And now we just wait for body slam to kill this. Play barrier, yeah, more block. I mean, at some point we do add too many blocks to our deck, and then we bottom deck our corruption, and then we are set. But with 2 gamblers through in our potion bell, I think we are fine to pick up more skills. Yeah, very cool turn 1. Hopefully we don't get owned by this guy, but we have the horn clip. This fight I will block for block. I will Himokinesis again. Making hand spray is also good. Oh, we are getting so old, guys. Incredible stuff. Yeah, this Server Soul is actually so insanely bad in our head right now. I need to be able to continue drawing, so I will just do this. Yeah, sure, I'm missing 1 HP because I'm only 6, but whatever, doesn't matter. Exhausted, so can exhumate back later. Hey, yeah, get out of here. Okay, barricade is finally here. Yes, I would play it. Frail, but if I exhume now, I can redraw to Impervious if it gets the spoon. exactly. So now I have again both impervious and the exhume in my deck. That can be spoon again. Oh, that's quite sick. Yeah, that's quite strong. Am I playing this? Yeah, I was spoon again. But we don't need to exhume it yet. Entrance probably don't even need anymore, but I would still take it. But I don't think we need it. Mainly because of Calipers. Like with Entrance Calipers, I don't even need to draw Barricade for it to be to win the fight instantly. Blood Potion irrelevant, yeah, Limit Break, yes. Blood Potion is only healing like 15 compared to Dex 4, it's probably not as good. And it's definitely not better than the other stuff. Even if this potion can be used to free up space, I don't really think we replace anything here. Oh wait, this is a potentially dangerous fight. This is a fight that can cause problems. Because we don't actually have AoE in our deck. Like 0. We do not have AoE. Start the turn with Shotgun. Thunderclap? No, it's actually true. We have Thunderclap, Shockwave, Combust is a little bit. Not quite enough to kill the things. At least they don't have max HP. Regen is like probably fine. I think I start the turn with the Shrug and then see. Because Shockwave would probably be better to play next turn. I don't think this turn I'm doing Barricade Shockwave either. That seems pretty stupid. Oh, but I think here is good. So Barricade defend, yeah. And take 6. This is a very dangerous fight. Seems like we are okay though. Yeah, Combust Thunderclap. Now, Shockwave Thunderclap dealing 12 AoE, with this is 17, so it's not quite enough to do anything to kill everything, but Anger can kill one of them. And Blinding Plus will be so good here. Because I have like what? 1, 2, I have 6 energy, yeah. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kill this. And I still take a bunch of damage. But after the turn after, I should be fine. Yeah, it's okay. Oh yeah, they both get spoon, which might actually be a bad thing because I cannot exhume it back. But sure. Yeah, perfect full block. This guy's already dead to combat, so we don't need to care about that. Ah, sure. I want to draw full hand because yeah, I want to reach corruption this turn. Okay, so it hurts a little bit because we had to play basically all of self-harm card, but now the fight is solved. I just hope that I can kill before the combat takes me down too much. Get spoon again, so I cannot exhume it. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess I exhume the shock then. Because maybe I shock into body slam and let's just kill. Yeah, I don't shock into body slam. Okay, one more turn. Okay, surely body slam this turn, right? Oh, no body slam. Do I kill her anyway? No. So we get hurt for one more turn, -1. Yeah, block potion not needed. Complete trash. Dropkick is actually not that bad. But I don't think we need it because the struck can also be spoon. And honestly, our damage is already enough. Like the dropkick improves our damage to allow us to do some 2 body slam in the same turn, maybe 2 block for button in the same turn. But with the yeah, we have enough damage. After we set up, we have more than enough damage, so there's no need to do some nonsense dropkick. Blockpot cannot be better than the Dex, right? If we have an Entrance, then Blockpot will be better than the Dex. But honestly, if we have Entrance, I think we are winning already. So there's no need to care about the Entrance case. Wait. So Shrine, Shop, Fight. We had gone to 4 question marks in Act 3 and we had not seen a single event. In Act 3. Yeah, interesting stuff. Oh, they are pissed. They are pissed and we are also taking a bunch of damage. And there's nothing I can do about it. Interesting. Well, Mutic Kid potential. We can also rest. Yeah, we can also rest. But they are pretty upset. Yeah, I'm on Shockwave. It's fine. And Body Slam's better next turn, they don't play it now. And I'm just taking this hit. Yeah, Block Potion could be decent here. Where's the block? Yeah, our entire deck is blocked. So where is it? It's true. Like, where is the block? And yeah, of course I don't need to play any self-harm card in this fight. From this point. And there could have been 4 feats, guys. Yeah, feat with the spoon, feat with the exhume, feat with the pyramid, feat with armament. That could have been plus 16. Recall first in case I need to rest last fire. There is an okay upgrade to make, but it's not that urgent. Yeah, it's not that urgent. Kunai, yeah, useless, but sure. GG, I guess. If it gives me 2 dexterity per fight, that's already doing above expectation. Eventually, it will give me more than 3, yeah? More than 2, yeah? So, when we already win the fight, you will see that this thing spikes up. Okay? When we exhaust down the deck, and then we are playing like Blood for Blood, Tormod Strike, Body Slam every turn, this thing is going to give us like maybe 4, 5, 6 dexterity. But that is when the dexterity is irrelevant. We have already won the fight. So I don't expect it to do anything like super useful. Body Slam... We can stack up some calipers here, but I do not get to upgrade my true grip. Probably just save the armaments for later. You're stacking up calipers right now. It's not that bad actually. I block like 5, 8, 21, 21, 29, 29, retain 15, 15 goes to 28, 28 is still retaining 13 if he doesn't attack. And I also don't waste my energy. Body Slam now, Body Slam later. Body Slam later is dealing less damage, but maybe it can give me a kunai stack. It can also deal more damage depending on what I draw this turn. Yeah, like the Impervious. Yeah, kunai stack, but look at that. Look at the insane kunai stack. It comes after the block though. Got spoon again, so we cannot exhume it. Yeah, sure. Kunai. Oh, kunai again. You see my point, right? Is that when we get to the point where we prop kunai like every turn, we have won the fight. They get spoon before, after corruption, after. Yeah, so far it's been doing very well. Do I even have anything going to me? Impervious. Oh yeah, now both of them back in my deck, by the way. That's pretty OP. That we win the, if we win the 50-50 on the exhume, like suddenly we have many imperviouses. That's like just super strong. Regal Pillow, yeah, exactly what I need. Complete trash. Block potions back again to compete with next spot. Yeah, the answer is still no. Oh god. Ooh, could have been minus 51, guys. It could have been minus 51 this turn. Instead, it's only minus 17, yeah, but it could have been minus 51. If I'm facing minus 51, I will get burst through. But this I don't potion. So once again, my block potion versus next spot is yeah, block potion will be good here. It blocks full 12, and we can buy potions later. And here I just barricade and yeah, things. Maybe I can do a Thunder Trap, but also doesn't accomplish anything whatsoever besides like freeing a hand space, which might not even be good because maybe Thunder Trap body slam with the Horncleave allows me to kill one of them next turn. Ow. But I mean, we are playing the Saber Scholar here, so we do expect these fights to go a little bit worse. Nice stack. Yeah, the moment we draw into corruption, we are completely fine. It's just that, yeah, before that, we do have some small problems. Maybe now I would pick up a second corruption, now that we have added like a bunch of other skills to the deck. Maybe now I would pick a second corruption because drawing into the corruption is pretty freaking important in this deck. Powerful. Oh, powerful Silver Soul. So finally the Silver Soul can play. Pretty weird, right? I think we need more block. Front load than this. And I mean, I know we just drew no block turn 1 and take a little bit, but how to delays our corruption draw? We do not have a second win. We get a pyramid, so it's definitely slightly worse than normal, yeah. And yeah, currently no medkit, no dark embrace, no fear, no pain. So like Silver Soul exhausting the wound is not even a super good thing. We are playing 2 energy to make 2 hand space. Also, yeah, we see medkit. We see medkit on the power 2. We spoon the wounds. It's true. Probably skip, right? Don't think I need the power 2 for any fight. Drawing corruption early in spear and shield and the powerful blocking the corruption draw is yeah, drawing corruption early is way better. Corruption never seen it before with spoon, yeah. Normally this can be like slightly weird, but in our deck it's just good. In this kind of deck it's just good. And we actually never draw block on turn 1. So maybe I can see removing anger can still give the sting sometimes, and we can true grit away the anger. So maybe I can see server so the remove. Now that I have the true grit. Yeah, turn one we brick like pretty often here. I don't like that. I really don't like the fact that we can brick turn one so easily. So we need to play this, we're taking one already. And we do not need the block for blood to deal damage. Oh really? Oh, you're so good, man. And we are not that bad here, but we could be way better. I upgrade my struck in case I don't draw into anything good. And yeah, this fight I will pay HP to play the barricade. Yeah, retain one block, excellent. But also make hand space. Don't need to play combust. Let's play this to get out there. Don't need to play this. Exhausted, right? Yeah, now both of them are back in my deck. Usual business. And then we body slam kill. Moonstone's quite good. XecnaR, yeah, with the pyramid, good job. Dual wheel body slam if we want more bricks in early turns. Yeah, skip it. Better good night, no kidding. In down deck is actually just true. Also, yeah, like for the people who do not want to pick the barricade in the middle of Act 2, like you can see how it plays now. Like how it plays in basically every single fight compared to the calipers. That's cool, right? And we have the barricade. Even this fight, I already retain 9 blocks. Not that it matters. If we draw like this, in any fight that we draw like this, yeah, we get corruption barricade in play on like turn 2 or something. Right? Fight is just over. Oops, take out the screen. Okay, third try. I have already turned this thing down 2 times and now it's back for the 3rd time to compete with the dexterity potion. This attack. So I can go here and heal 15. I can go here to lose some HP. Because we already have a full potion belt. So I can go here and heal 15. Maybe if there's something broken in the shop I can buy right away. Yeah, or I go here and lose HP. I don't think I want to lose HP. Sometimes the charm or what that it says that yeah, okay, finally pick me. And it's true. It's actually true that in the very short fights, like for example, spear and shield turn 1, turn 2, then the block potion is outperforming. Dexterity potion eventually outperforms. I guess eventually we already win. Maybe that is the argument actually. And eventually we already win. So we just take the potion that has more effect front load, and that will be the block pot. Okay, if it tries this hand, then I can give it a chance. I toss away the next spot for the block pot. Yeah, finally succeed, right? You just knock the door often enough and eventually you get in. Yeah, don't do that to your neighbors, but I'm just saying. I guess our Act 4 shop is empty. No, seriously, our Act 4 shop is just empty. Because we are buying all of this. And yes, I buy Feel No Pain. I would also buy the shop on sale. So yeah, Act 4 shop is completely empty. Very cool. 23 gold. Maybe we can buy another shop on sale. Upgrade on True Grit. Act 4 you can upgrade Feel No Pain. But this True Grit upgrade is probably more important in, for example, like Awaken one. If we see the thing in the second fight. Corruption top deck, where's barricade? bottom deck, but we do have Corruption Field of Pain relatively early, so it's fine. And yeah, I play Corruption right away, right? But I do think I want to keep the Battle Trend. Maybe I want to keep the True Grit around though. Yeah, not that important. It's not that important. And it gets kept anyway, so it doesn't matter. Exhume's coming up, so I just play it. It's bad, but it is full blocking this turn, so it's not that bad. But I do lose out on a little bit of block because I do draw into the Field of Pain next turn. So now I stop. I draw into the Field of Pain, play the Field of Pain, play all these. Yeah, Thunder Trap going in, let's look at this. It strips artifact here, all layers. And we get a kunai stack. Yeah, I lost a little bit of block because I attacked after the... I get the kunai after proccing the things, but I also want to deal more damage to the body slam. Oh, everything exhausted. So this is the fight where the spoon doesn't work for our strong cards. But I have a feeling that we still have no problem here. Do not need to play combats. Emo is gone though, so if I kill both the bloodletting and the combats, there is no way for me to get blood for blood down to 0. So I need to rely on the body slam. Is that a good thing? Maybe that's a little bit stupid. Maybe I should still play this. Just a backup plan, you know. It's just a backup plan in case our block runs out. Which can happen. Probably not. But it can because our entire deck is gone already. Yeah. Let's be safe. Let's be safe. Because we can bottom deck body slam and this time we cannot kill and suddenly we lose like another 26. Is the small concern. But if we draw like this, there's no problem. And if we kill this next turn, then the combat doesn't actually cost me any HP loss. So it's fine. Okay, not the Awakened one. This side can be a little bit annoying, but we draw Barricade early. So that's good. And yes, I would play HP to get this in play. Now is wasting the draw. Not being drawn down. HP loss in here doesn't matter because I'm muted kit. I will just take this hit. Yeah, we just take this hit. Alphard, why do you want to throw away a potion for no reason? No, really, why do you want to throw away the potion for like no reason? Do we delay corruption? No. No chance. This deck does not function very well without corruption if the boss is not like trivial. With the Awakened one, we can delay corruption because with the kunai we can outscale, we kill some small minions, and then afterwards we just play barricade, stack up block with kunai, with and the Awakened one die. This thing doesn't allow us to do that, so of course we play corruption, especially with barricade already in play. Do I want to keep bloodletting or not? Slamming spoon is slightly annoying, but we have Silver Soul to counter that. I do play this one. European Plus, very good. Yeah, if we spoon everything, then this fight is also trivial. Yeah, 9 cards, but only 3 cards next turn, but I don't care. If we actually spoon everything, then the fight is also like pretty trivial. It's just that we always have to play around the case where the Doran deck fight happens, that the spoon doesn't work at all. If Purvis in here, otherwise we just kill this turn. We probably just kill anyway, but... How am I? I'm 30 this year. Yeah, I turned 30 this year. So probably around the average age for the for the spy players, at least the ones that are more serious about the game. I would imagine that we are all like around 30, 40. Yeah, you also can just look at my email in the Twitch bio and you can see my age. Field of Pain upgrade is okay, Shockwave upgrade is okay, but not needed because we already have the uppercut. Field of Pain is just better. Yeah, Field of Pain is just a better upgrade. 37 a few ways, yeah, expected. Yeah, this time would be nice, Power Potion would be nice, Souvenir would have been okay, Film File would have been good, but yeah, we have no gold, so we move on. No, I do not like what I see. I'm just telling you. I do not like what I see in here. But this is where the Gameless Brew come in. We have 2 of them, so I am very willing to use 1 Gameless Brew. And we are also facing probably the more annoying pattern out of the 2. With this kind of deck. Because turn 2 we already have Ironclad and we have 1 turn to set up, and after setup we don't care about the 60. It's just a number easy to say. Yeah. Like every year you just feel like your body is getting slightly worse, you know, and, even if you try to keep it in shape. Like sometimes you forget things a little bit more than usual. Sometimes you feel like you get tired more often, and it's just annoying. I mean, I am only still 30, so it's not that bad yet. But I am not looking forward to the like 20 years from now. Like, too much. But I struck into Trance draw 4. So we draw until here, and then I can do struck, maybe Shockwave. Shockwave doesn't do anything. It's turn at least. I mean, I can also struck into another struck into Trance. That's fine too. So here I can do Arma defend. Next turn, I can also play Trance to gamble for full next turn, but let's say I just play Trance here. Yeah, next turn I draw 3, and then I gamble for full 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get to Barricade, but I do not get to Corruption. If I keep the Battle Trance in my hand, I draw only 2 cards, but then I can gamble for 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. My hand still has 10. So somehow I need to, without bloodletting in my hands, that's not possible. So in order to get to all of these next turn, I need to play 2 Gameless Brew. 35 get twice as bad every 5 years. Okay, sure. Yeah, thanks. Very, very reassuring. I mean, I can also just block next turn. It's only 44, and I block 14 with this, so I can also just do Impervious, Barricade, and turn 3 I can go in with this. That's okay too. So Game over for 9, draw 2. Yeah, game over for 9 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I need 4 energy for this. So I play Impervious, and then I draw with a Battle Trance, draw 2. I can anger into Battle Trance, draw 3 to get one more card the turn after. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. If the Impervious exhaust, I can exhume it back and we full block turn 3. Otherwise, a little bit sad, but it's still fine. Yeah. This works. We only need to use like one game through here. And yeah, I don't see a reason to Battle Trance now. Yeah, I don't actually see a reason. I can also not game the through this turn, but I think game the through make this fight very clean afterwards. Otherwise, yeah, we block this turn, then we still do not reach this barricade corruption if you no play at all, you know, in this fight. And on turn 3 is already slightly weird, and on turn 5 is really weird. Yeah, so just gamble here for 9. We have 2 of them, so I can use 1. Yeah, gamble for 9 draw until here. Play the anger, play the... And I even play this first. I got Spoon. That's actually not a good thing for us, but sure. Yeah, getting Spoon is actually not a good thing for us because we want to exhume in next turn if possible. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Still draw into corruption next turn, so it's fine. I choose it away. And I do need to turn around where I can because I can always bloodletting. Probably uppercut. Cannot kill this, right? Yeah, I cannot kill. Should we combat seems great? So uppercut here. Pommel strike first. Yeah, pommel strike first. I still need to body slam this or turn around. It's okay, it's okay. Get a kunai stack that's not super relevant, but we have on 3 turn afterwards, and I do not want to use another potion, but we can. Shuffling in the uppercut is good too. Like this I can even save the body slam in hand, which is probably the better line. And I'm just dealing some small damage to this. I don't care about this. Yeah, taking 0 here. Okay, drawing Impervious now is very good. He got Spoon again, so I still cannot exhume it, yeah. Oh, this is what you mean by headbutt, yes. Now I see. This is why you want the headbutt. And it's true, headbutt would perform. Headbutt would perform here. So do you think, nah, it's still good. It's not like we are losing any HP here. And next turn we are like already winning the fight. It doesn't matter so much, but it's pretty fun, dude. This is good. I mean, I can still play this, but it's probably better to wait until I draw into the battle trance to play this. Spoon activated on Impervious, so I cannot exhume it because it's not in the exhaust pile. But it doesn't matter. Like we have already won the fight. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this guy just dead now. I mean, whatever. Can pay 2 more HP. It's still full. And we do not have any self harm, so we cannot lose HP from here with the barricade. Oh yeah, just in time. Yeah, just in time, guys, for the max HP, the feed plus with the pyramid, insane. But for real, what about second corruption? I did say that I do not mind the second corruption. Then corruption still one? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do, especially with the Funeral Pain Plus that we are looping. We have no other loop target, so we are looping Funeral Pain Plus. I take this. And we do not need Cosine Plus yet, because of Uppercut Shockwave. Okay, the second one's bottom deck, but sure. We duplicate Funeral Pain now, and we have the thing. And then like Corruption Impervious coming, so should be fine. I would assume that we're like completely shielding you. I mean, I can protect myself from Beam Death a little bit. It's okay, because I want to play Shock anyway. Next turn is less effective. Emo doesn't need to be played at all. I mean, I can, but don't need to play it. Sure. We do retain some block with Caliper this turn because this is blocking 8, so we are retaining 3. Hello, it's Chile. Thank you for the good luck. So Gamblers Brew here, yeah, because I want the corruption right away. We gamble for. I mean, I don't need to Gamblers Brew. I can also just almost strike into the thing. Yeah, that's better. What am I even talking about? So uppercut first, even uppercut, almost try, and then wait. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, whatever, we can also just take this hit. Taking this hit is not so bad either, because we retain more block later on when we're not fail with a barricade. Yeah, taking this hit is fine. Like, whatever. We can also game the screw and play corruption now, but it also doesn't matter too much. yeah, get it go, it's true. Literally that. Oh yeah, we can also just get kunai stack, you know, like what about that? Yeah, kunai stack, no problem here, I get kunai stack. No, seriously guys, goes all plan. We cannot die here because we still have Lizard Tail, and HP is just we can spend all of this HP and still be fine because we have Caliper's Barricade. I honestly zero problem here. I don't even need to block potion. Now we get the Flame Barrier Plus, and I don't even think I'm spending that much block this turn. Like, yeah, just this is fine. I can play one more to not overdraw. And like this is already overblock. I mean, yeah, the heart has no chance. I'm just saying right now. The heart actually cannot do anything against this. And yeah, now we are free to play all blocks, and then what can it do? It cannot do anything. Okay, it exhausted, so we can exhume it, sure. Yeah, okay, exhausted again, but the impervious comes back. Yeah, now barricade in play. We also deploy vulnerable weakness. Yeah, sure, I can shoot it. Yeah, max out, 200 damage. And yeah, block potion gets to celebrate a victory. This thing also block for like 60, by the way. The server soul. Not like we need it, but sure I can block. The block for, yeah, it's relevant, but it's also the fight is completely over. Don't need to think too much when the fight is only good. Yeah, kunai stack. Yeah, more kunai stack. Yeah, okay, whatever, you can go to. Well, fast run, right? But expected from a run that is like this strong. Cool. Okay, that's spooky. Don't do that. I'm very much not used to hearing my real name like, on the internet, but sure. This one just overcut from probably floor 1. We take remove 2, first card blood for blood, second card battle trends, and then yeah, like run just overcut. Even if relics are not doing so much. Okay, so fast Ironclad. Nobody can guess my Iron name, yeah. Pretty tough guess there. So yeah, fast Ironclad win. I mean, pretty chill, right? How much damage did we even take in Act 2? Yeah, barely anything. In Act 3, we took some damage to hallway fights. We know that because it's Slaver Scholar, but once again, no problem. And of course, Pyramid, Potion Belt, Frozen Eye. Honestly, here I'm saying, like, even if you skip the barricade, you probably still win this one. But the barricade was very good. Don't bring. Yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Starting with a good late game Neo bonus, and then you don't bring your early game cards, you just win. That's kind of how it goes. Okay, so now finally for the character that surely will also not bring early game cards. No, what the hell is going on with this run? But yeah, it's time for the defect. So I take a short break and then we do defect, yeah? Be right back. How do I beat Act 2 boss with this deck? No block? Yeah, barely. You identify the problem immediately. There was no block in this deck. So I survived the collector on like 1 HP. With the deck spot. But yeah, this one was just awful. Some point in the middle of Act 2, yeah, the problem gets amplified that we have no block in our deck and we cannot get any block. And then Act 3 we just beat out like very fast because yeah, you enter Act 3 with a deck that cannot block a door and you have the choker as well, yeah, so you cannot even win against fights by dealing damage very fast. You just die. Okay, 100 gold, choose the card, curse for rare. Force elite on floor 6 or 7 before the fire. Is definitely not the right path, double shot. So if elite is floor 6, they would probably prefer to go to this shop. If that's the case, then yeah, 100 gold. Longest time spent ever or last one? If it's last one, I don't know. But if you're asking, like the longest time I ever spent on one floor in any run is the Discovery Alchemist run. I spent 3 hours and a half fighting a Awakened one. And I actually did every minute there, which was like pretty screwed up. But yeah, that was that doesn't happen very often. It's like once in 300. Hilarious. I mean, it was pretty funny in hindsight, but it was also like very stressful for me at the time because I know that the deck had no chance if I do not do that. But yeah, 100 gold and then we go here. Was memorable run? Yeah, absolutely. Because I would. If I lost that run in Act 4, it would have been like freaking sad. But at least I won, you know, with the deck that had basically nothing. It was the same as a defect deck like last one. The deck had no scaling whatsoever, cannot block. And damage is extremely bad. But yeah, because I'm playing, I was playing the good character instead. I had some utter nonsense that could be pulled off. Defect doesn't have anything to pull the run back from like certain loss. Silent can. No -7 here. Wait, am I cheating or what? Am I really cheating here? I draw 3 blocks on turn 1 even. Now, greeting this 2 is a little bit too far, right? I mean, if he attacks again next turn, I'm taking 2, yeah? Maybe I take 7 next turn. Yeah, if I bottom deck defend and he attacks again, I take 7. But I don't think greeting this 2 is a very good idea because he rolls 46 HP. Goes to 43, next turn he buffs, for example, and then do double strike zap. I deal 18. 18, 21, 25, 25, 34. 34 I cannot kill. Yeah, 34 I cannot kill, we do a cast redraw. I do need to deal some damage here. Oh, okay, no -7, but -2. Okay, still no -7, yeah? And this 2 I definitely block because he is not even buffed yet. And the moment I draw into dual cast, he dies. So -4 from Jawworm, yeah. Could be worse. Full sequence, first card. I mean, there's also Beam Cell, but Beam Cell unupgraded into the Elite is not amazing. Beam Cell to the Guardian is fine, but Bull Sequence has to be better. We can take Bull Sequence and run into Advanced always. Repair on sale, yeah. Now, I would really love to buy 2 relics if I can. I can only buy 1 though. This relic is way better later, like it's not even close. And Orichalcum does not play turn 1. Because we have the boot sequence. Okay, this is clear. It's just that afterwards it's not so clear. I can take puzzle, or I can take remove I don't know, streamline trip, maybe a potion. It's just all weird. Just like the freaking puzzle, right? It's so good later on. Like it's good. It's already good enough in Act 1, and it just gets better when the effect gets worse. Like exceptional rating in Act 4 compared to the other stuff. The only other thing that's exceptional in Act 4 in here is the algorithm, but playing go with this algorithm when we're running into 4-6 elite, yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. And I am fighting advanced always, right, with the boost sequence. Because no potion drop first fight as well. Now this can punish me like really hard, but we can see what happens in these fights. No, I cannot dodge advanced always either way. So that boost sequence is really good against most advanced always, yeah. But the nastiest ones it will not help. For example, Gremlin Gang. You run into Gremlin Gang with some wizard configuration, the boost sequence doesn't actually save your life there. If you run into a Gremlin Gang that's aggressive, for example, some sneaky, then the boost sequence is very good. Slime Gang is still very good. But yeah, like the anything with like wizard plus shield plus fat, the boost sequence is not saving you there. You just like take 30. Question mark is just bad. Like early question mark Act 1 definitely not amazing. It's just that if we want to dodge advanced always we go there. Don't think we should dodge though. Need the healing? Yeah, healing is okay. But healing right now we do overheal. Then we cannot be seen. The banana is overheal. And if it's banana first question mark, we would also prefer to maybe see it here. Like here. Yeah, take advance away. Cannot be so bad with boost sequence first card. Is now really insane? Yeah, in many ways. It's true, it's insane in many ways. It's insane in the sense that it's very good later on, so insanely good. But it's also insane to buy it here. You see my point, right? You want to spend half of your gold to buy a defense into the 4-6 elite. Interesting. Yeah, that is if that is not insane, I don't know what is. But it's true that it is insanely good later. If the path allowed me to get away with this, and maybe I buy this. Oh yeah, we also have cell repair. Of course, we run into the advanced always. Hello, Byron. Yeah, we have cell repair. Of course, we go here and take one. It is now because we draw 8 and then we just kill next turn. Oh, with full block. 19 go no potions, avoid chance 60. FTL, yeah, excellent. We can also like streamline, but FTL just better into this. Already somewhat opens 0 for 1. Not amazing yet, but it's fine. Oh, this freaking guy, man, is way too smart. He sends a boost sequence. No, really, this guy has 80% chance to attack. And he sends a boost sequence and now he debuffs us. And next time we get hit. Yeah, interesting. And there's no way to pull this back, right? So I would assume that I should take one here then. If that is actually true. I should take one. So one strike here, go to 7 or go to 4. 4 is good, 7 is also fine, but it's not amazing. But dual cast 7 is also good. A great pickle, thank you very much for the sub in the 6 months. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, FTL with the slime, the big slime and then I draw into a defense will be like really weird. I guess then I just full block. That's okay. Why don't you just double strike here? No, really, why don't you just double strike here? Either I kill it or I take one and pop puzzle. Killing is not terrible either, because I do have cell repair, and I can still draw defense naturally next turn. And he might attack for only 8. Yeah, this has to be better. That's fine. Yeah, draw 2 defense. Now, if you attack again next turn, I get on. So maybe here I only play. Yeah, maybe here I do not play this defense and pop the puzzle. Yeah, now it actually is quite good, right, to do this. Agree. Oh, this guy is way too smart for me, man. But we are only missing 1 HP, so it's fine. One is not. Ah, yes, potion of capacity. Okay, now all the elites are solved, guys. Exactly what we needed. What the hell is this? Is this one? Please don't kill me. These are very good cards here, but I am scared that we are just getting knocked here. No, really, I'm terrified. Because our deck doesn't have enough damage to deal with it, and our potion is also complete garbage, and now we run into the advanced hallway. Thank you very much for the red chair, bro. I assume that you played robot again today, so how did it go? Others would probably break harder. What do you mean? You got a big win, yeah, cool, very cool. I always nice to win with the robot. Where am I from? I'm from Vietnam. But yeah, advanced hallways, and hopefully we don't really get completely owned by the knock, because this deck, this relic start and these cards, we only have like such a high potential here. Okay, we get a tame advanced hallway fight. A really tame one. Don't think I need to take 2 here. I mean, I can, but these guys are not guaranteed to attack next turn, and even if they do, I have a decent chance to draw 2 defense anyway with FTL and the C. I do not think I need to take this damage yet. Because if I take this damage and they buff next turn, I might still not kill in time. And then it gets weird. Greetings from Brazil, you're welcome. Yeah, they are both buffing. This guarantees. Floating no potion, so we are going into 4 fights and get no potion into the first elite. Yeah, I have done the math on this, so I can check like how much of a low roll this is. Yeah, the chance after 4 fights to get no useful potions is roughly 9%. 3.6% to get 0 potion, and 50% of the time you get one potion, and 50% of that the potion is useless, which in our case it is. So total is roughly 9%. As you go to 4 fights, you get no potion to use in the elite. Cold Snap's great though. You take the Cold Snap. Better than Beam Cell, better than Rebound. There's nothing to rebound in here. And if we have to, block the knob for like 4 turns, then sure, have some frost. Okay, not the knob. Skill check, pass. This one is still not very amazing for us, but it's better. Because we do have like maybe 2 frost lining up at some point. Can boost sequence and play all of these, or I can proc the puzzle. Let's see why I need the puzzle, because there's nothing good to draw into in here anyway. I am very ready to. I am prepared to take 20 next turn. Because this preserves the boost sequence, but it also gets the like playing defense right here. Yeah, take 5 and then procs the puzzle. So preserve the boost sequence, but it also let me redraw the self repair, which is not even a good thing. Just block now. All lightning hit here anyway, right? Okay, not sure. Here we take, but we shuffle in the Cold Snap, which is great. At 13. Shuffle out quite a lot of block cards though. Oh, I don't love that. But we have 2 frost in play. Cannot kill this guy next turn. Probably cannot kill this guy 2 turns from now either. I think I should still go here. I definitely play, and I guess I still have to seek for a strike here. That sucks, but sure. And then defend, yeah. Cannot evoke Frost anyway, so we are just accepting some tax in the following turns. Not that much because we have 2 Frost Orbs. Because if we draw 1 defense, we only take 1. So that's very, very nice. Yeah, okay, sure, -6. Could have been way worse though. So at least we got the cold snap that we could play. And now we return to Zap or the cold snap or something, we also full block. Yeah, double attack is lethal, otherwise we take 1. So I guess we do take 1. So we lost like 23 HP here, but we healed by 7, and here's the data disk. Actually quite nice. Because we already have 1 Frost off. So even this early it already plays. Oh, I really don't want to take the Melter. We fight against Knob. Lagavulin with the Frost off and the data disk and the boost sequence that can be kept, I would assume that we are okay. So it's only about the Knob. I want to take the... Not even the multi-cards, right? Multi-cards not upgraded. I would probably upgrade even Zap or yeah, Sick comes before that even. Sick upgrade right now is not good, but it's guaranteed to be great later. If I take this charge battery, do I have like serious issue with the dog or not? Because we can rest here. And with Lagavulin, then the charge battery is like way better, and we cannot die from 55 to this to the north. We take 2 hits, we are still completely fine. Like 2 big hits, I mean. 1 small hit into 2 big hits is 56, but we can get some block with Frost. So we do not die here, and then we can rest. Charge battery also performs better with the Guardian. And works better with the Sick upgrade. Yeah, I take that. Yeah, go here with 6. And just win the 50-50, right? It's not no. No, really, it's just not no. If it's not, we accept like maybe 30 damage. Yeah, it's not no. Your check successfully passed. Now we already know that even if this is not, we don't really die. Like, not possible. Now, unfortunately, data this means that if I FTL, he wakes up. I do not want to shuffle out the cold snap. It's not likely that we shuffle this out. Though. We need to bottom deck both Sick and the cold snap to shuffle this out. So we just charge battery cell repair. Hopefully we draw 2 orbs. Okay, 1 orb. Could be better, but could be worse. At least we don't shuffle out the cold snap. Oh, Zap. Do I evoke Frost first or second? This turn is probably pretty clear, right? We seek for boost sequence and something else. Maybe FTL boost sequence? Nah, second for strike is just better. It will not draw strike next turn. That's not true. Cold snap, yeah, cold snap of course. It's just do you play Zap first or do you play cold snap first? Because that makes a difference in this fight for sure. Like, you need to judge how long this fight goes. I think Zap first is better because we are not evoking... We are not evoking 2 Frosts with this draw power anyway. So if I Zap first, the next evoke is Lightning after we evoke this with the dual cast. And then maybe it's enough to kill because Zap is also dealing 4 passive. So yeah, I would assume that Zap goes before the cold snap. And I do want to draw 1 card, right? So I seek for boost sequence FTL and draw immediately. Like 4 and pop the puzzle, shuffle out all this garbage. It's perfect. I mean, dual cast is not garbage, but it's fine. It's fine to shuffle out. Reading this turn is possible. I think reading is better because we line up charge battery next turn and then we get puzzle on the off turn with drawing 8 cards and then we can spend 4 energy on damage. Yeah, maybe reading here is just better. Block 4. Can also use potion capacity in this fight, but there's no need. Yeah, here it's perfect. Yeah, we take 2 and then we draw 8 cards next turn with 4 energy to deal damage. Yeah, block 18. Damage. Damage mod check. Okay, no damage here, guys. Only strikes. Manga? Nah, it's fine. We are playing defect here. We are not playing silent. So second cycle we block fine. We block second cycle pretty easily. It's just slightly annoying because apparently we need to drag this fight out a few turns. So battery, right? If we say that we don't kill over 2 turns, because strike here goes to 34. 34 next turn we do potentially 2 evokes, but then we take damage. 6, 9, 6 plus this is 12 block passive. 12 block. We take 8. We take 5. We take 5, we deal 4 plus another 9 plus another 4. This is 17. It goes to 17. But Lucas redraw just better than strike. And next turn I would like to block. Yeah, we can play slowly. We are playing freaking defect, guys. We are not playing some garbage character. This fight at least. Defect can be bad at many things, yeah, but at least in this fight, defect performs. Why take unnecessary damage? Right, take 2. Now I can draw into dual cast full block. Yeah, easy. Take 0. Right, -2 dexterity, and how much damage we take second cycle? 2 damage. Man, what is this deck? Like, this deck is kind of like a deck that you say that, yeah, you skip the entire Act 2, you know? You just skip to the end of Act 3 and you pick like maybe 10 relics, 15 relics or something, and you handpick your cards. And these would be some cards that we pick. But yeah, not very good early game. It is still skim, no? There's no way pick of guys minus over skim, but the North fight hasn't gotten any better. Okay, we do have some more HP. We can brute force the fight more, but our damage is yeah, non-existent. We actually have no damage in this deck. Right, Hazel redeem yeah, we have a new bot. How do I do it? Yeah, okay. Good work. Yeah, we have no damage in this deck, so hopefully by the time we get to the end here, it changes a little bit. Oh yeah, by the way, these are all common relics, yeah? But the quality of these common relics are slightly higher than the last time we saw all common relics. No, really? These are all common. But yes, quality is slightly higher. Zap upgrade, right? We actually upgrade Zap here. I don't think this is not XecnaR. This is definitely not XecnaR unless something like very good happens. If it is not XecnaR, then Zap upgrade just plays the most. It plays with the skim, it plays with the mega prep, it plays with the stick. It doesn't play with the charge battery, but it plays with the Sentinel puzzle as well. Resident Channel redeem mod, cool. It works out well. I mean, my policy is always the same for most things. Okay, so I guess that doesn't make it always the same, but mostly the same for most things is that I trust people until they let me down one time. dual cast near equal to Zap upgrade or no? At the moment, no, because we don't really generate ops. You see, Zap you can play over and over and over, but the dual cast you play like 2 times you run out of ops. So let's say you combo with a hologram with your energy upgrade, the Zap is just way better in early game. And also Electro is a card that we are pretty interested in the moment, yeah, after Act 1, because this deck at the moment 0 damage, it cannot fight Act 2 elites at all. And we also have on focus, so Electro is slightly stronger. And with Electro, I would probably prefer the Zap upgrade. Sometimes remove Zap at times upgrade. That honestly, the difference is just that, yeah, whether you see Ball Lightning early or not. Yeah, here we can seek for that. And what? Honestly, FTL is fine. This guy cannot hurt us, right? I'm pretty sure it cannot hurt us. Wait, we have lethal. Okay, doesn't matter. Lethal is just lethal is just a suggestion. What's the potion chance? We drop 2 potions in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. So 60% at the moment. We do not need the potion capacity for the Guardian. I can use it now to heal 5, because next fight if it's not, this potion is useless. If it's the sentries, we don't need it. I can see using capacity potion for 5 HP. No, wait, don't do that. You probably accidentally click the shield board, so don't do that. Yeah, the Twitch is like really stupid with that. I know, because I have clicked the button before. But it gives you no warning. It doesn't give you any warning. It also doesn't even explain to you like what shield mode is. You click the button and it goes immediately. Yeah, don't worry. I know. Yeah, you click one button and suddenly shield mode is turned on. Here I have potion for 5 HP, yeah. And we end the fight. No potion, 70%. Second wood sequence. Okay with the backpack. Streamline, we say that our deck literally has no damage, which is true. Or whether because you have the data disc. Now, it would be great if we actually fight sentries here again. If we fight the Norm, I would definitely prefer the Streamline. Still not a great card, but can be upgraded, so it's slightly better. And turn 1 we have boost sequence to cover for block. So spending 2 energy on attack is not that bad. It's fine, the Streamline. And Streamline also plays well eventually when we have when we add more draw to the Elite first, question mark first, right? Lion lost in here we take and then we heal in this fight, maybe. The other way around, we take damage in this fight and we get healing here. But Lion loss event happens more often, I would assume. Because Cleric is not a healing event, Cleric we can also remove a card. So it's only the banana versus like the Scrap Ooze, the Water Book, the Wing Statue. 2 question mark better than Elite? Yeah, 2 question marks not even better than 1 fight. Telling you right now. And you're telling me it's better than Elite. Yeah, life loss. Oh, they are smart. Do a cast first to see. Team. So I guess we hit this guy. And we also hit this guy. Next time we kill 2 and hopefully we can block this guy alone. Not always happening, but hopefully. Yeah, we have 6 in hand, so we can do that. That's great. And even 6 for something else here. No reason to take one here, right? I can, but I have no reason to. And I also don't even want to play the Zap because I want to play Seraph first. This one we never take damage, we know, because full defense plus the Frost. Streamline deal 11, which means I cannot play FTL. That's slightly bad, so let's not do it. Yeah, we heal, right? Exactly. Like, we take the life loss event and then we heal full. We take 0 in this fight. Ah, no potion. Come on, potion chance right now is 80. I mean, it is potion capacity, so it doesn't matter too much, but it's still slightly annoying. We definitely take one of these. Probably not go with the eyes because of the data disk, but is it coast now or is it coordinate? Coordinate is better later. Coast now is better into the north side. Coast now maybe is also better into like very early act 2. Blizzard? Nah, Blizzard you need like, at least Echo Fog. Even if you need to have like 2 Glacier, a Chill, a Coordinate or like whatever, you know, your Blizzard is still way too slow. You need Echo Fog. With Echo Fog, Blizzard is actually not that bad. But without, it doesn't work. Another thing about the Coordinate is that it wants an upgrade eventually. Oh, it's competing a little bit with Streamline and the Scheme. Whereas if we take the cold snap, we don't need to upgrade it. And it also plays slightly better at the moment. Probably still the cold snap. Oh, just never seen Knock. Interesting. No, really, just never seen Knock, guys. Knock just does not exist. So when people say that Knock doesn't exist, this is what they meant. Interesting. Now this is full block here, so we don't get to use the puzzle, so later this is betraying us a little bit. Otherwise it's perfectly takes one. But doesn't matter, we are very healthy here, so even if we get taxed a bit, no issue. And after we kill one, we had 3 force off, so we maximum get taxed 1 per turn. And that's fine. I take 7 here, so we shuffle out the Streamline unfortunately. But we can seek for whatever we want next turn. Like the... I mean we can also just not seek for anything, seek for 2 daisies. I think the boost sequence and a daisy is fine too. To cleanly kill this, but I don't even see why we care about playing the Streamline. I guess it's have to spend 3 energy to guarantee a kill here anyway. Yeah, okay. The sequence in the days, yeah. Zap? Yeah, sure, Zap can still be played. It's not that bad. Because we have a second cold snap here, so even if this off is going away at some point, it doesn't matter that much. And sometimes it does allow us to full block 1 turn. Yeah, like this. Externality lethal, so this is fine to play. But yeah, if you never see Knob and Act 1 as defect, you end the act with like 60 plus HP. Interesting stuff. And it's not like we're dodging at least, we're taking O3 here. This in the redraw never matter because this fight ends this cycle, which is why I did not want to waste damage there. I mean now it's fine. Now fight is like completely over. Ceramic fish, okay, another common relic. And finally a freaking potion. The potion chance right now goes down to 70. Are we actually picking OLED game or what? Because I see on every get here that we can pick. With the skim, and the backup prep, and the sick. Are we actually picking OLED game here and then something bad happens in Act 2 or what? But I mean, it has to be still better than skim. It's every get with the skim already in here. Without the skim, no way. But with the skim, cannot be so bad. Ultica still doesn't play. Plays a little bit better than I have data this, but still not amazing. So every wants to be upgraded eventually. Energy deal 18, yeah. You also can give me a free upgrade, yes. Give me a free upgrade and give me 3 off for free. Like, this is the same story as the Wild Strike Ring 25, except it's even worse. Because Wild Strike actually sometimes deal 25, you know, but Rush just doesn't do it. So yeah, here's the aggregate upgrade that opens up the scheme upgrade next act, or we can upgrade streamline for slightly stronger front load in act 2. But if we see fusion hammer, we're a little bit sadder. Aggregate, if it gives 1 more energy, that's already stronger than streamline upgrade, is the thing. It's just that sometimes it gives you nothing, even unupgraded or upgraded. But then so scary. Nah, you think we take damage in the Guardian fight? Do you think, how much damage do you think we're taking damage in the Guardian fight, even if we skip this fight completely? Because even without the data disc, I think we are mainly taking any damage, you know, and we have even have the data disc and 2 frost. The effect is the one character that is allowed to disrespect Guardian completely. Yeah, you are just allowed to disrespect the Guardian completely in this character. And yes, the effect based deck does beat the Guardian sometimes, without any relics. That's how bad the Guardian is. Some draws need to line up though. You need to be very lucky with your draws for it to be enough damage to split the 3rd cycle. But you have enough. How important is this streamline upgrade into Act 2? If we don't see energy, I think we can upgrade just play stronger. And yeah, if we... Yeah, we can upgrade just better. You play 1 more strike and that's already the streamline upgrade for you. I know, really. No, seriously. And we get plus happening immediately, man. You can see it for yourself. I'm wondering what I take from for the second card. Is definitely streamline and then what? 4 energy, 5 energy, how much damage is that? 27, 27, 31. 31 with the zap is 35. Then we have more zap. That's probably better later, and I don't want to draw strikes. Lucasos doesn't want to happen next turn, so I would assume that it's like this. And we can do a cast the lightning instead. Block 13, and this is blocking for 6, so I'm taking 1. If I play the cold snap in here, not the boost sequence, I'm taking 1 damage. I mean, taking 1 is actually the good play, yeah, but I'm wondering whether I need to take this one or not. do I really need to take 1 damage in this fight? If I take 1 damage, the fight is solved, because then I can do block next turn. Nah. It's not for out of streamline, it's just stupid. That's just stupid. Yeah, why take 1 when we take 0? This turn we can take a little bit of damage, but we have charge battery, so we don't even lose HP here. And yeah, like we're taking 0 in this fight. It's not even real HP actually. Yeah, missing 5 versus missing 6 is no, it's not even real. Yeah. We can lose 1 HP and it's not real HP loss. It's true. Oh yeah, we also have cell repair. Yeah, of course it's not real HP. No, no, of course it's not real HP. Even without cell repairs, it's still not real, yeah. But with cell repairs, even less real than before. Oh, are we getting only or what? Cannot be, right? Yeah, cannot be. I could have split last turn, but the draw power was old block, old damage cards. Oh, okay, maybe get old next turn. Oh, I don't love what is in here, guys. Maybe next turn we take 4 damage. 4 is not real HP loss, but imagine taking 4 to the Guardian. How sad is that? Oh, okay. Not taking 4. Not today, guys. And yeah, we are taking 0 in this fight. What do you know? You take 0 against the Guardian with this deck. Also, yeah, almost lost HP at some point. So close enough. And then the easiest second boss, in general, yes. It can kill you if you disrespect it too much, but usually it's the easiest boss out of the 3. Hyper Beam? Like literally has no AoE, so we just pick this and then maybe let it carry us through the early parts of Act 2. Or we pick up some other cards, like multi-cast with the Every Gate, for example. Gremlin Leader is not going to be a very fun fight, yeah? No matter what, Hyper Beam or not. Because Hyper Beam kills one wave minions, but then it kills every other damage card in our deck. I mean, okay, not the Streamline. But the Zap becomes worthless. And then, yeah, series summons again, we don't draw Hyper Beam, we no longer have any damage, and we get hit. And our Frost doesn't block. Multicast with the Sick also gets stronger, for sure. Vision, we don't have enough orb generation for it to be like amazing yet. Especially considering that we already have energy, burst energy from Aggregate. And to combo with the multicast. Yeah, I think it's multicast. Also, if we see one Dark Orb with this multicast and Aggregate, like, it's just so damage instantly. Weak Potion, probably not as good. The argument to take the Weak Potion is that it blocks 32 in the hard fight. No, it's true. You take the Weak Potion and it blocks 32 damage for you in Act 4. Not as good as Artifact Potion, because Artifact Potion blocks 37, but it's still 30 plus. So it's better than most potions in the hard fight. But probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah, exactly, because we already have all the late game picks, and then Explosive Pot actually solved like some issues for us here. We run into Gremlin Leader. Without this potion, we actually cannot even kill the first wave. And if we cannot kill the first wave, the Gremlin Leader never dies, because our multicast also doesn't hit her anyway. Interminions are still there. Yeah, there's no way. And Draw Pot is probably also better than Weak Pot later on. Even if this thing blocks more. What a garbage. Yeah, Black Star with a deck with no damage, interesting. Or Ectoplasm with the Ceramic Fish, which is, I mean, it's not that bad, but otherwise as a Dome. And let me tell you, yeah, Dome with Centennial Puzzle is not a mega hyper super combo. Like, yeah, Dome with Puzzle, Act for Elite turn 1. What do you do? How much do you block? Oh, late game picks? You mean the Black Star? Yeah, imagine how I don't know. I have a feeling that this deck doesn't do very well into actual release at the moment. You know, it's a good deck. This deck is decent. Yeah, it's not bad. But fighting actual release with this interesting. We can probably fight two. Going for more than two is very difficult, but two I think we can handle because first one we brute force with our HP and second one we throw potions. Maybe the other order, but it's like that. We have a lot of HP here. 4 HP to act 2 potions on the top turn, so we have 81 here. We have a big shock. So maybe okay. Is it okay? I just talked about like why Dome is probably not okay because yeah, Dome with the Sentinel puzzle, like, and then Dome into the heart. Like, how much are we going to block turn 2 here? I don't even know whether Dome is actually better than Ectoplasm in that game, you know. Sustain a lot of defense. Okay, inefficient use energy. Are you sure? If that's the case, then why don't you pick Black Star? And if you say that we have so much energy now. If you say that wasting energy does not matter, then why would you not pick the Black Star? Like, what is the reason? If the Dome is just straight up worse than the late game. Like, yeah, what does the Dome even do here? I would take Ectoplasm before I take Dome. I'm saying it right now. I'm just wondering whether I should even take energy or not. Because it's true. We cannot take 3 elites, but I think 2 is fine. 2 is fine. We do one with potion, the other one without HP. And it's not like we have no resources. Like this blocks 10 every fight first, so we have like the anchor. We heal a lot. And any turn where we have aggregate, like we don't need the energy relic. How bad can this Black Star be anyway? Like, maybe it's bad, but we are rich. We are rich. We can buy a lot of stuff. And fish for bottle lightning, I mean, it's still an uncommon relic, so sure, you see a lot more, but you also need to survive long enough to see those, you know. If you die in Act 2, then the argument for Black Star for the bottle lightning is like not really a thing. Because first of all, it's true that energy doesn't play that much. It plays. Energy plays for sure, because yeah, 2 costs, we still need to play this to decost it, so we need to spend 2 energy fat load on this thing. It plays with the skill, the energy. It plays with the multicast. But any turn where we have the aggregate in play is not super sick. And turn 1 we have the boost equal 0 cost, some other stuff. This also refunds energy. And I mean the downside just awful, the Dome here. It's mainly for Act 4 really, because it's true that before the Act 4 I do not think the Dome hurt us too much because we have a lot of healing. So yeah, some passive block, some healing, even if we take like maybe 5-10 damage extra per fight, we can heal it back up. But it hurts like so much in Act 4, the Dome. I don't know. Ectoplasm with 8 base card is a little bit annoying, and of course it kills one of the relics, the fish. We can also just take the Black Star and then see buy straight, right? There's 45 gold and then even more hyper sustain. Because yeah, 4 strikes here. And honestly, I'm pretty curious like how this Black Star goes, because I think our deck is not good against elites. But yeah, how far can we brute force Act 2 elites with like HP and gold? I want to find out. Oh, burning elite like super early. We can do that. Yeah, okay, let's not die. Like we can do here into burning elite into 3 elite path. That's excellent, right? Phenomenal. Nothing can possibly go wrong by doing that. Oh, we can start here. Do some question mark. For advanced always take elite number 1, take elite number 2 with the shop. Now it's just the unfortunate thing that yeah, 4 hallway fights here. If there are more question mark, maybe I can see brute forcing the burning elite. Because we only need to take 2 of them, yeah. After 2 of them, like we brute force this thing with potions, and then we maybe rest here, and we brute force this thing with HP. And afterwards we have healthy, and then we can take this 3rd one. Otherwise we go to the safe part. But this part is not even safe. Because advanced hallway number 1, number 2, number 3. Second shot also sucks. And this portion of the map is just terrible. So we, even with Black Star, I probably think we go right side and take 2 elites in this act. So start here. Yeah, energy relic, like... do we need it? How much is this? 7 times size 2 off. Yeah, it is 2 off. If I get the multicast right now. So I guess we try to play this fight slow then. FTL, no, that's already counting damage from FTL or the zap. We are with the zap, I think is with the FTL, I think is 1 off. So this is dealing 9 times 6, 54, and then with the FTL is +1. Plus 5, so it's 59. We are 1 damage off. Maybe it's still okay though. To get the Zap multicast, it goes to 2, so it goes up to 37. But 37, 33, and then dual cast is also killing. Yeah, it's probably just better. 9 times 6? Oh yeah, it's 9 times 7. Yeah, multicast doesn't cost energy. Right. I was thinking that I lose out on energy somehow. Yeah, it's actually 9 times 7, not 9 times 6. So it works. Steam barrier if we want anything, but... strange, right? If we are only fighting 2 elites, I don't want the steam barrier. Yeah, if we are only fighting 2 elites, I don't actually want it. And honestly, bluffing is not even our problem. It's the issue. Yeah, bluffing is not our main problem here into the elite fights. It's just that we don't deal damage. Oh yeah, we deal damage now, guys. We did not deal damage 1 floor ago, but now we deal damage. Yeah, imagine going this way and not getting question marks. Now, who would ever do that? Fight it? Is it fight now to stack our decker? Because we go like this way, yeah, fight into shop and then here another question mark, so we don't really get to proc our dagger at all before the elite. And this is still not, this is still easy hallway. So the advanced hallway here, the first advanced hallway is like here. If we feel strong enough, we can take this fight. But everything is like by choice. I take the fight. I take the fight. Oh, I don't love this hand. Oh, really, I do not love this hand at all. But we can use explosive pot here. We can refill the potion. Potion chance right now is 50. And we also don't waste healing from the Ornithopter if we need to use the explosive pot. But yeah, definitely not a huge fan of this hand. When they are double buffing, next turn we might get old. Like get old quite hard in fact. But I can do strike self repair, I can do multicast. Multicast for 2 not that amazing. Probably just strike self repair to not redraw this. Okay, chose the wrong one apparently. Ow. Aggregate is still giving 2 energy, so I can do aggregate scheme. Take for aggregate scheme, aggregate go to 6 energy and then scheme. Yeah, aggregate upgrade pays off like massively here. At least I hope so. We do not draw enough attacks to down one of them, so we need to block this 24. Otherwise, or we need to count on the dual cast to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have to give up on one card. Skill check, yeah, absolutely. Skill check moment. But yeah, I think dual cast happens first. Yeah, skill check successful. Imagine not passing the defect skill check, guys. Cannot be beat. No, really, defect is like, actually just so easy if you pass every skill check. Oh, it's really just that simple. Oh, okay, misplay. Minus 3 damage, but sure, whatever. Doesn't matter. Surely not, right? Unless you tell me we're still taking a hit, which is true. But we do heal by 7. Oh, I can multicast though. Actually, no, this doesn't take damage. Yeah, this full blocks. Now, of course, I need to draw back into the dagger in time, yeah? But that should not be a massive issue here. I also need the dagger to kill while he's flying. Robert and Poston went to 3 health second easy because Deco rolls. But yeah, it is true. I saw that. Like, that deck didn't look very good with Deco. Like, that's for sure. But yeah, Deco sometimes like, just completely screw you over because your damage is just not super high. Deco usually to mitigate the super bad rolls, like you want extremely high damage. If your damage is low, like, eventually it will screw you. And then it sucks. Yeah, that definitely did not look very good. Oh, dagger now and we can kill. Double check, we just go to 6 and then yeah, dagger hits. No potion, the body change around 60. Good that we are going to spend a potion in this fight then. That's great. Hologram. After plus, but there's a hologram for streamline for our ritual dagger. For every gate for a skin. Yeah, I take this the hologram. The garbage for energy, yeah, with chocolate swap is most likely a clear deck code. It's just that the deck did not. The deck wasn't very good, but sometimes it just like cannot be helped. Remove a card. Yeah, sure. Remove strike. Also shrine alert, like advanced forward coming, which is not even bad because we get ritual dagger upgrade here. 20% we actually no, this can be shorter again actually because it's one node after. You know, P-box and pre-fit defect was the other way sure. defect is just way too good. So do I get rid of defect or do I get rid of strike? Because I have a feeling that we might still pick up by straight potentially if we have 4 strike with the fish. And we are on 3 energy here. And defense are fairly worthless draws on turn 1 because of the boost sequence. Fairly worthless draw if we end up doing some focus stuff. And I do not think we are leaning towards reprogram at all in this run. Even if we do, like we do have some one hologram on chat battery already to cover for dexterity. Yeah, I would remove defense over strike. I mean, maybe in the shop I remove strike too, but I can also see it's removing another defense, depending on what is in here. Oh, Yagalator is in here. 041 is also in here. Is pretty strong. The 041. Who's back boost sequence on turn 2 or 3. Pull back the zap is good. Pull back the FTL is good. Pull back streamline eventually is good. Very expensive though. On the other hand, we can also just take the freaking happy flower. I mean, we can probably do everything, but the happy flower plus the glacier is probably stronger than that first of all. And afterwards we can still buy 041. I mean, okay, sure, that comes first. Okay, that does not come first. Holy crap! But no punish. Yeah, no punish. That definitely does not come first. I buy cards first because of the fish. But no punish here. So now here's the question: do I remove a card? Do I take off one? Do I take a hologram? Do I take another cell repair? Probably not too interested in the second cell repair in this board. O for one is good. Yeah, that's just it. O1 is good. And O1 also opens up potential Snecko. I mean, I'm quite sure Snecko on 3 energy not amazing, but Snecko, O1 hologram, and the aggregate is not that bad. O1 9 go, yeah, it gets discounted by 9. It's true. I think I won the second cell repair, right? Not yet. O1, yeah, O1 also opens up Madness, it opens up Snecko, it opens up Madness, it opens up potential Beam Cell pick, because Beam Cell, our damage right now is still physical mostly. So I would heavily consider the Beam Cell, even with the Ritual Dagger and the Sick is even better. The potential Beam Cell. And yeah, Sick with the O1 is also like a small combo. It is good. The alternative is just removing a card, which I don't even know whether I want to remove Strike yet or not. I take it. It's also fun to play with. I went Richard Dagger. It's very clear. Advance away, expected. Yeah. Yeah, like so far no energy problem yet, right? And we know that because of the aggregate. So what is this? Aggregate is giving 5 energy. So we go to 7 and then I guess we can scheme or we can do some other stuff. Without scheme, I cannot actually spend energy even if I pull something like Glacier. So it's probably scheme. Lightning first before Frost. I want to keep Frost slightly longer in this fight. Taking small amount of damage, but that's fine. Now she is forced to heal and we have a Frost Orb deploy. We can still cell repair up to basically full. And of course I do not want to use potion even if potion 1060 because yeah, really the sucks. Really the completely sucks, so I better have something for that. Man, O4 doesn't pull back the streamline here because we only have 3 energy. So hologram doesn't work with the combo. But I mean, sure. Shuffle. Oh, now I can multicast to full block this. And yeah, sure, I do that. We can play the repair later. Use again, but we have potential streamline dagger lethal now. Let us not play. I would like to kill this next turn, and she never attack next turn. Oh, come on. I guess we dagger the yeah, I guess we just dagger the Mystic later then. And of course flower setup is preferred. Oh, I guess we do it on 1. On 2 is better for sure because the better prep even with the boost sequence. But there is a chance that on turn 1 we have Sick in hand or aggregate in hand. And if we have one of those then we already have enough energy. And then on turn 2 Central Puzzle can prop and then energy there is also good. And yeah, of course getting dagger right away is a big plus. Wait a second. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget Cell Repair, exactly. Cell Repair is unplayed. We wait here, I guess. I was thinking to get out of here, you know, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. 7 HP is a lot. It's not the throwaway 7 HP for no reason when we are running to Burning Elite. Not Burning Elite, but normal Elite with Black Star here. Freezer. So she will buff this turn, but she will heal next turn. Okay, flower on 1. No hologram in here, yeah? So yeah, kill now is fine. Don't mind flower on 1. No potion, that's actually good. Potion change rate at 70. We can use potion here, not waste any on total healing, and we get potion refuel. Chill, oh, chill is very nice. On 3 base energy against the automaton, against the edit. Second hologram is also interesting, but I take the chill. yeah, second hologram for the infinite, but yeah, I take the chill. Yeah, exactly why we don't care about flower setup that much. We are floating so much energy here. Like, so much. If she attacks next turn, it's not that bad. So I can see something like this. And we prop puzzle intentionally or what? Because then I can draw into the chill, maybe kill this. Or I can kill this right now and not take the puzzle because there's still a scheme and the sick in the deck. Yeah, don't kill this. Now we pull back the zap. If I can delay the explosive pot until the second wave gremlin is just better. Yeah, pull back the boost sequence. Excellent. Of 22, we can block 27, or we can play Set Repair right now to get it out of the deck. Probably just block. Ow? What do you mean ow? We take 6 damage. Is 6 damage? It's so bad or what? And now we still extra support for the second wave, yeah, that's excellent. And we guarantee to F6, so even if she attacks, we are fine. She doesn't attack. And yeah, I would probably use extra support now. I can still wait, but the third wave doesn't actually happen. So I would also like to get my healing. Sick for the FTL streamline is fine. We can also seek for aggregate scheme. But aggregate scheme is probably better to draw later anyway, and this opens up 0-1 like very strong draw. Hopefully I draw 0-1 though. Because draw potion will also mess up the 0-1 next turn. It's not quite kill anyway. We just played Set Repair. Oh, come on. Okay, now that is a problem. That I don't draw 0-1 this turn, because now suddenly our damage is short. 6, no, 6 doesn't make a difference because you see it right here. If we draw 0-1, we have lethal either way. If we don't draw 0-1, we never have lethal. So 6 damage on the leader actually does not make a difference whatsoever. Also using the draw potion is so bad here. Yeah. Also using draw potion is actually so bad here, and we cannot kill this fake gremlin unless it wastes the dagger. I use 2 potions in this fire one. Even if I do kill because of every gate. Wait, I'm 3 damage short. Interesting. Okay, if I draw pot and I'm actually 3 damage short, so 6 damage will matter if I use a potion. Defect sucks? Yeah, defect sucks. It's true. It is not. If I do not use the potion, then how bad is it? It's really bad, right? Because next turn we know that we also draw into anything good. No energy next turn, don't draw into anything good, and then everything is awful. Yeah, I could draw pot right now. If we miss the kill, maybe we can kill both Gremlin and she doesn't attack. Maybe. Okay. We draw into the best card possible, so we get a kill immediately. That's great. But costly 5. If I have to use a second pot. At least I got one back, and yeah, Black Star, amazing stuff. Common. Common. Interesting. Oh yeah, and talk about the beam cell, right? And here it comes, upgraded. Beam cell is already one of the reasons I buy 0 for 1. And now here's the beam cell plus. There's also a recycle, but I don't know why you would pick this over beam cell plus. Yeah, welcome, beam cell plus. And of course we take with the 0 for 1 0 cost attacks. That's really, yeah, beam cell plus is one of the best cards possible we can see. So do I go to fight to refill my potion and farm up the dagger, or do I go question mark? By trade is still possible. Operations don't take. Colosseum is possible here, but not. I take whole wave fight. Yeah, I take the whole wave fight. Now that I have the freaking dagger. Surely I wouldn't regret this, right? No, nobody has ever regretted like fighting the chosen in Act towards the defect. It's not possible. It's just not possible, guys, to fight the chosen and regret it. But we do have a lot of healing. Where does this strike go? Probably still on the bird. I would assume that this fight is that we try to kill the bird with some beam cell stuff and then store the chosen alone with frost orbs until we get to kill with one turn with beam cell of 1 or some sort. Unfortunately, once again, the charge battery overblocks the bird, so we don't really get the puzzle. And also, unfortunately, the smooth stone is here. So it's about 20 to burst? No, that's not true. We have the boot here. So we kill the bird pretty easily. I look at this. 5 damage. It is vulnerable on turn 2 and we draw off 1 now. That's annoying. It's really annoying. But we can hologram to 0 for 1, I guess. And yeah, lightning goes first. In fact, I might even do another lightning, but chill. Maybe this frost can go first then. The boot. Take damage? Nah, not yet. This turn we take damage though, but not last turn. In fact, this turn I might not even take damage because the Glacier is blocking so much. I can get the dagger plus on this guy right away, but that wastes a lot of damage, like a lot. I'm doing it anyway, guys. No, I'm actually just doing it. Oh yeah, every gate hex. You see that? I get 1 energy because I seek for the every gate, and it puts 1 dice in the deck. No, you see that? Like cool, right? Put. I know we made 6 damage here, -7. We heal by 7. That was the problem here. This Nauticus doesn't actually do anything, but I do it anyway. I mean, it's a little bit of damage. Although I'm 0 for 1, unfortunately, does not kill. a decent amount of damage, but it doesn't quite kill. 15 plus another 6. 21, 21 plus 7, 28. 28 plus another 8. 36. So if I draw into the strike next time I can kill, otherwise I can always explosive pot. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's actually not so bad. Oh yeah, but potion always kills. But of course I want to not use a potion if I can. Pull back 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I have enough hand space. I can draw one card. If I draw to the strike immediately though, I'm pretty sad. That does not happen, right? Let's draw to strike. It's that easy. Yeah, easy. Blue juice. Yeah, okay. Potion change right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 potions. So 15. Recursion infinite. At the moment doesn't do much, and don't think I'm upgrading recursion anyway. My first upgrade I would assume is the hologram in this deck. And then I can see skim, maybe the streamline, but not needed anymore. But hologram upgrade definitely happens at some point. And there's nothing to recur anywhere at the moment. No plasma, no dark. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we play the goal. Lantern's fine. Lantern deck prep, yeah, common relic. The only uncommon relic we got was from the chest. Oh yeah, common. Common is bad or anything, it's just that, yeah, they're all common. 1 turn 1, of course, the classic is not very good. Dagger one shot this, so I can do the boot. Look at that. Tech 4. Yeah, pretty easy, right? Can we kill the avocado somehow with the beam cell? Like, I get beam cell streamline, and this is dealing 50. Yeah, it definitely dies. It definitely dies. Definitely dies with this. Good, yeah, at least they are good commons. Even later, like last run on defect, we got like some common relics, and then none of them play late game, and then except like maybe Happy Flower, and then it's just like a depressing death, you know. With Lantern, I would assume the flower should be on 1. Because yeah, once again, flower on 1 not so bad. We prop puzzle on turn 1, then turn 2 we have energy with this. So yeah, we kill next turn, which is very easy. Oh, more fruit juice you say? Yeah, okay, fine. Point change balance 40. Vision. Vision now is not bad. I don't mind the vision now because we also added like Glacier. So Frost refill we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially 5, 6. 1 lightning off, so 7 off generation in this deck. And because of there is a 6+ in the deck, the vision gets slightly stronger because you can drawing into the 6 and not drawing into the 6 early is like a massive difference. I don't mind it, the vision. It's just that I still want to upgrade hologram, so this probably stays unupgraded for like a while. And it's fine. I would like it to be upgraded, of course, because most likely we are fissioning away some frost here. So the vision upgrade is converting to probably like 15 block on average, and that's a very, very strong upgrade. With it though, like what's wrong with it? Yeah, like, watch me pick this. No, what is wrong with it unupgraded? No, seriously, like what is wrong with it? Uh, 29, yeah? So we want to proc puzzle here for sure. How much is Glacier blocking? Blocking 8, and then the other thing blocking 6, so it's 14. That probably wants to happen first. I want to evoke. So this is currently 14, this is 25, and if I do this, it's 28. It's perfect. Yeah, currently 17. We boost sequence 28. That's absolutely perfect. Cell repair being played here over the strike is probably slightly too greedy, considering that we are also weakened. Finally, someone praising Vision Plus. What do you mean? Vision Plus is probably the most overrated defect card on the planet at the moment. It is good, yeah. But people are saying it's like the best defect card, you know, it's better than Sick, better than Echo Form, or like whatever crap they are saying. So Vision Plus being good is like not a hot take. In our case, Vision Plus is a good upgrade because we are burning our Frost. If you are only burning your Lightning, the Vision upgrade is like irrelevant, honestly. But if you are burning Frost or you're burning like Plasma, you also don't need the Vision to be green, unless you're playing Snecko. So if you're burning your Dark or you're burning your Frost, then the Vision upgrade is very strong. Oh, top players? Yeah, you mean life coach. I know exactly one top player that says that Vision is like a bad card. I know exactly one top player. You do not need to tell me a lot. Coach hates Vision, and honestly, I cannot blame him too much, but he probably overhates it a little bit. Yeah, strike and then boost sequence block exactly perfect. Huh? As Coach says that, yeah, Coach says that defect Vision is the bad card because you know, like Josh says that Vision is the best defect card, so surely Coach will have to say that Vision is bad. Actually, Josh both Vision plus Doctor. Josh is the entire reason why people are saying that Vision is the best defect card. that's the issue. And yeah, that also leads to Coach saying that defect Vision is not good because you know it gets personal. But yeah, whatever. So here is an easy kill, and good thing that we took puzzle last turn, and good thing that freaking dagger is big. The boot. 42, perfect. So chill can be used. Don't need to use a chill for anything, but we can. Unfortunately, our energy goes to waste. There's no cut draw in here, no streamline to perform. So maybe I leave the chill in the deck because it's a good redraw. It can also be pulled back with 0 for 1, and we only full block this one easily with hologram. We don't even need to play hologram. Actually, okay. So here is when I get to choose whether I keep hologram or the chill or what, or do I block with the fan. 16, 25. Actually, I full block without even playing hologram. Don't relate to it down offering. That was like very early though. Later on, he definitely says that it's one of the best cards. Very early on, like maybe the first sample or so, he was saying that yeah, 6 minus 6, and sometimes you don't play it. It's actually not that good. But yeah, you just play it, then you have no problems. Yeah, with the fan, we can double defend and keep both the chill and the hologram in the deck. That seems completely good to me. Oh, I can hologram beam cell right now, which might be better. Yeah, what about hologramming beam cell? Yeah, actually, I like that a lot. In the redraw, hologram is not that good anyway. Now, this might be a -1 play, yeah, because my hologramming the cell repair is way better if I do not lose HP from here. But I like this. And yes, we hit the Taskmaster. So this guy can... We don't really break. Vision here is fine because we get into 0 for 1 and then 0 for 1 is channeling 2 frost. We will get 0 for 1 because we have a freaking 6. Okay, this is why we leave the chill in the deck. Right, perfect. And I kill Taskmaster, yeah, because I want to stay in this fight for a while to draw into my cell repair. So I don't really get more wounds, and this guy also doesn't get stronger. The boot. Whether playing the Zap was correct, but I heal 7 cannot be that bad. Yeah, 5 that's over. 2 is not a good number though. 2 is not so good. Oh yeah, I don't even kill right now. I'm only doing 35. It's actually fine to take this 2. Is it? No, it's not. Because yeah, he deals 7 this turn and I might not have the thing. Take 1 is none, and now we kill. Oh, the boat. Unfortunately, we cannot collect the full boat because Hornfleet was in the shop that we did not buy. We bought 0 for 1 over the Hornfleet. 0 for 1 and the flower over the Hornfleet, but we could have gotten a full boat here. Wait, is that a hologram plus? Oh, is it really a hologram plus for me? And yeah, Black Star, right? Black Star, you see, we actually... yeah, we farmed 2 elites and now we are at full HP at the end of Act 2. Yeah, money solves a lot of problems. Apparently, when you throw money at your opponent's face, like they die. And of course, okay, sure, Ritual Dagger, first question back helps a lot. But when you are allowed to actually throw potion at your opponent's face, like, they don't really... they don't really enjoy it too much. Do we have a kill? No. Yeah, we have a kill later, but not now. So I can see seeking for FTL and Zap, so that O1 can pull all of them back and don't want to draw those with the Snake Core. Yep, both piece is strictly incorrect, is it? I mean, maybe it is. 64, yeah, okay, sure. So we kill this turn. Flower slightly messed up, but is that so important into Automaton? A little bit. We are going to waste Flower on turn 3, but turn 3 with Captain's Wheel, we are not even being attacked by Automaton. But on turn 6, Hyper Beam, it actually gives us energy. So it's not so bad. We can also wait for 1 turn, but wait for some turns with the holograms, but I mean... yeah, whatever, right? More Cold Snap because of the Fission, or we just skip? I do not think the Cold Snap makes the deck better at all. We still need to scale some block at some point, yeah? Our fat load block is good. Especially with the both relics. And our fat load damage is also good with the Ritual Dagger, Beam Cell, and the Sick. But our block in like very long fight is still a little bit weird. 9 gold, yeah, no 9 gold here. We are chunky though, 81 HP. So with the hologram plus already in my deck, is it an argument to upgrade Fission over the hologram in case of the Fission Hammer, for example? It's not necessary to have 2 hologram plus in this deck. I mean, I would like to have 2, but 1 is good enough to combo with the over 1. And Fission Upgrade definitely plays better in the Automaton fight itself if we need to block Hyper Beam. Yeah, Fission can also be 0 for 1 back, right? I upgrade this Fission. Honestly, I don't even think I'm upgrading the second hologram. Like, after the Fission upgrade, I might upgrade the scheme instead. But we'll see what happens after this act. This doesn't lose energy, so I can draw first. Yeah, floating energy like no tomorrow here. Actually, will be good here, guys. No reason to hologram anything now. Yeah, Caliper will also play here. Barricade will be good. Floating 6 energy. Yeah, definitely skip upgrade. So they're stealing 2 of these. Yeah, these are all wood cards. I don't want them to steal that. Still 3 artifact here, right? Because we need this thing to be vulnerable to kill it eventually. Next Sunflower Energy, I can see taking Sentinel Puzzle. Because we don't need to draw any block card. So drawing damage is good, and leaving the shield in the deck is also good. Yeah, leaving the shield in the deck is actually quite good for later. Right now it overblocks, and then next turn we waste our energy. Okay. Safekeeping Vision 4 is actually good. The card I care more about is definitely over 1. The strongest combo in the game, guys, is happening right now. And yeah, good thing we drew it, otherwise that would not happen. I think it doesn't need to be returned yet. Now I can play chill. Now I can play chill because we are facing a lot of damage. Yeah, good. Kill the one. That's fine. I guess that's fine. Not that bad. Blocking 28, we are facing 32, so this overblocks by quite a lot, but yeah, it's fine. I think fight is okay from here. Like, Streamline is already 0 cost, and we shift 2 layers of artifact already. The second hologram is still in the deck. We want to fission next turn for this Frost, yeah. Oh, I don't love that. But we have a hologram. Yeah, there is a hologram here and we have it in our hand. That's perfect. Take for Beam Cell Streamline. Cell here. 9 here. Vision everything. Hologram the O for 1. Oh, hologram the glacier. Hologram the hologram and then hologram the O for 1 just better. Let's do that. So now we can apply vulnerable and ornamental finals of blocks a lot. The boot. Yeah, we are taking 20, but 20 no problem. Damage is also set up, and we can never die to the next attack. So the fight is probably good. So I know, thank you for the good luck. Stopping out the scheme is slightly annoying, no? But we do have a Beam Cell Ratio Dagger dealing like 80 damage, and that's also always the potion. Taking 15, still cannot die to the next attack no matter what. No more draw in here. Maybe I should have hologram the skill. Yeah, definitely should have hologram the skill. What am I even doing? I mean, I still cannot die next turn, but it basically spills like maybe 6-7 HP to next act. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was quite bad. That was actually quite bad. But now I just do this in case the multicast next turn for the Frost. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. it's fine. It's not that bad. One more turn is bad though. Next turn is already the big hyper beam. I can kill it right now. It's just no dagger proc. For that, yeah, exactly. For plus zap is a kill. It's just that this ritual dagger plus. Ritual dagger plus next turn 4 energy. This blocks 24. I need to rejoin to aggregate to not get old. Otherwise, I have to like draw potion, and draw potion is more valuable. Like later for sure. And yeah, unfortunately, potion plus the dagger is not quite a kill. It needs to be potion dagger, and then it dies to the zap. It's -5 damage. Also, yeah, I know possible. I have said it like 2 times already. I'm just wondering whether I am allowed to wait or not, because there are still 4 strikes in here. Donkey and one shot to draw. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that my next upgrade is probably Skim. I probably want to upgrade Skim, and then if I have another upgrade, it's hologram. Yeah, whatever. Just get out of here, because 70 even withdraw potion. There's not always like with yeah, there's not always a way that we live next turn. I'm on phone is an aspect. Okay, don't worry. But yeah, do not worry, guys. Like usually whenever there's an option to use a potion, I already considered. So whenever you see me stuck in a turn, yeah, and you see a line that involves using a potion, then what I am thinking about is how to not use a potion. That is probably a 95% of the time. That is the case. That there is a line that shows the potion, and I'm thinking and not playing cards. It happens so often, you know. But yeah, like there is a chance to die next turn, and then the flower on turn 1, flower on 2 is not that good because of lantern and then mood sequence plus the anchor, so we are floating energy. But we still have the backup prep, so it's not that bad. And yeah, getting Sentinel Plus on turn 2 is not realistic anymore with the anchor on turn 1. Not that realistic at least. We can still choose to do so in a lot of fights. But most of the time we don't. Yeah, okay, sure. Whatever. Yeah, pretty sad. 4 damage off. But I land the dagger in every single fight. Upgrade the dagger ASAP, land the dagger in every single fight. And we also took the maximum fights possible. Even took the fight here over the question mark. So dagger unfortunately cannot be bigger here. I've been following the Ironclad run on Spy subreddit here and there. I think the last time I looked was after the boss relic pick. So that was definitely looking like it's going to be like a rough act 2, but they were they're potions. They're potions and like yeah, they're potions and like a good late game deck. So if it survives act 2, it has a pretty good shot. Yeah, no potion back. Like, what do you know? Machine learning, meteor strike. Meteor strike is funny. We can play meteor strike. We can play meteor strike pretty easily, in fact, because we have the even on 3 base energy, yeah. Because we have both the aggregate and the fission, and also the seed. It's just that after we play meteor strike, what do we do though? That's the thing. Our deck doesn't have enough draw to support it. It's probably still good. Because yes, Deco very possible even yeah, like 0 cost everywhere. But over 1 hologram and now meteor strike aggregate, of course we take the Deco over garbage. It's already playable. I'm just wondering why the machine learning just not better. Machine learning is leaning towards playing a slower fight instead of having some very explosive turns. How do we want to play boss fights? Well, we want to, yeah, hit them with Ritual Dagger and they die. That's what we want to do with the Beam Cell. And that works for time eater. That works for maybe not doing deck card. We need like one more artifact strip card. Maybe go with the eyes for that to work. Awaken one, not really. Awaken one, we need to play slow. Spear and shield, absolutely. But Meteor Strike definitely outperforms the machine learning in spear and shield, yeah. But into the heart. Tough to say because Meteor Strike also allows me to pick up like way more card draw than this. I mean, I'm already picking up card draw. But the Meteor Strike enables a lot of things. And yeah, if we are saying that we're lacking draw, then Sneko is a potentially premium relic. And if that is so, then Meteor Strike is just opens more doors than the machine learning. Pyramid also. If we see Pyramid, then of course I take Meteor Strike over the machine learning. It's only generic energy that we are maybe wanting the machine learning over the Meteor Strike. But even then, Meteor Strike is easier to play if we have the foil based energy. I take the Meteor. Okay, generic energy it is then. I am not P-boxing for 7, or am I? Wait, am I P-boxing for 7? Wait, hang on. Wait, why am I not P-boxing for 7? Like, can somebody tell me why I would not click the P-box? Fusion Ham, the Dripper is basically free energy, yeah? We heal with Cell Repair, we heal with the Ornithopter. And our block is pretty decent in hallway fights, have ritual dagger big. But yeah, the fish as well. Like, can somebody tell me why I would not P-box for 7 here? It's true, like we already have relics to cover for the hallway fight, even if the P-box breaks a little bit. The slightly annoying thing about the P-box though is that we probably don't get a lot of upgrades. Because yeah, parting is forced and then we still haven't taken the red key yet. So when the P-box pushes you into upgrade depth, you don't really... you never recover from the upgrade depth really. But I also don't really feel like we need more energy. Just look at the automaton fight just now. We're lacking energy or what? Especially after we play Meteor Strike, yeah? If we play Meteor Strike, why do we need energy afterwards? We already cannot use our energy very well because our deck doesn't draw enough. Yeah, let's take the P-box. So we are playing 3 base energy on defect, but maybe it is not 3 base energy. Oh yeah, it's definitely not 3 base energy, guys. Oh, this mount is so freaking good, man. Except the AI, but the other cards are very good. Like this is very good, this is very good, this is amazing, this is insane, and okay, maybe not insane, this is okay. But the shields are react faster and it's dealing a lot of damage. And second Meteor Strike, yeah, not so bad. And there's the Enlightenment. Enlightenment would be good. Definitely better than strikes and defense. Okay, maybe not that good with the time eater. But guess what? We have a time eater solution right here. Is creative AI just a terrible card? Generally speaking, yes. It's way too slow, extremely unreliable, and yeah, enemies don't really let you have the time to generate your thing. But maybe I can play into time eater. 3 elites, yeah, so we can do 3 elites. But that's what we do. We can do 4 elites. Wait, hang on. That does not allow me to go to a shop. But I can take 4 elites. I want upgrades though. The upgrades are so good with this deck. Going this way give me -1 elite, but it's plus 1 shop and plus 2 upgrades. We definitely want to upgrade the with the second scheme, I don't know. The second aggregate I would assume that we want to upgrade for sure because we are playing on 3 base energy. And then maybe the defect. But it's debatable whether this defect needs to be green or not. Okay, -1 elite, -1 elite. I want the shop. I mean I can also do wait, I can start here. What about starting this side? Go here, and if we do not see a shop in 2 question marks, we can go to the shop here. And then it is still 3 elites and 2 shops. Oh, that's just better. Yeah, that is just better. Now, of course, the thing is that if we say that you do not want any question mark and activate, we start here. 4 fights. So we get the ritual dagger back up, go to this, and here, and here, and here, and then here, yeah, continue. Fine, probing a little bit with the question mark. Don't mind too much. So we start here. If the very first question mark is the shop, I can see immediately going to 2 fights instead of second question mark. Yeah, meteor strike like very easily playable here. Very easily. Unfortunately, we need another Sig to do what we want to do. Like we actually need another Sig. But yeah, Sig for what? I don't even know. Like scheme aggregate still? Probably still scheme aggregate. And aggregate plus or aggregate minus? 21, so they give 7-6 energy and then we can meteor strike 2 times. Probably still this one. After meteor strike is down, we don't need more energy anyway. Oh yeah, 3 base energy by the way, yeah? 3 base energy. Yeah, 3 base energy. We play meteor strike like 3 times this turn if we want to. I mean, I can also deploy creative AI, you know, like deploying AI give us dagger prop guarantee. So I can do that. Or I can pull back the meteor strike and then do what? 6 energy, so we go to 1, but we go to 5. Yeah, that still works. Like we are playing meteor strike 3 times per turn here with 3 base energy. This over doesn't pull back anything, so yeah, sure, go snap. Ah yes, exactly what you expect from the creative AI. No, seriously, exactly what you expected. Oh yeah, efficient with 2 meteor strikes is also good. We draw it before meteor or after meteor is always performs. Oh, what? Do I do that? No, I do this first. Now I do this. One cell repair. No cell repair. No way I leave this fight without playing cell repair, right? Because next time we also have the captain's wheel, so we are not in any danger yet. Oh, okay, maybe in the next meteor strike is not playable because we draw both aggregates here. We have a lot of energy though, so calipers would be great. Calipers would be amazing. Do I have a kill here? I do? Yeah, I do. Yeah, foul not set up, but I don't care. I want to get dagger over anything else. And so Echo Cell Repair, yeah, we can do that, but no need. Not yet at least. Yeah, don't worry. I know we can do that. Oh yes, question mark, excellent. So first question mark terrible, so surely this question mark is good, right? If we say the sensory stone is insane, Stone's insane with double 0 for 1. Madness is actually quite good with double Meteor Strike 0 for 1 hologram. And the other rare events are rare relics. And then there's Folding. Surely Folding cannot screw us over. Yeah, it's just impossible, right? For Folding to screw us over. Plus 18 gold, by the way, yeah? Plus 18 gold. We are 1 energy short from forcing the Madness on the Meteor Strike. That's slightly unfortunate. But we can choose to do it on Glacier or Meteor, so it's not that bad. Oh yeah. 5 energy Meteor Strike, huh? How do I go from 25% player to 50% player? It's very difficult for me to say without watching you play. Because you can make combat mistakes, you can take pathing mistake, you can make boss relic mistake, and all of those are like maybe 15-20% worse. But yeah, review the major points. It leads to the biggest increase in win rate, I would assume. Like the biggest mistakes you can make, yeah, think of those. So yeah, pathing, neo bonus, boss relic choice, and combat plays. Like the major portions. Boss relic sounds most relevant, unsure what to take. Yeah, but basically what I'm talking about boss relic choice is that after you lose a run, think about the boss relics you pick and whether they did what you expect them to do or not. It's maybe a way to review that. For example, you pick Ectoplasm because you have a feeling that the deck does not function without 4 energy and Act 2. And then yeah, you just die short term, so you cannot take like the other relic. But then your Ectoplasm like never plays like energy wise, for example. Like if you look back and you see that, you can see, oh, then you make the wrong assumption. And maybe next time you can judge your deck like slightly better. Like that's what I mean by reviewing like boss relics. Whenever you lose a run or you make a choice you're unsure about, think back after the run happens whether what you thought would happen like actually happens or not. How much time do I spend post game doing reflection? It differs from character to character. Back when I just started streaming silent, basically after every single loss I watch my board. Nowadays I don't do it like as much as before, but still whenever I feel like the run is like really weird, where I don't know where I went wrong, I still look, I still watch through my whole boards. Not at 1x speed. Definitely not at 1x speed, but usually I spend like maybe an hour and a half or an hour to an hour and a half to review like very tough runs. But yeah, if you want to analyze your own runs, you can do a lot. It's just the way that you have the time to do it or not. Important to analyze winning runs? Yeah, definitely. It's just that for me personally, I don't feel like analyzing winning runs is like super productive for my own progress. But honestly, it's probably good to keep track of like all the runs really. Like when I did my very first sample of stream, I keep track of like basically every run and all the details there. So I know when I look back, like maybe I can recall some stuff. Pick Master Craft Act 1 was start, Dome or Ecto, reason deck was already strong, Storm for Ecto on Silent Titan to at least never found another draw card. Deck assessment correct, Master Craft. Maybe in that spot you pick Ecto then, because if you say that yeah, if your deck was already strong enough, then why do you, and you're not winning just by removing cards here, then why is Ecto like worse than Crown? That's the thing. I mean, I can understand not wanting to play with the Dome. I don't think Dome is worse than Crown in many cases, but I can definitely understand if you do not want to play with the Dome. Use overcorrect from losses, contentious, what I do right now. Yeah, that can happen. Oh, for sure. It's really difficult to exactly point out where it went wrong, you know, so I would say that about the learning process, you are basically jumping from one wrong conclusion to another wrong conclusion. It's just that hopefully you get less wrong than before, and then eventually you get better. So do not expect to get it like perfect. It just will not happen. So try to get it wrong slightly less, not perfectly correct. So do not be afraid of making mistakes in your assessment. It will happen. But there are many things you can try, like theorize, analyze your losses or your wins, and then come up with some stuff and then test them out. Don't know why I played that, but I lost track of the run. It's fine, no problem. Already played their repair, yeah? So I just get out of here. Own chance right now is 40. Sweeping beam plus. We need this against Retromancer. I mean, Retromancer might die to one dagger, but she also might not. And our deck hasn't gotten any better against the AoE fight, yeah, compared to the Grand Leader fight. If it's not win, I never take, but it is green. And it's also not even a bad madness target. Like if madness hits the sweeping beam, yeah, cool. In any turn where we have too much energy, the sweeping beam is a good card. Electro, yeah, okay, sure. We have Electro. True. Turbo, I don't think we did at all. Even if it gets pulled back by 2 for once. I wish I'd take the beam. Also plus 9 go before the shop. And yes, we are going shopping. Ah, yes, we shop exactly for this guy. Well, you're thinking about the weapon. We can buy the weapon because there's nothing else to buy in here. Actually, nothing else to buy. Actually the funniest thing to buy in here, yeah. It feels so overwhelming analyzing because how many decisions the run has. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the first step you do is look at the like super major parts. The biggest portions of the run decision wise, like yeah, boss relics, passing choice, neo bonus. Some would also include the fourth category, the character choice, but yeah, we don't need to go there. It is basically impossible for a person to like analyze every single thing in a run. So we can only like narrow the areas that we might want to improve in on. Impatience is good, very weird. Impatience is good when we are winning the fight. Like yeah, when Meteor Strike is cheap, after we play Meteor Strike, then the Impatience Plus with the Oath 1 is actually yeah, very strong. It's just that it also breaks our hand in early turns, especially yeah, Impatience Meteor Strike you cannot play. Suddenly just -2 draw in a turn. Warpaint I see. Warpaint I definitely like. In this deck we have like no base cards whatsoever. Upgrade this is actually not too bad, yeah, because it pulls back with 0-1, and after we play Meteor Strike, this gives us energy. So this is a good upgrade. This is a mediocre upgrade, but I mean it's still fine. This is a mediocre upgrade, but it's okay. This is a good upgrade. Decent upgrade. Good upgrade. Mediocre. Bad, but not that bad. Great. Great. And amazing. Warpaint is good. Notice don't mention card picks in what to analyze. Card pick is important, but it's to me at least is like probably more apparent because I mentally keep track of the how the card performs after I pick it anyway. But yeah, it's useful. When you pick like early game damage card and then does it play or not? When does it play and how much HP does it save you? Does it do what you expect it to do? So it's kind of the same as the boss relic really. It's just it's probably easier to keep track of one specific card. Only one way upgrade we still get short rating, guys. Yeah, sure. Honestly, how bad is Chill Plus really? It's not that bad, right? Because it can be pulled back with the 0 guarantee. To combo with the Vision, for example. Yeah, even Chill Plus is not that bad. Any recursion? If we buy recursion and then buy Warpaint, you can get upgraded. And this upgrade is very strong. This upgrade is actually very strong. That's not bad, right? It's just that I'm paying gold for it, where I can also just remove a card and then buy the Warpaint instead. What do I remove? Oh, what do I remove? Ball Lightning? Yeah, Ball Lightning, right? Ball Lightning complete utter garbage. It's honestly unplayable. Zap 0 cost can be pulled back over 1 and can evoke Plasma so it performs. This is actually our damage in long fights. Unless we get an infinite with the madness somehow. Yeah, Ball Lightning just really bad. So if I do everything here, 248, 300. Exactly 300, but we get refunded by 9. So 22 gold. 22 gold plus 1, 2, 3, 90. 112. Yeah, 112 plus another 30. 142. 142 with the fish, we can maybe afford the relic in Act 4. Rebound interesting? Don't think so. I don't even think that we have enough draw to support the holograms yet. And Madness also demands more draw. Rebound is also demanding more draws. I don't buy recursion, right? Just take the freaking recursion for free. It's common. And I don't need this at the moment. Yeah, I say I go. But I do buy the Warpaint. Remove Ball Lightning, buy the Warpaint. Move on. Madness hit, not too bad. And multicast hit is fine. Not amazing, but it's still good as a Plasma. It's a 2 energy upgrade. Yeah, this is a 2 energy upgrade. And this is definitely... It's better than the 1 energy upgrade suggests. Because first of all, it cannot be hit by the second Madness. And secondly, it can be pulled back with 0 so we can set up some degen stuff. That's not too bad. But yeah, I was saying that the most the most degen line in this show is to buy the duplication potion. To duplicate your madness. Or you duplicate the sick to force the infinite in one fight. That can also happen. But yeah, we don't do anything else here. Yeah. Have on fire, so no need to recoil yet, and I don't think we need to rest anyway. This upgrade can do defect, but I don't see why. I probably prefer Steam or Hologram. Now I have Madness in the deck, the Hologram upgrade gets stronger because it does open up another hit for the Madness to be infinite. Maybe now Hologram upgrade is okay. Defect is probably never getting upgraded. Like we upgrade the Hologram, the next fire we probably upgrade one skin. And that is it. I would like a second 6 plus or maybe a mirror and Nightfall would be great. Zero cost meteor strike in hand. But we scheme first, yeah? I mean, we can also do zero cost scheme. It's not like zero cost scheme is worse than zero cost meteor strike by that much. But we can do a lot of things here. Oh. Oh, never mind, guys. Infinite in hand. So we can kill this guy on turn 1, but we don't want to do that. We want to first of all reach your dagger, and then we also want to get self repair. So yeah, of course we don't kill it here. We can kill it right now. We don't. Do we need to make sure that we don't take damage from this point, no? Which is not that easy to do. What do I seek for? I mean, no matter what the madness hit is fine, right? So I don't care about the madness. I just play it now. Right, the cost meter strike is then. Then I would seek for What do I seek for? Beam cell creative AI? Yeah, beam cell creative AI seems fine. I want to deploy AI immediately. We have plenty of energy to do it afterwards. I don't need to redraw into this. The moment I draw into the over one, it also gets hit by a lot. Now, I wonder whether I should have gotten infinite this turn to guarantee that I can kill him. Because if I do not have, if I do not have the infinite, then maybe I cannot kill this thing. If I cannot kill this thing, that's -5 damage on dagger. Having me to try 0 cost is probably. I mean, it's not better, it's not worse. Regarding taking damage, maybe that's a mistake already. That I should play the meteor strike first and then manage the O1 force. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much. So creative AI beam cell, yeah. Vision defect can stay. This is not a good redraw. Still deal like 130 something. Machine learning is great. Yeah, we do deal a lot of damage here. Just wondering whether it's enough. Oh, 0 cost coming up? No. I get energy first and then I draw. Yeah, I can go for echo form on this, but yeah, no. Not an amazing turn next turn. I don't draw here, so I continue to draw. We can force menace on the second meteor strike, maybe. That should have enough damage to kill this. Yeah, that we can force. Hello, Savvy. Looks OP. We are a tiny bit slow. Like, you give me one more premium draw card and I'm pretty happy with this. We have a very high amount of output. Block-wise, slightly lacking, but damage is very strong. Energy, like, out of the... we have like a billion energy here with 3 base. But there are potentially still some issues here. Not that many though, but there are some. Should be able to kill it. How many skin plus do I take? Recycle? I take all the skin plus. Recycle, I don't even know whether I'm taking or not because it makes my aggregate slightly worse. But maybe it's okay to take like 1 copy. Not so sure about that. Yeah, interesting hand here. The 7 second hologram is here, right? Yeah, okay. So I can shuffle. 7. Next turn, yeah, next turn. Next turn we cannot brick. Yeah, we can also do it this turn. But if I do it this turn, I can shuffle. I will shuffle next turn. If I skip now and I miss. So let's just take the kill next turn and then... yeah. And move on. With his thing, we cannot break you. Easy. Genetic algorithm. I mean, you know, if we do that, we can do the other thing. But can we? Because in elite fights, actually, we don't really have that much easy of a time. You know, if we are trying to stall. If we are stalling, how many fights do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7. 7. That is plus 1 energy block 29. It's 1 energy block 13 to the heart if we can stay in every single fight. That's optimistic though. I do not think we can stall super well. Our damage output is very high, yeah, but our block is totally reliant on the crit AI if we are wanting to just stay in there. So when I'll go, if it's good, I will take it, but I don't even know whether it's actually good or not. I don't think we build it up like so much, you know. You can also see in the transient fight, like we deal an insane amount of damage, but our block, we don't really generate like maybe 40-50 block per turn. And if that's not happening, we also cannot wait for the AI to give us echo form. So it needs to give us echo form, it needs to give us some other scaling, maybe some orb slots, maybe some focus. And then we sit with like some frost, but then there's no plasma. It's just not good enough. If it's green, I would take it. If it's green, I would take it, but it's not green. Amplify is interesting if we want to rely on the crit AI. We can line up the amplify AI and then just solve the time meter for us, for example. Otherwise, time meter can be slightly annoying. But probably not. It's not good in Nightfall. Amazing hand. I mean, it's okay. It's an okay hand, but it's not amazing. 6 in our hand would make it amazing. Too much energy. We can kill one of them, we cannot kill the second one, which can be problematic, but AI is down on turn 1. And we have energy to always pull back the... yeah, we can hologram the meteor strike and then continue. Decent hand? What do you mean decent hand? We are floating like 7, 10 energy here. Floating 10 energy is not very amazing, but of course, next turn is okay. Do cast first or what? Probably, right? If the dual cast hits like one dagger and then one on Retromancer, we can meteor strike the other one. Yeah, exactly. So now we meteor strike this one. Because they both roll 24. And I also want to kill this next turn, yeah. So one can go here. Because of one, yeah. I kill meteor strike already kills one of them. And then the other one, I know which one I meteor strike because I do cast first. And yeah, hopefully we don't get owned. They are not infinite. You can block a lot though. Yeah, we can block a lot in this hand. But yeah, once again, no card draw on the first 2 turns is slightly weird. But still it's hologram, meteor strike here, and then we continue. I'm wondering what I do with the second hologram though, because we can yeah, I can force the menace on the second hologram and then hologram the awful one. And then play the awful one, pull back the hologram, and then again hologram the meteor strike. Okay, that seems like the best line. Yeah, that seems like the best line. So hologram meteor strike kill this. Play this. I do not play capacitor because I need this energy. Now I can play capacitor. Cell repair. Still don't have enough energy actually. But I can pull back the glacier, I guess. I mean, I can do this more than one time. So it's fine. That's not too bad. It's just that the end of the turn I'm floating one energy. I made sure I can block more, but this doesn't lead to anywhere. Okay, turn though. Oh yeah, creative AI is going in. We don't need to care about this. In fact, I might even want to take the damage, but we'll see. I mean, I also have a kill in my hand, right? Yeah, I do have a kill in my hand. I do. I can kill it right now. It's just that once again, ritual dagger. We want the ritual dagger. Maybe I can vision at the end of the turn. Yeah, that works. That works. So I do this. I seek for Madness 041. Madness 041. And now I go infinite. Vision AI, Blackstar AI was from the P-Box. But this deck is actually just Madness, yeah, some Madness Legend stuff. There are schemes in the deck, right? So surely we don't break. Yeah, there's schemes. So even if the Vision break, we don't really have any issue. So how much is this? This is dealing 18. It's dealing 63. So we already have a kill. If the vision hit, that is. Oh yeah, let's do that. I might want to open up potential for sweeping beam play if this breaks. It doesn't break, so we just kill. Also, before Madness Legend, we P-box into some meteor strike, and it was mainly just ritual dagger, really. Yeah, before the Madness happened, it was some aggregate into some scheme, block a little bit with hologram, and then deal damage with like beam cell, ritual dagger. But now we get to some Legend stuff. Yeah, Penip, good common, very good with the ritual dagger. Pentagram is fine, so Pentagram makes sure that we can upgrade. Wait a second. Oh, that cannot be bad, right? It even comes upgraded. Even unupgraded is probably still already good enough. And now it comes upgraded. Yeah, that cannot be bad. If we say that we have way too much energy. Yeah, weird thing to say for sure when we are playing on 3 base here. Yeah, screw the flex bot. I don't care about that. Our bot's way better. If you want to go, it's great. I sure hope we don't need to infinite this fight, but even if we have to, we have the boot. Is this thing dead on turn 1? No, I'm just asking, is this thing dead on turn 1 or what? Not quite, right? This is only 100. And we cannot pull, yeah, we cannot actually pull everything. In order to try to kill, I have to seek for like double skin. Seeking for double schemes mean my next turn is like quite annoying, yeah, if I end up breaking. Or I can also just seek for madness and then do the thing, you know. Yeah, maybe just seek for like madness scheme. And then do the thing. Seek for on-cost madness. I don't care where the madness hits. Everything is good. But maybe I don't want it to hit the meteor strike. Yeah, weird thing to say. We have 3 cards in hand, I don't want the madness to hit the 5 cost, but that is probably true. It does give me a lot of damage though if I madness the meteor strike now. I don't need to go infinite. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, whatever. Decide for me. I cannot decide myself. Oh yeah, dual cast. right, dual cast. Yeah, still plenty of energy. Let's play it to get it out of my hand. I don't think it's like relevant at all. Okay. Yeah, their costume pretty good, right? Yeah, their costume are pretty good. Hopefully my turn doesn't end here though. If it ends here, it would like suck a little bit. Oh, come on. So no ritual dagger this turn, and the next turn I'm sucking or what, because it's it hard counters the boot here. Oh my god, this thing hard counters the boot, guys. I did not notice, but it does. It does hard counter the boot here with the metallicize. So if we cannot kill it next turn, we actually have to wait for another one. Another cycle. But yeah, whatever, doesn't matter too much. We can always hologram back card draw and we have energy. And sure, I can play the AI. Don't want to redraw this. And yeah, plasma is good for next turn. And cannot kill here. This thing's fine. But I don't want to shuffle. So I do it like this. Zero cost dagger is completely fine. I do not want zero cost aggregate. I would just do that. Can even force a zero cost dagger really by doing hologram on the scheme zero cost. I don't even draw the burns. And then madness on the ritual dagger. Yeah, that's better. Let's do this. That's slightly annoying that I draw my old one here, but I have two holograms still. There's no way I can kill it this turn, right? I don't even know why I would draw. There's no reason to draw really. We can kill now, which yeah, probably do. Want to advance the thing a little bit though. Emotion chip, actually nice. Not that easy to prop in the heart because of the both relics. But emotion chip with plasma is probably overkill, but it's not that bad. With force is good. Eldoran, yeah, AI from the T-box. The deck right here is just some meter strike madness every kid. AI is like here. It probably doesn't get removed because time meter is also here, but sure. It's just in the deck. I don't need any of these. Unless you tell me Charge 3 Plus is something I'm interested in because it is blocking for 11. But we can do better than that, right? We just like multicast on Frost with a billion energy in that box ball. Any real card that doesn't say draw or hologram or 0 for 1, I'm not too interested. Maybe go for the Ice Epic to strip artifact in the hard fight, but otherwise we just want to set our card draw madness thing like as fast as possible. Question mark first, fire first. What do we do with the fire? Upgrade scheme. Yeah, definitely scheme upgrade over defect over aggregate. Hollow for madness infinite? Yeah, it is infinite. It's not super consistent that we get infinite, but we can. We also don't need to because if we make 0 cost meteor strike, then it's dealing like I kill transient without being infinite in like 5 turns, I think. So damage output is also like through the roof even without the infinite. Map first, fire first. I don't even know what I'm doing in the fire. Like, what am I doing? Why don't I just go to the question mark, get a peace fire, and then top a card here? Oh really? Why wouldn't I do that? It sounds good, right? Yeah, that sounds good, right? Oh, I can upgrade all card. How is upgrade all? Very strong. It's just that the chill is in it. Upgrade all is very strong. Yeah. Upgrade 2 schemes. Upgrade energy and madness so it's easier to line up. Upgrade defrag so it makes the boss fight a bit safer. Upgrade creative AI easier to play. Meteor strike a lot of damage. It's good. And it also gives us a potential remove target like Cell Repair next for. It's basically a 2 scheme upgrade is the main thing though. I don't really care too much about the other upgrades, and it also kills the Pantograph. You know, yeah, exactly. Pantograph only total Self Repair. It loses a lot of HP at that point. It's not that it loses less HP, because I think that we are going to do Act 4 at least with our HP loss if we upgrade all here. It's just that if we are only getting like 1 scheme upgrade, yeah, because we are manually upgrading 1 scheme, and Act 4 we probably also manually upgrade the other scheme. Then we are trading on rare relic for upgrades on like the other stuff which we don't actually care about. And 5 ritual dagger damage. Yeah, and 5 ritual dagger damage. We take the 5, we get the 5 damage for the dagger. And the calipers. yeah, and the calipers, guys. Of course you get it here. The Guardian is back from Act 1. He's here to claim his like rightful place. We can make full meteor strikes there, of course. I don't know why I would want to do that, but I can. Probably just sick for like some I don't even know what I sick for. Yeah, honestly I will get minus, and then maybe minus plus, minus. Seems fine. I guess scheme, we can do that, but scheme is not plus. If most schemes are plus, I would do that. Oh yeah, we're taking damage to the Guardian and we want to take upgrade all, guys. But no, really, if we have upgrade all, we already win the fight. Taking damage is also irrelevant, yeah? Completely irrelevant, so I don't really care too much. Taking 2 and talk the puzzle. Oh yeah, puzzle as well. Puzzle means upgrade all is slightly worse. We also want to use this. The Guardian is stronger than all the enemies in Act 3 so far though, I have to say. It's stronger than Retromancer, it's stronger than the Burning Nemesis. It dealt 2 damage to us. Amazing enemy. It's insanely strong. I mean, as I expected of the Guardian, right? Yeah, unfortunately, the Guardian's time is probably over. On 2 is fine. I would like to have my dagger on the Penny on 9, which is easily done. That repair is already placed. Well, what did I say, guys? The calipers. Yeah, okay, fine. No, really, you just compare a run like this to last run on the defect. Like, holy crap. But yeah, whatever. Also, Black Star so far like no punish whatsoever. Yeah, so good thing they have the Black Star. And Dome right now would be completely fine. Dome with the calipers is basically free energy, but not unhappy with this Black Star like whatsoever. Like these calipers, I mean, it doesn't, but it makes it a lot easier to play. I just play my reinforced body. I don't care about turn 2 of the heart. I cannot break. For the plus, of course, you take. And recall, I can upgrade the scheme. Can we go first in case this thing gives us a peace fight or something? Possible. Dome wouldn't need calipers? Maybe. We only... I guess, yeah, we just see like 2 rare relics. Captain's Wheel and Emotion Chip, so maybe we don't reach the calipers without the Black Star. Maybe. Once again, yeah, very much not needed, but sure. Why did I do that? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, because I want to do to madness the Meteor Strike, but I don't need to. I can also madness the second one. Yeah, interesting hand. Exhume, yeah, of course I want Exhume. For the thing. So set it to 9, then dagger hits. Well, apparently we have no card draw. Apparently we actually have no card draw here, so let's try to fix that. Okay, fix. Nothing else to do, right? Full HP, so we just get 2 attacks and get out. Tempest? Yeah, no. It's funny, but it is not good. Because if we have a dump of energy, we would prefer to spend it on reinforced body and just win the fight on the spot. This wins most fight on the spot. It's not winning the fight against maybe not against Spear and Shield, maybe not against the definitely not against the heart. Oh yeah, we can also reinforce body now to block 130. Some interesting stuff here. Oh, sweeping beam. Look at that, guys. Giant Head knows this is not his day, so he doesn't show up very intelligently. Giant Head knows that he shows up, he just dead. Yeah, there are still some awkward turns for sure. So Calipers make it like a lot safer. She's dead. How do I kill her in 3 attacks? So beam cell plus this is 120. I need another attack that deals 20 something. So meteor strike. Warrior is fine. Neither the bone is useless. But I mean, if it procs it, it's good. No need, right? This is quite nice, but once again, our problem mainly we have problems with like some draw and some turns. We do not need to recur the plasma, we don't run out of energy. Recycle, yeah, very unnecessary here, and I don't really want to upgrade the overskin. So we skipped it, yeah, even if this is very, very good. Stack is also like slightly cute with calipers, but we don't need it. This is enough. So we upgrade a freaking scheme. And then Nightfall we upgrade the other scheme. Oh, debuff turn 1. You are pretty smart, my friend. It is smart. Because apparently we break out draws. But we get these things in play already, so the reinforced body is already blocking a lot. Who cast next turn is slightly annoying because sometimes I want to line up the stuff. But it is giving me plus 14 block. Energy we are floating a lot, but if I draw into the reinforced body anyway, then it's fine. Oh, maybe for 20. Nah. Let's block. And yeah, you say that this deck doesn't need calipers. Okay, without calipers, I would save more cast play for this turn, but you also see, right? This fight is annoying. This fight is very annoying. We have the Sentinel puzzle though. So just meteor strike again and deal a little bit of damage, or we gain some block by doing like cold snap, co-ended, and gain block with the emotion chip. Gain energy is better, yeah? Gain energy is better because the reinforced body is coming next turn. And we are not real. We can do multicast into reinforced body and block 300. So let's do that. No multicast. I mean, it's still fine, it's just slightly disappointing. We can make 0 cost off 1 if we would like to. Probably should. Because this is not enough, without the multicast, it's actually not enough block to sustain the entire fight. So we do need to play this fight normally still. And I can heal with the AI, but the pantograph, so I don't really care about that. Not getting back that many cards. So just play it now. Laser and kill this or what? That is a little bit weird, but we can always seek for Meteor Strike Aggregate next turn. And this is also like very strong turn. And I don't know why. Why don't you want to do this? Like what about this though? Like why end turn instead of doing this? 3 cards, so yeah, unfortunately 6 is not playing the creative AI. Is it okay? Because I can 6 for aggregate, play meteor strike and turn here. That is okay. I can always do the other thing later. Aggregate minus, yeah, I don't need the plus, and I don't want to draw slam, so I get slam. I mean, I can also play AI over the meteor strike, but probably it's just better. This fight is so cancerous. And you see, even with the glacier block, we are still like running out of it like this turn. Exhaust slime for sure. Madness here probably don't want to play it. I go down to like 30 something block. Debuff again. Well, yeah, fight is over at least. With this hand, the fight should be over, but we'll be here for like a while, like while the animation finishes, because we are doing it another time. Yeah, we are doing it another time. Yeah. Now we have like 300 block. That should be sufficient. I mean, I hope. If 300 blocks is not sufficient, then I don't even know like how we normally do this fight. Double for 1 to prop the clock or not? Yeah, no need. Well, I hope that you enjoy the reinforced body sound, because it's going to happen a lot. No, seriously, this fight without calipers will actually be quite annoying. Now we can slowly chill with the creative AI, I would assume. I mean, it's not annoying in the sense that we die or anything, but it's annoying in the sense that we might need to use potions. And everybody knows that we don't really want to use potions. Storm. Storm. Yeah, what's wrong with the storm? No algorithm in here, yeah? And cell repairs already play. Oh, I know what is wrong with the storm. Right. The storm sometimes kill this thing too fast because I'm yeah, because you know what I'm doing. Should I echo form? No. We have played AI in I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 turns, and yeah, okay, 2 echo form in 7 turns is pretty good. Not just in this fight, but in other fights as well. Oh, I can also just double multicast the plasma and then pull back the reinforced body. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying the reinforced body sound, because it's going to happen for quite a long time. And ice cream, we already have ice cream. The reinforced body caliper is basically our ice cream. Do I have lethal? Yeah, maybe we do, but I don't really care. I mean, yes, we do, but we need to play Ritual Dagger here. But yeah, I hope that you enjoy this sound. Oh, that was faster than I thought. Oh, more storm. This is too much damage. I mean, I can stop playing powers at some point, so I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, I can also just stop playing powers, but surely I can. Wait, does Echo Form actually work with the dagger? If you hit with second, it does, right? How much of it turned out passport? Yeah, not happening. If that's the case, then that's very beam cell. We still want to set up Penny on 9, but not super important. Wait, cannot set up Penny to 9. Oh, no, I can. I just need to do this. And now I wait to redraw, to draw into the dagger and it dies. Is that? Power burn against our power deck. I mean, we don't actually play powers, but sure. How do I do this? Probably like this way. And yeah, that upgrade coming in hot. I just do that to give myself some security in the short term, and then we can play the fight properly. The boot. This is a very cringe madness hand. Because I don't want it to hit the creator AI, but it also lands together with 2 holograms. So what do I do here? Probably don't need to do anything special. I mean, I can just chill, right? I set up the block so that I have free time in this fight to do what I want. Or probably I don't need to do anything. And let's just get back, honestly, I don't even know what. Like this, now Glacier blocks more. In hologram, we can also wait, you know, don't need to be so impatient. Now we will miss the thing. We don't even need to be infinite or get something like Super Broken to win this fight, yeah? Because this guy doesn't even... He cannot even outpace a normal block. We don't even need to go into like some super hyper degen stuff to win this fight. Okay, how bad can this be? Yeah, not too bad. Zap. No zap. So the only important thing to do in this fight is to set up the Penny-Ball 9 again to one-shot Spear and Shield. Oh, I mean, you know what we are doing. Oh, actually nothing to do with it? What do you mean nothing to do with it? No, what do you mean nothing to do with it? Oh, this is pretty slow. This animation is the slowest out of them all, right? The reinforced body is faster, plasma is faster. This is the slowest. But I mean, we see through this. Yeah, not that long. It's not that long. Okay, now we finally get to deal freaking damage. And after we deal damage, we also open ourselves up to play some powers. So on 9 attacks. Would not be super difficult with the creative AI being in play like eventually. Yeah, we're getting to the territory where I'm allowed to just click cards randomly. This is good. And yeah, don't worry, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the only thing we care about in this fight is the pendant, and it's set up perfectly here. Do I care about this? Not really, right? Ancient T set and the Lantern turn 1 already like plus 3 energy. So maybe I want flower on 1. Yeah, maybe I want flower on 1 and not on 0. Maybe I want flower on 1. It's not that. Oh, this is not that easy to kill. It cannot be that difficult, right? It cannot be that difficult. It's killed though if I play Glacier, so I don't play Glacier. Yeah, how hard can it be? Yeah, this run is just kind of broken, but Skim or Madness? Probably Skim. Yeah, probably Skim over Madness. Sample declaration, okay. Because my stream, this message spicy well, when Inform next run says like not sample. Where accurate representation for when as circumstances they play next one. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh. Oh yeah, interesting. So of course we do that. What else? Is there anything else I would like to have in this deck? Like Flash of Steel maybe. Core Search a little bit, but not really. I'll just remove a card. I can see buying a Glacier, but like why? It's okay though, even if Madness hit this to be 0 cost and we off 1 it back, we can build Calipers up this way instead of doing some energy stuff. Flash Steel, yeah, for Flash Steel it's draw positive, and we have the fan and the pendant. It does cost me a remove though, so like how good is it really? Sometimes I don't even want to pull back the Flash of Steel because my hand is like full. Let's say configure X cost? No, I'm saying that if Glacier gets hit by Madness, that's still good. I do not need to reinforce body to Calipers in the hard fight. The remove probably Zap. Self repair. But yeah, maybe Streamline. Or honestly, it's probably Streamline. We do not need Streamline to deal damage in the hard fighter whatsoever. We do not need it in the Spear and Shield. And I mean, it's also, it costs 2 energy to get out of the hand in case I want to do some madness stuff. The only other consideration is maybe creative AI. If it's not Streamline, it's the AI. Maybe AI is just worse. Yeah, maybe AI is actually just worse. Because yeah, it only costs 2 energy to get out of my hand to force a madness. This costs 3. If the madness hit this, I'm not that unhappy, but if madness hit this, it's like terrible. Yeah, no, really, this is gone, right? Yeah, this is gone. This is also better in the Spear and Shield. Yeah? Sometimes it actually gives us lethal. This cannot. Okay, it can, but it just gives us lethal like turn after. So probably not happening. We remove the AI here. Oh wait, we can do both? What am I talking about? Oh yeah, what am I talking about? We can do both, guys. I can't buy a flash of steel and still remove because we have the fish. Okay, question, the real question is whether flash of steel is better than glacier or not. In the Spear and Shield fight, I would say yes. In the hard fight, it cannot be that bad, the flash of steel. Yeah, flash of steel is also more fun, right? I take the flash of steel. Yeah, insane. We can still remove. Yeah, goodbye garbage. Also, from with 6 plus, it needs to have many things to line up. I would prefer, honestly, instead of playing Core Surge on turn 1, I would prefer to just set my calipers up. By not wasting the 6 on the Core Surge. I only have 1 6 here. If I have more than 1 6, then I can do the other thing. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy's dead. Yeah, just saying, this the spear is like dead this turn. So good for us. And what's the other card? Yeah, madness is fine. Yeah, madness is fine. Yeah, we never know if it's burns fire on turn 3 or not. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I haven't even looked at my draw pile to see what I draw next turn, but I just see a kill and I do it. Cannot help myself, right? I mean, if you play defect, you also know, right? If you get a chance to one-shot this thing, you do it. You don't really care what you draw afterwards. That's just how it goes. Penny on 9 into the heart is not that important. Bring for 2 seconds on this deck. What's up? We seek for Ritual Dagger who painted on 9. And Dagger one-shot this. So what do I do here? Like Yo Vision multicast or what? Painted on 9 not important, right? I think Flower on 1 is slightly, yeah, Flower on 1 is more important than the Painted on 9. So it is totally unnecessary, but I do it anyway. Yeah, totally unnecessary. No matter what they hit is good. We are infinite. And we have Flower on 1 as well, yeah? So we just kill now. Auto sick, yeah, interesting. I mean, I take that, but sure. Maybe marbles, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. This is not good enough. Stargate bottle, I mean true, the Stargate bottle. So what do we draw? O1 bottom deck, Meteor Strike bottom deck, Hologram bottom deck. Wait, our draw sucks. Wait, hang on. I actually need to play this fight properly. Was the runtime at 3 hours, so not too long, not too short. But this is basically an average strong run. Okay, let's not die here, yeah? But dying here would be a massive shame. I can draw into the scheme, so energy generation this turn is very good, which probably tells me I seek for aggregate. What's the longest runtime I have had? The Discovery Alchemist was, I think, 8 hours, 45 minutes, or something like that. Yeah, it is something like 8 hours and a half. where one fight in the whole run took 3.5 hours. I got to the end of Act 3 at like 3 hours mark, and then end of the run was 8 hours and a half. 5 hours and a half for 4 fights, and the hard fight lasted like 5 minutes. So long, no. If you haven't seen that run before, then I do recommend. I do recommend watching that run for the first time. That was something special. Weapon back common character, very easy, very chill with. Like, we got very good cards. Remove 2 start into first card, Blood for Blood into Battle Trance. And then it's like Pyramid, Corruption, Barricade, Exhume, Impervious, Spoon. Did not take damage for the entire run basically. A real longest one, actually thinking defect person, yeah, probably true. I mean, the Discovery Alchemized one was not brainless, you know. Like, the actual alchemizing only took like 1 hour. Because the Awakened one fights were completely not safe. And the Act 4 fight was also completely not safe. Wasn't I thinking? I mean, that's classic Google Translate. I mean, the individual words make sense, yeah, but the sentence, the actual sentence there doesn't. It just doesn't make any sense. I know what you are trying to translate it from, but like the original English sentence, I can probably piece it together, but the sentence in Vietnamese makes no sense. Okay, sick on aggregate. Sick on aggregate, and then what do I do? We have double scheme here, yeah? So 6 aggregate plus some draw until 2, draw until 4, draw until another 4, draw until another 3, so I can get until here. 0 cost, hologram or meteor strike, I can choose. Probably hologram. Yeah, probably hologram because the second menace can line up with the O1 here. So yeah, I pull. Can I draw until here? No, right? So I put aggregate plus and the hologram on the bottom. Yeah, because even double on, yeah, double madness on the hologram is still infinite. So I just need to pull the bottom hologram here. And let's do that. So I check the hologram first and I see which one it is. It's the top one, so I pick the other one. And now I know that I'm pulling the one on the bottom, yeah? Bottom 6 yeah, okay, sure. Aggregate first. Wait, can I force it or actually? Because I had to play a lot of cards. I have enough energy, yeah, I can. Square draws and then scheme also draws. I mean, I can also take 0 cost scheme instead. It's not like it's terrible or anything. But 0 cost hologram is probably slightly better. Actually, I don't have enough energy. I actually need to go now. Because I scheme for 4 until here, yeah? And then I need to play the second scheme to force it on the hologram. And then I scheme until here, and then I need to play Sweeping Beam, I need to play Defect, I need to play Cold Snap. If I fusion to gain energy, I draw into the second madness. which actually give me energy. If we have enough energy, that's infinite on the spot. So do I have enough? I have 8 energy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I'm infinite this turn. Yeah, interesting stuff, guys. We are fairly infinite this turn. So let's do that. Double check that I do not overdraw. Draw 4. Draw another 4 and then draw another 3. And then sweeping beam draw exactly until here. I play every single card. Except the off 1 and the 2 holograms. And then I play madness number 1, madness number 2. As long as I play the 1 cost madness first, nothing can go wrong. Okay, so we are infinite this turn. Let's do that then. And vision first, vision second doesn't matter. But I do need to make sure that I do not overdraw. Beam set when we play to get out the hand. Like this. And now I draw 3. Sweeping beam. Cold snap. Defect. And as long as I play this first, nothing can possibly go wrong. I am infinite this turn. And I can force it on the 0-1 to make it faster, which yeah, seems better. Double hologram, I never die because I have the infinite block, but dealing damage is more annoying. So let's hologram a 0 cost and then play the second madness, which is yeah the beam cell. I mean I can also hologram the hologram the aggregate is better. Actually no, it's not better because I cannot play it right. That's stupid. So I hologram the beam cell, and then madness the 0-1. And yeah, now we are infinite. And it's not, we do gain block like pretty quickly as well. So potions is never going to be used, but also doesn't matter. Because we have the ornamental fan, so it doesn't take that long to build up block. How much block do I want? I do need to gain a respectable amount of block, yeah. Maybe 200? I mean, as long as it's enough to not take any damage first cycle, that should be fine. Not just in 5k, okay, 5k. Sure, 5k. It's just that I have misclicked one time by using hotkey, you know, by doing something like this. So now I'm like a little bit afraid. But we don't have a Nick bottle, so it's fine. I know, no problem there. 0 cost hollow to aggregate, 1 cost hollow to hollow, 0 cost, yeah, it doesn't matter too much. It gains a little bit more block with the reinforcement, I can see that. It's true. But I just see the winner just execute. Uh, 200 should be fine. 200 we go down to 185, 185 takes 60, 7, 100 is 85, 85, 100 again, and then we take 40, 50, 40 block remaining. Can I die second cycle if I do that? And this is relatively fast, so... Can I die second cycle? I mean I can. Okay, maybe 300. Yeah, maybe 300. With 200, if I want to play castle deal damage, if I bottom deck the 81 HP, probably not, but it's not weakened. And of course, we still have potions to use, yeah, but yeah, 300 is not that slow. Without the fan, it's lower, but we have the fan. I mean already 200, right? So it's not taking that long. Puzzle set. So I bought puzzle in Act 1. I say that this relic is insanely strong in Act 4, but apparently it just doesn't work. So when I reanalyze this one, maybe we can say this spelling is a mistake. But no, it is not true. It's definitely not true. Thank you very much for the Prime 30 months official note. 2 OP runs back to back. This is casual good character stream. I don't know yet. Maybe I can do a fast silent, yeah. Probably because last one was 2 hours and a half, and this one is also like 3 hours 20 maybe. Puzzle, yeah, of course, puzzle is very good. I'm just kidding. Yeah, probably can do a silent run after this. How many puzzle do? 1.4 per fight. Yeah, that's good enough. Considering that we are mostly overpowered for the entire act 3. So the stat is also lower than it actually is. I mean, at least they do not need to scroll like last time, right? Last time we did Let's Open a Hologram. Damage is way slower. Block was slower. And they also needed to scroll for every card play. Now that was annoying. But this is pretty chill. Oh yeah, maybe finish up with the beam cell to have on 9 and vulnerable forever. Okay, it's fine. Puzzle playing before, yeah, puzzle was very good. Oh yeah, by the way, full damage. Next time we do not cap damage though, but I use power pot. Yeah, okay, I'm sure. Why not? Yeah, skip. Yeah, good job, power pot. And yeah, don't draw anything because otherwise next turn I have infinite. So this is a little more annoying because I need to scroll, but our damage is high enough that it's fine. Yeah, our damage is high enough that this doesn't actually take that long. And I don't need to get more block. And we don't really get a 4-turn kill, but 5-turn kills may be possible. Go out. Yeah, we kill next turn. Open hollow chill, yeah. It deals more damage. Oh yeah, we have to let Streamline finish. I know, really, we have to let Streamline finish, guys. Carry the entire run here. This Streamline never really played Act 2. I mean, it played like in one fight, I think. Yeah, in the Remly Leader, it played a little bit. And that was the last time it played. Ah, no, automaton. Right. Automaton is actually worth our damage. Yeah, it's good enough then. If it carries like one boss fight, that's already good enough for the Streamline. Can you set up? Dagger, now Dagger is already gone. We Dagger it on turn 2 for 200 damage. This one is just pretty overpowered. Like great card for Mach 1, good relics, and we preserve enough resources early Act 2 to brute force elites with the potions. And honestly, Ritual Dagger first question mark Act 2 is just amazing. And And I mean, if you have a strong early game, you are freaking greedy, you have front load damage to deal with like every dangerous fight, then it should win pretty easily. Visual dagger is so freaking good on this character. They're actually insanely good. Was this easier or was the other one easier? This one was like... This one was also like pretty brain off. Yeah, viewers, yeah, definitely need to declare. Now, technically, Silent is on like what I think it's on like 7 streak on stream, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Technically speaking. I mean, if I play like 15 more runs, casual silent runs, and win them or something, then sure, you can count as a streak. But I'm probably not even going to play enough games. Wait, did I die on? Surely I did not die on silent in Act 1. Defect was 53. And change the stream title to not clickbait. And yeah. Okay, casual silent run like pretty sucking like right off the bat. Oh, and a force elite. Okay, not force elite, but if I don't go to the elite, it's it's okay. It's not that bad. Oh, this fast sucks though. Like what? If I want to go here, I can only take maximum 2 fights. Basically, the kind defect win, yeah. Both runs were overpowered. 7 games to streak for mass controversy, yeah, but 7 is not high enough, and when I start a new sample, I just die at the end of Act 1. Yeah, reset streak when the new sample starts, and then nobody can say anything. So where do we go? Like 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking it's so hard. That sucks, man. Like 3 potions and then what? Like go here and then here is not even enough to brute force these 2 fights, yeah? And then afterwards you cannot even go to 3rd edit. Or are you telling me to take 3 potions, not going to any fights and then go to the shop here? That seems very weird. I take curse for rarely. Also random rare card into Hexagons I do not love because Grand Finale is a massive brick. In the other 2 bosses, it's fine. In the other 2 bosses, I take the random rare over a lot of things. But into Hexagons, I don't love. Yeah, down for ice cream. So down needs to go, unfortunately. Does it need to go? It does not need to go like that early, right? We can start here and then maybe we can remove question mark, otherwise we remove it here. Because going this way and then not taking the elite is forcing ourselves to another shop, and that is terrible. But speaking south from time to time, probably the mic is picking up my like breathing. Because I have my gain on the microphone turned like, way up. Because I'm not speaking that loudly. Now, yeah, that is so awful, exactly. But we only take 2 fights, right? And we can get question mark. Now, unless it's a city where you take down on floor 1 and then run to Jawworm and Jawworm hits you for 50 damage. It can happen. Yeah, it can happen. We run to Jawworm and we can take 50. This guy is not much better, by the way, but at least we draw 3 shots on turn 1. So the weakness in here is only blocking like, a little bit of damage next turn. It's not that much. You haven't played this because of ice cream. Saving this for later is also just better, right? My damage efficiency is better. But unfortunately, if I do not strike here, yeah, neutralize plus 5 strike is not killing. So next cycle I know he's not dead. At least I need to play 1 strike. Second one I'm not so sure whether I should play it or not. Goes to like 26, 26 is 23, 23 is 4 strike. Still need to play 5 strike plus the neutralize no matter what, so might as well play it now. Here we can hope to draw a triple strike next turn, otherwise you get owned. He's already dealing 16. Let's take 3. Oh, come on, imagine taking 3, guys. Who would do that? Oh. Well, it plays with the ice stream, yes. Or we can take the poison staff, the green sting, but the poison staff actually plays against this and can be upgraded here. Oh, really? Well, thank you very much. So, is there any way we can take this fight? Because if we cannot take this fight, it's terrible. The path we are going into. Oh, we can take this fight. Yeah, taking this fight is not that bad. It's just that advance whole way there, along the way. Also, goodbye, membership card. Oh, skill ice cream. I see it, guys. Alchemist regard best out of the other 3 continuous learning, lesson learned, ROG feed. Algorithm is probably the worst one. And I'd say something because it's still very good. I would say between Feed and Alchemize, I would probably say that Alchemize is slightly stronger because it plays earlier. But Lesson Learned is difficult to evaluate. Lesson Learned works specifically on Watcher because like 10 damage lethal for 2 energy is pretty easy to get on Watcher. But you put like on Silent, for example, 2 energy deal 10 damage and you have to get lethal with it. Like, is that so easy to get? It's weird. So probably should not just cast like basically assuming that other characters get lesson learned or something. If you just say the impact the rare card has on the run winning between all the characters, then I would probably say yeah, it's like Alchemize and then Feed and then lesson, maybe Algorithm and then lesson learned, but only because Watcher is already so strong. Lesson learned on the other hand, extra upgrade more impactful. Yeah, more impactful, but only if you can get it. It's not easy to land like at all. I mean, sure you have well-lit plans, but the damage is like complete crap. But yeah, does Dark have to go? I mean, Dark probably has to go, right? Unless we buy the skewer, then we hope for remove a question mark. But yeah, Dark has to go. And then if I buy Dark, it's like Piercing Will. If I take Piercing Will and go in here, we probably don't die here, right? Surely not. I mean, I'm doing that because I don't really want to think about like what the mess on the left actually means. So I just want to go right side. Oh, where's my Piercing Will? Oh, this P-Star performs. I don't block for 1, right? For 1 energy. Oh yeah, the ice cream. Okay, leave this place. Now we can exhaust, and now we kill next turn. Could be worse. Poison potion, that's quite nice. We are still getting completely old metal trees. Oh, backstab, great. Already pick up the Piercing Will. I don't love the leg sweep, or you can say concentrate ice cream. I take backstab and then go here. Unless you tell me this deck is good enough to take this elite into like this one, but yeah, I don't see it. 11. Yeah, 11. Imagine rolling 11 HP, guys. On chance 30, dagger throw is fine, dagger spray is slightly worse, but maybe it's okay. Deadly poison complete, utter garbage, I do not take it. We already have this against Lagavulin. And yeah, sure Hexaghost, but that doesn't even carry the Hexaghost fight. It needs to be green and then it needs to have another card that's good against Hexaghost. Like, that's how it doesn't solve anything. That's the main problem with this thing. It's just bad. You need like 14 poison on turn 1 to feel safer about Texacles. If you take deadly poison and then it's bottom deck, it doesn't even need to be shuffled out, yeah? If it comes on turn 3, it's already not good enough. So if Sentry is advanced away, I take the throw. It's just better. And we already have the backstab for advanced away, so I know this, end the wheel. Okay, maybe this fight is slightly ugly. With this configuration. Maybe this fight is slightly nasty for us. Pretty nasty actually. This guy rolled 18. Yeah, the fact that we're freaking roll 18 here, and if we want to kill him, we need to commit the poison staff, and then we no longer have damage for the wizard. Oh yeah, by the way, Dagger Spray in this fight, if we roll a Mad Gremlin, also doesn't really work. That's another annoying thing. Yeah, wizard will yeah, considerable. It's just that if we do that, we cannot kill Sneaky afterwards. So we are facing 10 this turn, we are facing 10 next turn, we are probably facing 10 the turn after. It's not just 30. That's the thing, it's not just 30, like, same as the wizard. Point chance right now is 30%, so I don't want to potion. And I don't want to think too much, like, why do I need to think here? Why do I need to think here? What about ignoring the fact? And just do... Backstab strike kill Sneaky into P-stab on the wizard. And then... maybe block, maybe not. Anyway, yeah, that's probably what I like. It deals 12 over 3 turns. So it's better than backstab on this. And do I spend energy to block or not? If it doesn't block this thing right now, to 12, I can kill with like dagger per strike. Can spend 1 energy to block. Okay, it's smart, so hopefully we don't get completely owned. Oh, we are getting completely owned. Interesting. I mean, I always know the potion is building out, yeah, but that kind of sucks. That we draw all the damage and it also shields here. So we lose like 2 50/50s by going for this line. Of course, potion can always bail out. I don't really want to, but it looks like I have to. Otherwise, next turn just completely sucks. Yeah, poison potion on the wizard. Poison potion on wizard seems like it's forced. Yeah, let's do that. And then 6 on the Fed. Sure. Blocking 8 every turn compared to blocking 5, but we are frail. Blocking 5 is easier. And we kill Fed block. I do not want to wait for another 50/50, you see. And if we poison potion next turn, it's already too late. We don't have enough damage. If we want to kill this right now, we need to potion now. Potion chance right now is 30. Slightly okay. At least we block for 2. I would not play this though. So that sucks, yeah. It sucks quite a lot. But it could be worse. Okay, I have lethal, I know, but doesn't matter. Okay, at least we got a potion back. So potion chance right now is 20. Second P stuff that is so bad. But it works against Hexagons a little bit. Go met in person? No. Yeah, that's actually quite bad, but sure. I take it. Otherwise, I'm like kind of dying to like a bullet. Well, here's like a bullet. Actually, no, I'm not dying to like a bullet. What am I talking about? Okay, never mind, guys. Like, it's clearly my brain's not working. No, really, I'm never dying to like a bullet here. What am I even talking about? Wait, am I? Because apparently my open is non-existent. But I can play... Yeah, I can play my whole hand every turn. Energy? No, 12 energy. We are not even playing a single card this turn. I play the entire hand, yeah, I take 9 damage. And even distill chaos because the point gen's 20, but the next elite is very far away. And distill chaos will perform this fight no matter what we land. Like block, no problem. Damage, no problem. And this turn we're taking 9 to end potion for 9 HP. Not sure. Play the everything first so that if I distill chaos into the dagger throw. Nah, strike has to be worse than the random. Yeah, strike is worse than every card in here. Okay, potion for 5 HP, very cool. That is slightly weird. If I do not play this poison stab at full block, even if I spend the whole next 2 turns to do every single thing, I still cannot kill it. So I guess I take 7 here then. Yeah, I guess I take 7 here. The draw just doesn't line up in this fight. Even with the Chaos Potion and the Ice Cream. No, really? Am I still failing to kill next turn? Because it looks like that's the case, you know. I play every single card in my hand and that still happens. Wait, why is Silence so bad? Silence, why you like this? At least I have the 2 poison stab, yeah, not one of them. But that is just sad, you know, that we play every single card in our hand every turn and it's like this. Okay, whatever. So 22 minus 3. 22 minus 3, 19, 19, 15, 15, 12 plus this is lethal, so we can triple block. Take 8. Robot, yeah, robot kill this fight taking 2 damage, no potion use. At least we have perfect lethal. Old coin, yeah, okay. Old coin cannot be used, so useless. Acro with ice cream is slightly something. Doing math, yeah, imagine doing math on offline, true. Maybe because I'm doing math, I'm getting on here in the early game. Yeah, hello, Etios. Acro backstab and cover for a little bit, and Acro into the Hexagons is like kind of something decent, not amazing. It opens up immediately Sneaky Strike, it opens up maybe Tactician, but probably way too early for Tactician. Some Concentrate, some Armor Maneuver is also good with Ice Cream, and Acro plays with that. On the other hand, there's OR Attack, which does not perform into the Hexagons, or the Creeping Cloud, which performs on the Avid screen. We can also just upgrade these instead. I take the Acro. Going change minus 30. Yeah, here I can spend my energy to block 4. 2 energy to block 4. Sure. Because our deck also has a decent amount of block left. That was not lethal. So I just spend my turns on blocking. I know, no damage taken. Nice landings, yeah, doing nothing, very nice. Okay, it did something in the lag of wounded, but oh, man. Man, what is this? Like, is this a terrible... This is the classic silent experience, you know. Your deck is full of utter garbage and yet you still cannot kill things. So you have to add more garbage. Otherwise you die to Hexagons. And yes, I add that. With 2 poison stuff. That could have been a bad play. because of the ice cream, but it's probably fine. I take Bane. But yeah, whatever. I have a Bane in my deck now. Oh, that is very good. That's a strong relic. So we fight the elite, yeah? Surely Knock cannot hurt us. No chance, right? We never bottom deck Terror. We never... yeah, that's literally. We bottom deck Terror, we cry. Surely it will not happen. Oh yeah, especially if we take the gold here. Now, the responsible place to lose this gold. Am I responsible or am I playing off stream? Like I'm playing off stream. Because when I'm playing off stream, I click this instantly. I know that it's correct to leave the gold here. It's only 42. But yeah, I take the gold. Undeclared, yes. If I leave the gold, yeah, leaving the gold is absolutely correct. Like it's not even up for debate. It's just yeah, why do that when you can take the gold instead, you know? So Bane upgrade. Terror upgrade always plays with the ice cream, yeah. But against the knock, if we bottom deck the thing, it doesn't work. That's being greedy, yeah. I'm telling you beforehand that it actually is correct to leave the gold there. But I take it anyway. Oh yeah, Bane upgrade, amazing stuff. Oh god. Oh, we are getting completely owned here. It's not even funny. Oh, we are so dead, guys. Like not to this fight, but to the next one. So we can avoid. We can avoid the elite at least, because apparently we are getting like completely owned here. Boss potion? No. Why would you do that? We just don't take the elite. What do you want with the potion? Like Panacea exactly, or what? Or what do we hope for from the potion? What about potion next turn for block then? I mean, could be worse, only -9. So here's the problem. On 8 HP, I don't think we actually die to the knock. But the main problem is that 8 HP, we actually die to sentries. Yeah, 8 HP, we actually die to sentries here. We cannot survive sentries on 8 HP unless it's exactly the bomb. The knob, no problem. We actually kill knob in 3 with attack potion, with Bane plus, with Terror and whatnot. But yeah, we run into 50% chance of death if we run to the elite. Slightly lower. Probably something like 30%. So I just lost it. We have a lot of gold. Rest. Yeah, sure. And then I don't care about this. I take the fight. Or is it not fumes? Why would it be fumes? No, what do you want with the fumes? What's the reason to take the fumes there? It's not going to be green. Unless you want to upgrade the fumes instead, and then why would you do that? Yeah, like no reason whatsoever to take the fumes there. To scale Hexa, you think fumes minus help us into Hexa more than the footwork? Do not forget, we are playing with ice cream here. This footwork is actually damaging the Hexa Ghost Fight, and it does also allow us to not die to 9 times too. Upgrading, yeah, why not upgrade the footwork then? You think we cannot survive against the Inferno with this? And into Act 2, like what is better? Both are bad here, but footwork is slightly outperforming, and if we have to play safe, then footwork is way stronger. That's the thing. And yes, I am blocking full here because of the Hunkly next turn. Oh, I should take 1. Yeah, I should take 1 damage. How did I take 1 damage? By not playing this footwork, yes. If I do not play the footwork, next turn I can do neutralize defend. He attacks 8 and I block 5, so I take 1 damage. That's perfect. Yeah, I always draw into the thing, so that's fine. Oh. Oh, my freaking instinct is just to full block you, like my muscle memory. I see that I discuss defense to survival to full block and just do it, but I talk about it, right? I talk about that I should take one here. But my freaking muscle memory betrays me immediately. Okay, whatever. Like this, we take we block it, and maybe we can take one next turn. But that was pretty bad. I think we have countries. So how much do I care? It is attacking for like 18 on turn 2 if I'm on 24. Yeah, whatever. It's not that bad, guys. It's not that bad. Okay, so now I take 2 instead or what? Yeah, okay, I take 2 instead. Second Terror, not interested. Finisher, not interested. I don't even know, is it full upgrade or what? How is this deck going to do anything in Act 2? Yeah, good question, I also don't know. But probably skip. And upgrade either neutralize or footwork or terror or poison star. I would upgrade footwork first. Because yeah, footwork just plays better with ice cream even way later on. We can still die to Exegos, yeah. Not very likely, but it's possible. So this first in case of terror. Oh, terror, and I just go in with this. Backstar is better in the redraw because of terror, but maybe I just want to redraw into my poison. This full block, so I don't need to play a single block here. With ice cream, that's good. But I still play the acro. Do not think I spend energy on this strike though. Because of the acro I want to replay. This fight we throw energy pretty often with the burns. But with the echo in the deck, it changes a little bit. The damage. And yeah, one energy already block A, so now we can spend 2 energy on attacks. And yes, I am doing that. Not playing Echo here is weird, but playing Echo here is also weird. Pretty scared of 9 times 2 actually. 6 and then buff and then 9 times 2. So 9 times 2 we know perfectly whether we die beforehand or not. And if we die we can maybe color less spot. Damage is a slightly behind, especially if we shuffle out the poison stabs. But we can block Inferno sometimes. Attack potion now can get Predator. Can give Sticky Strike, which is 2 energy, and then can play Acro. Can also be nothing, but Flash is not that bad. It's 18 damage. Oh yeah, just block and then strike. Okay, we have Will next turn. Shuffle out both poison staff, so that's very annoying. Do not think I am playing this defense for 2. Because next time we already have the will to block 9 times 2 so we don't die there. Five energy. This Acro is slightly dangerous to play, but not playing it is also weird. Double poison not definitely gets played. What about this now? Because this right now, if it's Dark Shackles, a couple of turns from now it saves. If it's Panic Button, it saves. But if Apotheosis is good now. If it's the bomb, it plays now. Some secret technique, secret weapon maybe can work. And I have 500 gold, so I don't want to die. It's only the Shackle and Panic Button, right? Even Shackle saved me 1 energy now. Mayhem. Oh, Mayhem is fun. Mana is giving me 1 energy. But Mayhem gives me damage. Cannot be so bad, right? The Mayhem. I can die here. Well, without Football Plus, I'm already dead. Unless it is already dead as well. So we'll see. If we kill it next turn, and with the Mayhem, we have a pretty good chance to see the pain. This will definitely play. I'm just wondering whether I do 1 energy for 6 or not. Because it's like 5, 4, so 9 is going to be 42, 42 is 12, so if I draw to Bane, it always dies. If I do not draw to the Bane, I have 18, 13, 31, 31 plus another 4. 31 plus another 4 is 35, 35 plus 6 is 41. 41 and this video 42. Oh, interesting, I'm one off. So if I do not get the Bane plus, next turn I am on damage off. But sometimes I can block because these are Footwork plus block and Neutralize can land on the 6/6. Yeah, if damage threshold never gets met, then there's no reason to play the flash chats, right? Because sometimes I do dagger throw into triple block. But yeah, like this. Oh really? So you tell me you don't want your Footwork plus. I mean, okay, sure, with the Fuse maybe we kill this turn, but you also see what I mean, right? That we can block Inferno. Language, yeah, who's dead? Yeah, Hexaghost is dead, that's cool. Adrenaline with Ice Cream is slightly interesting. Die with Ice Cream is whatever. It is our first AoE, we have backstab, a little bit terror for single target. I mean, this is probably slightly better, but whatever, I don't care. This is easier to play. Okay, maybe casual run, not so casual, yeah? If these are relics. Yeah, exactly. Like with a garbage deck, you cannot play aggressive either way. So you might as well just pick something that's strong later. Psycho now, Psycho is awful. Psycho is awful in this deck, like don't do that. It's slightly better than you go the Huntfleet, but you don't. You think Psycho Ice Cream is I don't even know. Do you think Psycho Ice Cream is synergy or anti-synergy? This is synergy if you have some energy cheat, for example corruption or the bullet time. Because whenever you draw to those, you are banking energy. But in our case, it's not. We cannot bank energy with Ice Cream like whatsoever. Acto with 600 go. Acto is probably the right choice. Just like losing the go and then taking the elite was probably the right choice. But we take the color. And yeah, shop early, absolutely. Oh, nothing can possibly go wrong in this fight, guys. Oh no, I'm telling you, nothing can go wrong here. Literally impossible for anything to go wrong in this fight. Shield artifact, right? I spent 2 energy to do that. Don't think I spent any energy on strike though, because we are probably blocking this. Well, we cannot block because apparently there's no more block card in here. But maybe we can aggro into some block card with Footwork Plus and double here. And yeah, here you see what I mean about. What do you think the Fumes is doing in Act 2? This Footwork can play if your damage is like really slow. If you take the Fumes and your deck also cannot block, yeah, you cannot burst things down and your deck cannot block, like how much damage are you taking like every fight? With the Fumes. And yeah, this here we have some upgrade to block. That's good. I should not have done that. But at least we'll only take it. And still banking some energy. Looking for 3. Yeah, sure. Next turn there's some weakness. I often play the Bane, right? Bane does not kill. People block. So now we run out of energy, but hopefully he dies soon. Okay, we take another 8. This is even with blocking. Man, this deck sucks. Did anybody tell you that this deck sucks or not? Because this deck sucks quite a lot, yeah. 4 energy is still better than playing this, right? Okay, operation range, like the classic silent strat. We cannot play 4 blocks, so we take another 4. Okay, now Frey runs out, but damage has been dealt. Getting Will Plus, yeah, take that. Good here. Blood Vial to buy straight, like next floor, yes. I do that. I mean, there's also nothing here. Active is fine, Blood Vial is fine, remove 1 strike is fine. We see the vampires I trade anyway, I don't really care. And Silent Act 2 Nightmare Santa? No, if your deck sucks, then every character is like this. If your deck sucks and you also pick a boss relic that is useless, yeah, of course it's going to be like this. It's not like we run into Act 2 thinking that we are strong or anything, you know. Okay, buy straight soon. No question mark first. That's okay. Gamble? Bluebird ice cream is like cute, but no. Second backflip, second acro open substitution. Second acro open substitution. What about that? Because right now we don't really gamble into anything, you know. Like gamble is a very good card later, but what do we gamble into with this deck? Like, yeah, nothing. Eviscerate doesn't perform. If there's Sticky Strike in here, good pick. But Eviscerate doesn't cut it. Second football and just play Ultra Safe or what? That seems doable because there is a champ here. But yeah, probably Cow Gamble. Probably still just Cow Gamble. Pressing Will Plus performs immediately, but I mean, it's expected really. I take 6 though. Don't think I'm allowed to block this without deploying Poison Stat because the Bane is the only way we deal damage. Actually, no, that's not true. We have Concrete next turn. But I can block this. Yeah, I can block this. Size, yeah, that's what I'm saying that's what I mean when I say that I would pick the Sticky Strike. Oh yeah, Fishing Wheel by the way. So are we losing our gold or what? Probably. That also attacks, that's pretty rude. Don't need to kill him now though. But he gains at 17 blocks, so go to 5, go to 22, 22 we need like 1 Bane redraw. It's like this. Yeah, it's actually like that. Like 2 or not. So much block? 17. Exactly 17. This guy gains less block when he dies. Okay, so 0 damage. Keeps fight is very above expectation. We did not lose gold, we lost 0 HP. Yeah, that is a very good outcome. Yeah, you want to slice, here's your slice for free. Which I might take. Yeah, I might actually take this. Attack potion, fear potion is better because yeah, saves on energy and sometimes we don't draw the terror. But if we draw the terror attack potion stronger, Aimless Rule very strong later. Right now I don't know. Also, okay, we lost one. But we heal one with Blood Fire O2. Cannot be that bad. Oh, come on. This is not the moment I want to see the stride, guys. So, Advanced Hole is coming. And no buy straight. Interesting stuff. And we also had 2 potions full, so this event is antidote. Some interesting stuff going on in Act 2 here. Well, there's nothing to do here. We skip and then can I fight even one elite? Boom, stabbing it can kill. Elite into rest, you think that we don't die to slavers? Or when we leader, how are we dealing against leader? Now what do you do against leader here? I don't know, but I am running into the elite anyway. Okay, just roll the book, guys. It's that easy. No, really, just roll the book and you draw your terror on turn 1. It's actually that easy, I tell you. Terror Fleet on 2 wells, yeah, and what draw? With what draw card? Do not forget, yeah, we are playing freaking silent here. We have 9 base cards. We have 9 base cards and no well-lit plan. So do you think that this lines up when she attacks? And how do we kill minions? Ever? Oh, it's in the elite with corner? Yeah, but how do you kill the minions ever? Oh, I'm just asking. Like, how do you think we do that? If we see the leader, she summons, what do you do? You cannot kill in 2 turns because this next damage is not high enough even with terror. You cannot ever kill the minions. You get outpaced because she scales while you don't. And then what? My thought is that we maybe get an AoE attack from the attack potion, and that's it. If our Gamer Through is still pretty good though. Gamer Through on the bane is already more damage than a lot of attack potions. And if we draw Terror early, then Fear Pot doesn't actually matter that much. Let them play this well. I mean, maybe I do. I am spending all my energy. This turn I don't need to block. Oh, good damage, right? Next turn is slightly bad, but we only have block cast. Turn after we have will. Okay, 0 damage, book fight. Probably. Okay, not 0 damage. If we draw to 1 more defending here with 0 damage. Oh, come on. That's not the defense I want. Are we still fine if I play the will now? I mean, yes. We should be fine. Next turn is on the attack 35 and we have block like here 8, 8, 11, 27, take 8 at most. So it's 8 now or 8 next turn, and next turn maybe we draw lethal. Maybe we draw neutralize. Oh yeah, maybe we draw some block. We just full block. Oh yeah, footwork plus by the way. I just take the footwork plus. 0 damage book by. And Venom Bane, or we just take the Adrenaline. Or we take the leg sweep against the champ, but yeah, probably not. I take this and then we run to the second edit. Energy upgrade is good, always playing with ice cream. Defense upgrade is a little bit sad, could have upgraded Acro, could have upgraded Adrenaline, could have upgraded like Gamble. Backflip upgrade is also way better than defense upgrade. Because even with all your defense being green, yeah, from the event for example, you draw all the defense back turn and the backflip, you probably are still playing your backflip. So this upgrade is way better than the defense upgrade. Is this Acro upgrade? Probably not. But no, like, how are we fighting against the other 2 elites? I still don't see it. I have a feeling that it has to be like poison sub upgrade or something against the leader. We can also upgrade our HP, just resting for 20. But we have 32 HP, 2 potions in here, and the next floor is potentially a rest already. So probably I do not rest now. Oh, I should rest, really? Okay, whatever. Yeah, upgrade what? Like... Neutralize upgrade doesn't play nearly as much because we just fought the book. It's going to be good right before the champ fight, but not now. We can upgrade 1 energy, but our deck doesn't actually have that much card, bro. And neutral, yeah, neutralize is good upgrade right before the champ, not now because it doesn't play against the second elite. And yeah, the game was like also the same. Good for the champ, not good now. I upgrade the speed stuff. Yeah, I upgrade the speed stuff. Okay, not the leader. I think this is the better fight for us. Because yeah, we have piercing wheels and we can also deal damage with the scales. And we can also maybe kill one quickly with our front load burst damage. Attack potion seems fine. We can do attack potion later, but attack potion now for the choke potential, for the finisher potential, for the predator potential, all are good. For the dash, is dash good? Dash pretty good. Dash means I can save the other wheel. That means I already full block. I mean, I take 1, but 1 is not. Do this first and get the footwork or the terror? Don't spend energy on backflip, right? Maybe I do. You have 2 more. Yeah, like this guy's dead next turn, and we full block this turn. Next turn, complete full block. Yeah, extremely good outcome, honestly. Extremely good outcome. Maybe silence is just good, man. Actually, that's not enough damage. So where do we kill? We are not taking damage this turn, yeah? There's 15 plus another 27, 42, 42, 46, 46, 49. Yeah, I'll probably steal this. And yeah, spending 500 gold usually make us stronger. Yes. Sure. And yes, I do not want 3 more wounds. Now we of course spend energy every turn. Unfortunately, silence sucks, so we take 11. Unless you want me to potion for 11. But not really, but we just rest next floor. This potion is still very, very, very strong. Oh, just in time. The Matryoshka right before the chest. These are utter garbage. I do not pick any of them. Oh, just in time, guys. But we take this, yeah? Yeah, just in time, right? Perfect timing. Oh yeah, perfect timing. What do I take? XecnaR? XecnaR is probably slightly stronger because it opens the Tactician more than the Cow Campo. And if I see Tactician, I can upgrade it immediately. All of them? Yeah, all of them is good. Defect is very, very nice. But I take the Echo. Yeah, shop into edit. Toilet plants on sale. And we can still afford the funnel. And funnel with the bane is a thing. Actually helps against it though, like quite a bit too. I do that. And Toilet plants of course remove 125. I never pay gold for this crap. One gold the cleric cannot show up, but we know there is a fight anyway. Yeah? Are we killing champ? We have terror, we have the bane, plus we have Toilet plants, we have ice cream. And yeah, once again, it comes back to the footwork plus letting you back energy sometimes. So we can save up maybe 10 energy or something and then spend it on one turn of a big terror Pandip turn. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, basic will plus like performing as always, but we know that. We know that this card is amazing. No football play, we take 5. By skill, I would prefer to find my lace. But yeah, skewer would also do something. It is right. Killing this is just better than killing this, and I think we can. Yeah, we definitely can. And yeah, I don't need to even play Wallet Plans. And if set up right before they lead. Leg sweep, yeah, absolutely I take that against the champ. It's outperforming the defect for sure, even with the ice cream. Because we currently do not have any weakness source. Also good snake oil but snake oil is gone this turn. Despite it. Oh yeah, just never see the leader. No, it's not easy, guys. Just never see the leader if you are better against a leader. It's that simple. A very skillful player. You also see it, yeah? Oh my god, we are drawing Terror turn 1 again. Offline is way too good, man. For a second, I was thinking that maybe offline doesn't play his A game today, but apparently not. But really, we're actually taking 3 of these in Act 2 and barely losing HP here. I know, come on. What is that? Weakness does not need to be deployed, yeah? We just play Piercing Whale now. And sure I deal damage. Because next turn I have complete block. Rectomancer, we can also get C to cover a little bit for Rectomancer. We can also get like Tactician Plus, and our deck is a lot stronger. Many things can happen. Oh, this guy is doing 24 this turn now. It's pretty good. Be fine. Oh, maybe not so fine. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Next one can hurt though, it's 7 times 4. Oh, easy. In fact, it's dies this turn. Strike damage, that doesn't do anything. Okay, it's doing something, but it's not anything relevant. Backflip? Do not care about the bouncing fast like whatsoever. I take more backflip to store the champ. And good with ice cream. Now I would take energy generation across Tactician's premium, but concentrate with ice cream is not so bad, even with the Wallet Plans. And outmaneuver also plays fully with the ice cream. We are still playing this fight on like 3 energy, so let's be a little bit concerned. Artifact. It doesn't matter, and we have complete to block this turn. Error, yeah, sure. Next time I want to will. And save energy, yeah. No point dealing tag. If I don't draw will, then I can take damage. I can rest again. I don't really mind resting. I would prefer to upgrade Wallet Plans or some other stuff, but resting again is like completely fine. If we need to. Like 8. And 2 more wheels and Wallet Plans, so cannot be so bad here. Does that bring a lot of value? Yes. Absolutely true. If we can block next turn, I would like to block and let it die to the thing. And we can. We always run to leg sweep. 34 should be okay. I think we have a huge issue with like 34 HP into the champ fight. I mean, I hope so. I mean, you can also take this and rest, you know. That is possible. You can also take this and rest instead. But probably not. I just take the third facing wheel and then I upgrade the weather price. But yeah, you see how much the when your deck is like basically when your deck is like really low damage, you can also see how this thing massively outperforms the field. Like it's not even close in Act 2. Now we are doing nothing turn 1, bank 4 energy. That's a good start to the ice cream plan. Not a very good start to the splitting the champ plan because it's buffing. But sure. Do I even want to deal so much damage? Yeah, poison stab is like irrelevant damage, right? I do want to push this thing before he buffs so much. No weak, no need. Horn clip next turn and then weak overlay doesn't. It only happens if it's like attacking turn 3 and we also draw into neutralize before then. Weakness next turn not relevant with the horn clip. I will just bank 2 energy. You cannot like you're spending 2 energy here to apply 1 weakness on a turn where you have 14 block passive. That cannot be correct. Yeah, like look at this. Like, do we need the thing? We don't. Okay. Weakness down next turn, but also doesn't matter too much. Like more energy or echo now? Probably can bank more energy because we still can. Offense in play already. Can exhaust the whale even. That's very good. This I will play. We do want it to have some amount of poison before the split, so that the main always go. I want to save the gamble because we are going to bang a lot of energy and then one big turn of some double backflip, some acro into some gamble and deal damage. Terror for after system before, I almost always terror before. The only reason to terror after is if you say that you are blocking for like 3 or 4 turns after execute. So you need to block like 2 executes for the terror after to gain more value than terror before. Your terror before also makes you block better, you know, because you don't draw into your terror. It also makes you split better because you don't draw into your terror on the split turn. It's buffing again, which is not my favorite, but it means we gain another 4 energy. Yeah, he doesn't heal, which is why you just don't need to save the terror for the second half. I think it's probably slightly better than Echo. And if I get a chance to exhaust this wheel, I want to. Which might happen now. Yeah, 13 poison. We have infinite energy. That's pretty good. I pull out the bane is okay because you can gamble back into it, but I would prefer not to. Wait. Oh, maybe that's a mistake already, but probably fine. Yeah, this splits him like 1 turn earlier than I would like. But it doesn't, because yeah, 3 more turns, poison, 230 with taunts, 2 turns. Yeah, it's fine, It's okay. It's good. What relics do I think are the most gameplay changing? Frozen Eye for sure. Unless you say that the relics makes the run different. Don't forget, no, don't worry. I remember this time. And honestly, even if we forget about taunt, I can still block, you know. You think we cannot block execute? I think we can block execute just fine. It's just that we have to spend like a lot of energy to do it. But yeah, things like Frozen Eye, Giria, Duvudo, Unceasing Top sometimes. Tori sometimes, Orichalcum sometimes in the late game, but not always. Pocket Watch, yeah, Pocket Watch is a good one. And Prayer Wheel as well. Prayer Wheel changes your pathing, so that impacts your gameplay like quite a lot. Shovel makes you die. So that also changes your gameplay. It makes you into dying. Yeah, Death Ranger, of course, Death Ranger, of course. So 240, 240, 237, 237 minus another 9. So 226, 226, 223. Which means that I am not allowed to even deal this poison staff damage. But I can hold 2 poison staffs. Poison staff minus can be played next turn. Yeah, here is 226. If I play poison staff, it goes to 220 exactly. It doesn't split, and then I go in the turn after. Double check, yeah. 6 go to 3. 3 is 12 poison, 12 poison. 225, 225, 222. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's 228, not 226. So I can do poison staff plus even. Yeah, pre-staff plus, he goes to 220. It's 13 poison, 224, 224, 221. 3 tons, yeah, 3 tons already counted, no worries. Yeah, pre-staff plus is fine. Shuffle out the main plus is not my favorite, but it's okay. Okay, so now we go in with damage. While still blocking this, which is easily done. If we can pen it, this Bane would be sick, but we can also just gamble back into the Bane. Let's do that. Gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and draw until 7 here. We can backflip, shuffle, and then next time we can do energy again. Yeah, that's fine. Shuffle out all the bad cards as well. By bad cards, I mean block cards. And we can always keep the left flip in hand, yeah, in case we cannot kill by execute and then we block. We are not debuff. Okay, not fail at this. We are vulnerable, but being vulnerable is only 22 base, goes up to 24, 48 damage. Blocking 48 with infinite energy while we're not frail is pretty easy, honestly. That's actually pretty trivial. But yeah, we can pen the Bane this turn, which is excellent. Yeah, 60. And we just kill him. He dies this turn. Easy fight, right? We didn't even take a single point of damage yet. Cringe. Oh, that's so cringe. I don't want it. On the other hand, there's a bullet time in here with the ice cream. What about that? Ghost, yeah. I'm most definitely correct to pick the red form because of the Violet Plan Plus already in here. So we can, yeah, we do whatever we want normally. We play footwork, strength reset in some fights, and then, yeah, at the end of the fight, last 2 turns, we play red form. First 1 cycle in the hard fight, just like that, by 1 card. Oh, we can pick the fun card. Oh yeah, upgrade your wallet plans, by the way, yeah? Or just upgrade your wallet plans. It will appear. If I wins a run, yeah, red form probably wins. And I would, again, I would say the red form is just correct there. That doesn't mean I will pick red form though. 1 hour actually, yeah, that's not too bad for a run that starts off like this rough. It's still being played relatively fast. But yeah, we can take the pyramid, or we can also take the kite. Kite is definitely not the worst thing possible here, but it's not great yet. We need maybe 2 more echoes for the kite to outperform the pyramid, I would assume. Yeah, it's not a bad kite, but still like some inconsistent draws. If we have a gambling chip or maybe 2 more echoes, I take kite over pyramid. No, tools don't need the tools. After Violet Fence is down, you think them cannot pop kite every turn. Let's say we have like +2 echoes here. What's burning elite? Yeah, so 2 elite maximum or what? Yeah, 2 elite maximum we can only start left side. Which is fine. We are forced to go shopping. So don't want to go early shop. And cannot go early shop anyway. Flavor Scholar also question marks are faster, so we just go for question marks or what? Really nothing can possibly go wrong, right? By going for question mark. And yeah, kite is also definitely better with the ice cream. Like, ice cream pyramid is only a combo if you actually have a way to dump your energy that quickly. You have a way to gain energy quickly. Conditional, for example, the clearest thing is the Tactician Plus. And you have a way to dump all your energy into something good. Otherwise, the pyramid and ice cream already are kind of doing the same thing. So it's not anti-synergy per se, but the synergy between ice cream and kite is slightly stronger than this. And you also, of course, gain more energy with the kite. Do this, make hand space. Take one is none. Who is not that non though, so I don't take 2. Nothing can possibly go wrong, right, by doing this. Yeah, actually nothing can go wrong. Wait a second. Okay, we definitely pick one of these. I wonder which one though. Yeah. Red form set up pyramid. Like here's your queen. This wins you the run like basically on the spot. But yeah, we don't need to do that. Random, thank you very much for the sub and the 15th month. Appreciate it a lot. Green, yeah, do we have enough draw to support it though? And it gives us what? Like 2 energy on leg sweep, 3 energy on bullet time. Yeah, 3 energy on bullet time, that's quite a lot. This gives us 1 energy. Always. It's green. How bad is green can't be anyway? Wait, that's rude. Wait, that's really rude. Wait, don't we have a 9 base card this deck? Like, what happened here? Oh, really? What happened here? Is asking us for the best damage card on deck, an Acro or a Footwork Plus. I can see tossing the Acro, but the problem with tossing Acro is that we just pick up a freaking setup. So tossing Acro makes this worse. Yeah, why don't we ask for like Violet Plants? We have 2 powers. So we lost a 50-50. Yeah, we asked for Footwork over Violet Plants. Am I fine if I toss away Bane Plus? Like, I'm thinking that is our best damage card like, by far. And it's true. And it works on turn 1. Huh. Is it actually Acro? And yeah, it's also true. It's our only damage card. This thing probably dealt like... it got pended twice in the champ fight, which is 120. We play it one more time afterwards, so it dealt 150 in the champ fight. Yeah, that's this thing alone is probably like half our damage output. Not in the heart though. In the heart we have some other stuff. We have some poison, we have some taunts. We can block a long time. So in the heart maybe we can do something else. But in most other fights, this is our damage. We cannot lose Footwork Plus, so this is only Acro really. Losing Acro with Ice Cream is so bad though. or whatever. Yeah, question marks, like amazing stuff. Madness in this deck, no. Madness bullet time is like slightly interesting, but Madness ice cream again doesn't need anyway. Oh yeah, events are good. Events are great, guys. Oh, we can buy out the Acro back for 56 gold. Oh, so we lose 2 notes and 56 gold to make our deck unchanged. Oh, we can take Ghost in the Jar. Back? What do you want back? I don't care about the back. I don't care about this whatsoever. I always buy this over this. It's just our potions currently are also pretty strong. But Ghost in the Jar is saving us an insane amount of energy in the hard fight. Yeah, block 67 while frail. Even when it's weakened, it's probably costing us like maybe 5 energy. Or I don't know, 20-30 HP. And yeah, on the other hand, there's a Ghost in the Jar here. But over what? Probably not over Gambler's Brew. Liquid Memory is not as good with the Pyramid. So we can toss it away and buy the Ghost. Or we can also just take the Acro. I buy the Ghost. It not be so bad to have Ghost in the Jar. Okay, all events previously are bad, so surely this one will be good, guys. Oh yes, amazing stuff. So 4 question marks and we got what? A terrible falling, a shock, a fight, and what was the last one? Oh, madness, antidote. Yeah, okay, cool stuff. Very nice. And we don't even go to a question mark after this, yeah. So this is all our events. So we have wasted 4 notes and gained nothing. Yeah, we have wasted 4 notes and gained nothing. Good for us. Hooray. Hooray, guys. Amazing stuff. Ah, sure. We can utilize this block 1. Also do this here. This side is slightly annoying, but we have Fishing Wheel at least. Yeah, we have Fishing Wheel. We play Fishing Wheel. It's about elite, high probability relic. Yeah, if it's antidote again, then what? But I can hear you that you say that we are terrible against Retromancer. So maybe we should go the other way. It's a little bit weird though. Because of walkers, you see, you think double walkers are so trivial or what? We are on 3 base energy here. Level Scholar. On the other hand, at least we have 4 energy. Oh yeah, look at watch this. Yeah, good job setup. Red Dance plus. Not amazing with Pyramid if we are not having energy, but it's a decent amount of damage. 24 for an energy after Terror advanced painted by 4. It's strong. Not strong in whole wave fight, but on the bullet time turn it can still be played. Even if we are lacking same energy severely. It's fine. And we already have 3 wheels, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And it is green. Green is good. I take green. Speedball definitely not better than what we have. So go here. Upgrade is on what? Bullet time upgrade is like cute. Adrenaline upgrade is probably better considering that we can set up bullet time. Acro upgrade is okay. We can bank energy, or I can also just recall now. Gamble, no need yet. Like the gamble upgrade, I don't even know whether it needs to be made or not in the entire run. Gamble upgrade definitely matters less when you have Pyramid, unless you are playing some sort of pseudo infinite, which we are definitely not right now because You see here. That's why. We have 9 base cut. And no actual energy source besides the setup. Honestly, I can see adrenaline. I can see adrenaline just for 1 energy, but that seems slightly weird. Because in the elite fight, we are probably not lacking energy anyway. Honestly, just recall first, yeah. But avoid red fog. I don't mind recalling at all, and we fight the elite. Yeah, okay, Retromancer. So burning elite will not be Retromancer. But we have a small issue here that we need to win this fight somehow. That's just a tiny issue, you know, like that. We need to kind of win this fight. Oh, Blade Dance already performed. The Blade Dance already performs. That's good. And we played. 16 backstab can be played, strike can be played. I think I'm taking a little bit of damage to save the piercing wheel. Maybe I spend energy on defense, but definitely not playing piercing wheel this turn. So if I'm not playing piercing wheel, I need to kill one of them. Backstab can be panic next turn to kill a new dagger. But strike can also be panic to do the same thing. For that we need you want to spend energy or energy this turn and not kill the second wave, because this wave is the I know we get a wound and a little bit of damage, yeah, but this wave is way softer than the next wave because it's affected by the funnel. So we gain 7 damage for free. You kill one of them, you cannot deal with the second wave first of all, and you are also losing out on the 7 damage from the poison. I don't love that. I think we need to squeeze out more damage than usual. And we also currently have almost a perfect kill with 3 shifts and a strike on one guy. 2 shift and a backstab is a perfect kill though. Yeah, hand currently has 10, so 2 shift and a backstab can go to 7, go play defense can go to 6. And then you can still play 1 shift elsewhere and keep the strike in hand. It's potentially fine. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's okay to do it like this. I can play Violet Fan, but I might not want to spend energy on this. Deck 4. It's time for the piercing wheels to shine, guys. And yeah, you see, if you spend all your penny and whatnot, like how do you deal with this wave now, and what do you do next turn? Next turn would suck, right? Yeah, exactly. But here we have complete to cover, so we don't even need to kill this anymore. And we can spend our penny on some other stuff, like this thing. We lose out on 4 damage, but I block 1 wound if I kill this guy over this guy, which is probably okay. I really want to pre-stop the Retromancer though, but I still need to kill this next turn. I mean, if I pre-stop now, this thing dies. Is that okay or not? It's fine, it's fine. If Retromancer doesn't resummon, we are also having no issue in this fight whatsoever. After football is down. I mean, after football is down, not before. It is after and not before, yeah? But it's fine. We do have sustain from the buff bio a little bit. We can rest with Dreamcatcher. Yeah, watch this. Okay, that was fine. And I guess I can spend more energy because 2 adrenalines coming with the bullet time. And cut draw is also not... we don't have a lot more cut draw. Football bottom deck is pretty annoying, I would say. Quick then again, I would just prefer to redraw into the thing. If she doesn't resummon, I can use the last will. Take one, doesn't matter. I want to keep defense in hand in case she's doing this. Now we have energy. Should be fine from here. Take one more, or do I not have to? I might not need to take this one. But I do it anyway. Just to guarantee the fight. But yeah, overall pretty good, right? Actually ended up being like really good. Quick slash plus. Now, is that the third best damage countdown deck if we add it? Because it's just behind like the main and the blade dance, you know. And in the time meter fight, for example, we cannot play blade dance. In the hard fight, we also prefer to play quick slash instead. However, with bullet time, pretty bad because you cannot bullet time into the quick slash. You have to do it the other way around. Normally, that's good, yeah. But you spend all your energy on maximum draw, but in our case it's not because of the ice cream. Probably still okay though. It's not the worst thing possible to ever come to get in our deck because it's green. Oh, what upgrade? I don't even know. What do we upgrade? Oh, I don't even know. Like, what do we upgrade here? Already record. There's nothing to upgrade. Upgrade red form. Yeah, exactly. Upgrade neutralize is considerable. Yeah. I'm also thinking maybe upgrade neutralize. If we say that energy eventually is no problem, but is that even true? Adrenaline is 1 energy front load. Bullet time is also 1 energy, but less so with the setup. On the other hand, we can also just improve our output a little bit by upgrading weakness. I think I make the neutral upgrade first. I'm not taking the second leg sweep. If I'm not taking second leg sweep, I'm not taking... Okay, if I take Malaise, everything is... weak chain is solved. But if I have take Malaise, then I have Malaise. So I do not expect to pick up another weakness card. And if that's the case, I do want this for the awakened one. I have a gaming PC, not super high spec, but yes, it is mainly for gaming. I bought the parts individually. It's like a mid-range gaming PC. Not super powerful, but it can run most things. Then maybe you add Sucker Punch Plus where see it not minus. Yeah, Sucker Punch Plus is fine, but even then Sucker Punch Plus doesn't mean that this upgrade suddenly is bad. It's still okay. Game upgrade still relevant. We already recall, so if we see the game upgrade is strong, for example, we see some Tactician, we upgrade Tactician here and then we can upgrade Game Boy in Act 4. No need to make it yet. I will upgrade Neutralize now. Upgrade Red Form, yeah, exactly. Flower with Ice Cream is great. Nunchaku being key is slightly sad, but it's fine. And yeah, if we say that there's nothing to upgrade, then of course we never go to this fire. And we go this way. So shop will be empty probably, but maybe we can still do something. Like buy Malaise on sale, guys. Oh yeah, bullet time upgrade plays immediately. Isn't that cool? We did not make it. But we can... No, we cannot kill 2 of them. So we're taking 8 here. Yeah, we are taking 8 damage. 8 is fine. 8 is fine. We can also rest last file. Don't mind resting whatsoever. Lucky Boy, Spiker solution is probably the Ice Cream. With the Ice Cream, we can always attack safely. Piercing Will will be good this turn, so do I ever aggro into Piercing Will? No, right? Because otherwise it costs me 5. It is still Slaver's Collar into advanced hallway, though it's not that trivial, but we do have the pyramid. And I do not mind resting, so it's probably okay. Do nothing. I can do nothing, we can also kill this. I think I want to kill that. So Flower definitely wants to be on 2 every single fight, huh? Killing these things, we need to kill at least one of them. Like the second one can be left alive for a while, but the first one needs to die soon. I would play this to make hand space. Would also play this to make more hand space. We need to have that. Adrenaline. Oh, they really do not attack ever. Oh, these things are so freaking smart, man. They know that if they keep gearing up, eventually I will run out of hand space. That is a small problem, but we can still attack here, 11. So they are scaling, we are also scaling. Get dice to taunt over 3. This can be played. Should be played at some point, but maybe not yet. And for the start, our damage is ice cream. Okay, perfect time to play the whale to make hand space. Our damage in this fight is ice cream. And we can go in right now, for example. Here. And yeah, they will eventually die to taunts, but I want to kill manually because of the 2 here. So we have like 2-9 perfect setup. Defect plus, oh I absolutely take that. Sticky Strike is like cute, but yeah, it's no match for the defect plus. And not even close. The thing's dead, that's good. This thing is also dead, that's good. Next fight is Burning Elite. Knight who setup is still fine. Giant Head we can Ice Cream. Nemesis we have Pyramid, so don't expect the next Elite fight to be like super tough. But still want to set relics, at least the flower. Penny maybe I can stop carrying a little bit. But flower I want to set up. 1.5, so it's still going to be maybe 2-hour pace. If they play this run like or in a tempo, though, it's probably going to be like a 5-hour run. Maybe not as long because in Act 3 we should be like slightly ahead. But I got Act 2 probably is, would take like 3 hours. It's a difficult one in early game. Is this too much damage or what? Maybe we just have a kill now. Yeah, maybe actually just have a kill now. We do. 2-9, perfect. Oh, Echo Plus, I take that. So we say goodbye to an Echo Minus from folding, and now we get an Echo Plus. Yeah, sure. Yeah, only trash anyway, so I don't really care. Good Instinct would be slightly killed if not for the fact that we have a Nightfall shop. So I just skip the shop completely and we move on. I would maybe like Secret Technique, but yeah, we are poor. we are too poor to afford. Should not have a huge problem in this fight. I hope. No need to weaken yet, yeah. And also weaken and neutralize the next turn we already have on clip. We just play the Whale Plus here. Hand space not super relevant. Wait, now I would play this to make hand space now. Fine. Yeah, set up bullet time. Going in. And I would love something to spend my energy on, like, because in the hard fight, yeah, whenever we play the piercing wheel, we are gaining 3 energy worth of yeah, way to bank there. We spend 1 energy to full block the entire turn, so we gain 3 energy whenever we play piercing wheel on the multi hit. So I would love something that can actually use my energy. More acro would be good, the skewer would be nice, and my laser would be okay. Doppelganger is funny, but yeah, it doesn't do anything. Next fight is the thing. Paradox, thank you very much for the 16 months. Appreciate a lot, and thank you for the good luck. You just say no. Today we just have 2 fast runs, so I can play 1-4. The class and the defect in total took like 5 hours. Acro to empty head for Acro? No, I'm telling you that we are gaining like too much energy. And every time we can play a bullet time, we can make hand space to Acro afterwards. It is not super difficult to play the Acro when you have this much energy. 2 turns from now is difficult, we can kill in 4 turns. Oh, spend it? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. But we cannot kill it next turn, yeah? So we have to wait for 3 more turns. Should be very easy though, but I don't want to redraw these spawns. So just for now. Silent, we have already even turned down the red form with the after act 2. Red form was definitely correct, but I picked the bullet time instead. So we have already made some suboptimal choices here, but it's fine. One seems like completely okay. I don't think I should do this and spend my energy now. Yeah. I think we kill. Wait. You get 2 turns from now, not next turn. Then it needs to be something like this. Finally, it's doing big hit, but we are still weakening it. But we are taking damage, like holy crap. It's still fine. They don't need the bait to kill. I can also kill with poison staff instead. Yeah, 9-2. More bang. Yeah, perfect. Actually, not that bad. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 72 gold, which actually means that we have a real short nightfall. Yes, I die on Nemesis block with boot. Yes, it does. It hard counters your your counter. Yeah, heal hook, set up heal hook, gains energy, absolutely insane combo. Arm maneuver minus. Okay with the panic, but yeah, not really. Just skip, yeah, unless I only pyramid, no thanks. And Infinity Blaze also no thanks. Entropic Rule definitely not as good as what we have. It's green, yeah, I can see it, it's green. You have red mask, then maybe. But without red mask, no way. My hand is the curse as discarded or exhaust discarded. Hello, what here? How do I set up in this fight? It's not that easy. Not be that difficult, but it's also not that easy. But to set up this fight, I think I'm not allowed to play blade decks. If I got the Pendip as well, which I do. Yeah, that's stupid actually. Oh, that's actually so stupid. Why did I do that? Okay, never punish. Actually, never punish. And this means I can even not play the other attack. I know marble sweeps them too. Yeah, very good. It's nice. Right? In 2 turns, be pretty easy. With 2 attacks. Oh really? Is that a tactician plus for me? Let's say that if I see a tactician, I'm willing to upgrade it here. Is that a tactician plus? Yeah, interesting. So, what is the upgrade now? Gamble? Now I can see the Gamble upgrade. Now that we actually have tactician plus, I can see the Gamble upgrade because we might be able to do some heavy cycle here. You have too much energy. Oh, really? Oh really? That we have too much energy. Wait, this hand's cringe. I would like to have a new hand. Sure. First we kill this, yeah? And then we can negative the other guy. Oh, come on. So minus 15. Redshift J, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Minus 15, we have ice cream and we can strength reset for the second half. So I would assume that this fight after the first few turns is trivial. If that is so, probably doesn't mean Terra goes here. And Terra can always go here after. Let's do this first. Nice idea attack. Oh come on, don't do that. Okay, you can't do that. I have the counter. Then Terra can go here. If we know that we full block the multi here. And yeah, we do not need all 3 whales for later. We only need 1 more to strength reset. Or perform better than actual this run. I mean, if we don't need to concede anything, then sure, of course it's better. It's just that because we just high roll our way into like never seeing Grim Leader doesn't mean the actual suddenly is bad. So suddenly it's the worst of the color in this run. You also see like if we run into Grim Leader first elite, like, things are very very different. You know? We just never saw leader. We saw 2 moves snappings, and we took 0 damage in both fights. Now that is not really supposed to happen when you run into actual elites with the deck like that, but sure. If we high roll, we take the high roll. So of course, like with high side knowledge, you say that yeah, we never see leader, our deck doesn't need AoE, we run into 2 books and they just die on their own. Because we top deck Terror, we have bronze scale. Then yeah, absolutely. That was called free energy. We have too much energy, you say. Oh, come on. Bottom deck full work, bottom deck gamble, bottom deck acro. I can spend 1 more wheel in here, but then the last wheel, I guess I want to exhaust 1 wheel anyway, right? spending one right now is not that bad. Block for one. And yes, I would block for one because I do have enough energy with this. But yeah, we have too much energy. You really say that we have too much energy.